on that. But yeah, it is. This game is so loud. I wish there was like an audio thing, but if I go to options over here, there's like no. But can I not change it to like audio? There's no way to like change it, so that's up to that I mentioned. But yeah, this game is so loud in my ears. So yeah, today this is just like the title screen, I guess. Let's go to extras. Here it's just like all the credits and stuff. We got it, these are just the cast right now. Got no more like voice actors for us, I guess. You know what? Let's just hop right in and start a new game. Also, I just realized I hit 80 followers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna tweet that. I want to tweet that. Wait, does it show up on Twitch? It show up on Twitch. I have 80 followers. Yes, I do. Okay, I'm gonna tweet it. That's a lot of people. Anyways, okay. Oh wait. I have another Discord notification, just from Kip's thing. Kip's Discord. So anyways, let's get right into a new game. It is done. Now my faith lies in darkness. This is so cool. This is so cool. Also, you guys voted for me to play this game. It was either gonna be artwork or the demo of this. So if you want to participate in more polls, then if you want to participate in what I'll be playing on the stream, I don't do polls like every week, but I do polls like every so often. Then head over to my Twitter, follow me over there. Then you can participate in polls and just interact with stuff I do. I do kind of want to promote my Twitter more. I mean, it is like what it is my like second most followed. Thing actually I'm gonna promote that I'm live on Twitch, on TikTok even on my TikTok story. I'm sorry we've not even gotten past the thing yet. It's already 6 minutes in. 6 minutes in, but whatever. It just goes on the story. And I'm gonna post it on like my story app on my second account. Okay. Let's see. This is Biss. I think she looks super cool in like this style.
Oh, another one. How nice to have some company again.
How do I...
Come over here. Let's have a look at you. So many fears. So many desires. I thought you'd be bigger.
Doug Hauser shot confirmed.
Don't look so confused. I know everything you've got hidden in that brain of yours.
I know all the terrible things you've done, so many good intentions laid to waste. I can see the regrets eating away at your soul. But now your time has come, and here you are to grovel and beg. You can't go back. Only death awaits you there now. Stand out, love. You've got potential. I see it in you, and I can help change your fate. But if you want a new life, you're gonna have to suffer quite a bit to get it. This is boring. Look at her!
The pieces to a powerful ring are hidden in nightmares behind each of these portals.
Find them and bring them to me, and you'll get your wish. Fail, and you'll find there are fates far worse than death awaiting you here. And that's the first portal. Okay, I shall be a minute. Okay. Okay. Use L shift. Oh, it's toggle. You can't use it. Okay, it's toggle. Up here we have where Alex's eye is. Okay, I'll get it into a minute. I need to. I forgot to put my Twitch link onto my stream. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Let's go into here. Monkey business. Oh.
What a charming little hotel. Bring back any memories?
And there's the secret right there. Okay, we can't put that like that. Okay, let's go. It shouldn't take us too long to like do. So I'm gonna wait for
going up. Now listen closely. See those floating bits of crystal? Those are soul shards. Fragments of human spirit scattered throughout the halls of this little maze. Each crystal is a remnant of one who has met their end here. Gather them all, and the first ring piece will be yours. One more thing. You're not alone. There are monsters in here, and they're looking for you. Here, you'll need this. It can detect each shard's location. It was left by the last guest to disappoint me here.
Who a lot of people think is E. I'm pretty sure it's E that was the last
Very
person here.
clever girl. Just not a very fast runner.
I would not survive here. I would never survive here. I can't get... There's something...
Enough instruction. Break those boards and let's get this party started.
Oh, oh, there's one on there. Let's move around. There's the kitchen. Oh no. They're around here. Shit! Oh, there's one of these. Enemies revealed. Okay. Oh no. that is such a funny animation. Okay. Okay. Okay, around here. Bro. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna accept this. Oh no. I didn't get those either. Is that wrong? Oh, there's that. It's that behind me. Oh, I didn't get that one. Okay. I'll first put the this one down. You can still hear it like coming through my mic. That was close.
You've gathered half of the shot.
Okay, I've gotten half the shots already, so I don't think it'll take us long to finish this. Continue. This way. I'm gonna go this way. I mean, I have died 3 times. Oh no, I was trapped. Okay, let's go. We've gotten half the shots already, so I just have a half. This way. Oh no. Okay. This way. This way.
You might just survive this after all.
No.
Keep going. You're nearly there.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This way. Let's run this way. Oh no! Okay, I'm going to loop round. I want to get that spin off. I'm going round to get that spin off. Okay, enemies are spun. This will allow me to get some more. Jam just literally sent a snap to the group chat. I can't read it now, Jam. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This. Okay. That way. Okay. Okay, the arrow's coming up. Ah, shit. Shit and balls. Okay, I'm checking what Gemma's put in the group chat. I'll be a second. I'm talking to like Gemma and that. This way. Okay. This way. Oh no. Oh no, okay. Care about going this way. No! Fuck! That's 2 lives already lost. But yeah, we don't have that many things to go only has 20 left. Okay, run that way. Okay, we have 16 left. 16 left. Okay, this isn't taking long at all. Okay, it's just over that way. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, go this way. I like we need 9. I don't think the secrets are fully implemented in this demo yet. Otherwise, I would have tried to find one. This way. And then we go. 5 more. 5 more. Okay. Around. Oh no. No! Okay. Yeah, I don't mind not getting this one. Okay, we go this way. Oh no. Okay, this way. Okay, we got 2. Got 2 left. 2 left. 2 left. 2 left.
You've gathered all of the soul shards. The ring piece is now exposed, and the monsters will go into a frenzy. Get to the ring piece before Mr.
Fuck. Will it teleport us back to where we were? Will it teleport us back to okay.
Who dare?
Shoot, he knows you're here now. You need to escape. Get to the portal. Hurry!
Okay, we need to run back to the portal.
There's no escape for you.
Let's go! Let's go! Okay. B rank, that's better when I got in the original one. Oh, there is secrets. There's like 2. Okay. Next. Okay, to my knowledge, is that you, Jim? Hello. I've literally just. I think that's the end of the Dark Deception demo. So I think I'm gonna go on Oswip now. This is the Super Dark Deception demo, which is gonna be hello, Gem. Yes, but this is gonna be like a minigame in Chapter 5, and also its own like spin-off game of the main Dark Deception. And I believe that Monkey Business is the only one on this one in the demo right now. So I mean, we'll check if Elementary Evil is up. Now let.
Good. You made it. And I see you met my friend sooner than I was expecting.
This is Mala.
Fierce. Still so persistent after all this time. Do not listen to her, mortal. She's just using you. Give her the ring, and there will be consequences. This is your only warning. Help her, and you will suffer.
Pay no attention to him. His powers cannot reach you here. The ring piece. Place it at the altar. Now.
Okay, let's go place the ring piece at the altar.
It's been so long. The ring is called the Riddle of Heaven. An ironic name, don't you think?
Very much, yes, seeing as though Malik is a demon guy.
A demon's power is contained inside it. The creature of infinite cruelty that you just met. Malik. Complete the ring, and you can use Malik's power to fulfill your darkest desires. Or so the legend goes.
Okay.
8 more pieces to go. Are you ready for another nightmare?
That's elementary evil, so we'll go check in a minute if it's a bit. We'll go check in a minute if that's been added to it. But let's put that in. Can't use it yet. Okay, and let's see. Let's see. That is the end of the demo. To be continued. Kind of like in the OG Dr. Deception, but obviously in a more 2D pixel art style. We'll continue game, replay. And here's Bass, who I absolutely love. This pixel art form here is so cute. But yes, let's now.
So yeah. Anyways, we might as well get straight into the demo. So okay, I'm gonna slightly turn down that audio there. So they're giving us a little, I'm gonna turn down a little bit more there. The story of Cabernet takes place in a fictional Eastern European town. Cabernet explores heavy topics, heavy subjects even, including alcoholism, social conflict, death and suicide. It portrays cartoon violence, blood and gore. Any medical terminology or advice that is present in the game may contain false and or outdated information and should not be treated as fact. Go look at medical journals if you want medical advice, or go to a doctor, or go to your local GP, whoever. Just don't treat this game like absolute fact. The developers do not condone smoking or excessive alcohol consumption as depicted by certain characters in the story. All characters and events portrayed in this game are a work of fiction. And here is the Cabernet title screen. Can I put this into... I don't know if I can put this into I don't know if I can put this into... I don't think I can put this into... I don't think I can put this into full windowed mode, so I can more easily get my stream up if I need to clip anything. But it doesn't really matter. Let us begin our story. Oh, that is so fucking cool! What? That is so cool! I should have checked the controls for this game before stream, but we can figure it out. I'm sure it'll give us a tutorial on the game. Ooh! Eastern European, end of the 19th century. Ooh! This is fucking gorgeous already. Ooh! This is so gorgeous, oh my god.
Thank you all for coming here today to say goodbye to my Lisa. I never thought I would bury my own daughter, my own blood, my pride, yet I can't do this.
1872 to 18 something. So she was younger than 28 years old. Jesus.
Go, please say something. I just can't.
Okay, that's our skills, I guess.
There. It's all right. What can I say about someone dying so young?
Yeah, so young. Jesus
Particularly
Christ.
someone as special as Lisa. If I may, I won't dwell on the circumstances of her tragic death today.
This is such a gorgeous game,
Instead,
oh my god.
I'd like us to celebrate her life.
I love it. I'm ready.
Despite her obvious calling for medicine, when she was little, I always thought she would become...
Ooh. Despite her obvious calling for medicine, when she was little, I always thought she would become a musician, a writer, a doctor, or a politician. Oh, okay. So we get to choose attributes. Okay, I think... What should we go for? I think I'm gonna go with a doctor.
Actually, I always knew she would be a doctor. It was her destiny. I remember that one day her brother was running amok inside the house until he fell over and badly scraped his knee. Before I even blinked, an 8-year-old Lisa ran to the kitchen, got a bottle of vodka and a clean towel, dressed the wound, and tied it up.
The voice acting in this game is fucking amazing.
Always a top student.
Love it.
Always the pride of her parents. By the time she graduated,
Where the fuck is her dad? Because he was about to say mother. By the time she graduated, search for written word or scientific mind. I think I want to ascribe, like kind of like have like some points in different categories so we can try them out. So scientific mind, I think will go to this one, which I think it said it was like the logic category. So we'll go first for
Lisa must have read
This is
every book
literature
there
and writing
was in the
knowledge.
school's library. To my shame, I'm not so well read myself, but she used to teach me about all the classics. That served me very well at dinner parties. I can't
I
tell
wonder
you
what
how
would happen
proud
if
we
you
all
like
were
go in
when
and
she was accepted
go
at the
all
Medical
in
Academy.
into like one skill.
I had no doubt that she was destined for greatness. But to become a doctor, one of the first women to achieve that in the whole country. If someone deserved that honor, it was our Lisa. But my niece was so much more than a gifted student.
She was passionate artist or true friend. I'm gonna go with passionate
Even with
artist.
all her talent
Arts
for
and music
science,
knowledge has increased.
what everybody truly knew her by was her artistic nature and angelic voice. Do you remember her summer night performances at the cabin? Her singing, no matter the song, time or place. It felt
I'm
like
gonna slightly increase the volume of this. There we go. On my audio thing,
Haunting.
on my sources on OBS.
otherworldly.
Ooh, that might be a bit too loud. I'm turning it back down. There we go. Oh, we only
Eve was my
have
favorite niece.
15 points to choose from.
Let us raise a
guessing.
glass to her.
Due to changing the text box section.
Pour some vodka for Cody.
They'll put all your eggs in one basket.
He is old
I
enough to
should have
send
done
his
that.
sister
I
off.
should have done that. Welcome on in, Alison, by the way.
A piece of my soul
How you doing?
went into
How
the
you doing?
ground with her today. Let those pieces help Lisa, wherever she is now. To Lisa.
But if I ever do get the full game, I'm probably gonna put all my eggs in one basket. I'm guessing we're playing as Lisa because I know the very basics of this game. The very basics of this game that I know is that we play as a vampire.
When I was a little girl,
So I'm
I
guessing we
often
play as
had
Lisa.
trouble falling asleep. My mother used to sing me this lullaby to comfort me.
Yeah, I don't know about a lot.
Tonight,
I don't know a lot about this
I
game.
slept deeper than I had in my
I've seen a bit
entire
of it
life.
on like TikTok and that. But
I
I've
had a
mainly
disturbing
seen
dream that a string
the-
was coming out of my mouth.
I've seen the like I know we play as a vampire and I've seen like a few basic
When I started
like
pulling
game
it,
mechanics, but
I realized
I've
that
not
it
seen
came from all the
too
way
much
down
in
my
terms of like
throat,
plot on that. So yeah,
buried somewhere
pretty good. I'm
deep in my body.
sat not working right now. So yeah, I am doing.
I kept
Yeah,
pulling,
I'm doing
but I couldn't go
alright.
too quickly for fear of burning
I'm
myself with
going.
friction.
My brain is just not braining right now because I've spent the past like 3 days
Finally,
working on my
the
research
whole
methods
string was
assignment.
out.
Though I'm almost done. I have like 4 slides
felt
left, and
relieved
then I have to
that
just shove a bunch of stuff
also
onto my
strangely
appendix
empty.
slide, and that's like it. So yeah,
I
my brain is
realized
just,
that I
like,
was in my
not
bed
braining right now.
with
But
my
I'm glad
mother
'cause we get
sitting
to-
beside me.
Otherwise, pretty good because we get to
crying.
chill out and just play.
I didn't know why she
play
was in
Cabernet.
tears,
So yeah,
but I knew it was my fault.
I was not paying attention during that monologue. I'm being so fucking honest. Okay, this is us. This is the character we play as. And it's very dark here.
Dear Lord. Mom? Cola?
Yeah, we play as Lisa.
My body feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Like I slept for days.
Okay. WASD. Oh, okay. We get to inspect shit. Can
Either this is a nightmare, or I'm in hell.
we...
This feels too real to be a dream.
What can I use to inspect stuff? Oh, space, I'm guessing. An old but reliable kerosene lamp. Kerosene lamp was added to our
The
inventory.
cupboard is locked.
Cupboard is
Why?
locked.
Either this is a nightmare,
Wait.
or I'm in hell.
We just examined that
This
shit.
feels too real to be a dream. The cupboard is locked. Why would anyone keep something of value in a place like this?
Yeah, this looks like a fucking shit show. And then...
My medical journal from the academy and my family
Oh.
medallion. Who could have brought this here?
Yeah, why? Unless this is her room. This is Lisa's medallion. A handcrafted sterling silver medallion gifted to Lisa by her father. Tab to access the journal. Open tasks can be found in quests. Ooh. Character sheet. Okay. So good versus evil. It's Tuesday the 11th of June. Rank 1, 0 coins. 5 in, we've got 5 points in music and arts, 5 in literature and writing, 5 in science and logic, and then 0 in history and politics. These are our quests. Escape the chamber. We have the calendar, relationships, which are all locked at the moment. Glossary. So we don't have any. Wait a minute. Okay. Supernatural, toasting at funerals. According to some traditions / superstitions, no glass touching is allowed when toasting for a dead person. Then dream interpretation. Eastern Europe has a long-lasting. I'm gonna turn this bit down. This audio note down more. Eastern Europe has a long-lasting tradition of interpreting dreams. Many take dreams seriously and see them as signs, premonitions, and warnings of what might happen to them in the future. And I know that's kind of like based in kind of early psychology. I don't remember a lot about early psychology, but I know dreams were like pretty important. Also this weird thing called what was it called? Phrenology, where people would like doctors would measure like the bumps on your head. I can't remember much about it. I am not good with evolutionary psychology. The Victorian head shape thing. Yes, the Victorian head shape thing. I cannot remember a lot about phrenology. I'm gonna be so fucking honest with you. I'm gonna look it up because I am so pissed about indication of character and mental abilities. That's what Google says. So yeah, they tried to use bumps on your head to try and like dictate your mental like abilities. So yeah, that was a weird thing. Psychology has a weird history. They would base attributes based on head shape. They talked a lot about it during my GCSE English because we did Jekyll and Hyde, and my teachers liked talking about that. Really? I never heard of it when we did Jekyll and Hyde at English. I only learned about it. We had like a evolutionary psychology like lecture. Like, what was it? Last year, I think, semester 2 of last year, I think. It was quite interesting actually. I think I might go over the slides again at some time because I remember finding it pretty interesting. But yeah, psychology had so many like weird roots. Like, don't even get me talk about Freud, right? He just had a lot of shit. I feel like whenever I talk about psychology, I always end up ranting about Freud, so I'm not going to end up ranting about Freud now because I know I'll end up going on like a 20-minute rant. But yeah, early psychology was very, very weird. And in terms of like people trying to, like at the very start when people tried to start making it kind of scientific. Now it is like pretty scientific, but back then it was just like, now we look back and it's like, what the fuck were they on about, you know? Dreams on Thursdays to Fridays nights are considered to be the most likely ones to come true. Interesting. And then culture, medical education. Medical higher education institutions existed in Eastern Europe for centuries. However, in some countries, many females were only able to study at these institutions at the very end of the 19th century. And then cabinet, we don't have anything here. And tutorial, we don't have the tutorial yet. And then all we've got is the lamp and the medallion in our inventory so far. We've got
Lilies of the valley.
we've got some
My
lilies
favorite
here.
flower. Who put them in this room? It's disturbing to see them here.
I guess we just go out the door.
Locked.
Oh. Call for help or walk away. Call for help.
Hello? Anyone?
Call for help.
Please help. I'm stuck here.
Let's just
Anyone?
keep calling for help.
It's no use.
Walk away. Okay, we can't. Oh?
Hello? Who is this? I'm locked inside. Please help.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is knocking? Who's outside?
Are you still there?
Who the fuck is that outside?
Maybe you can't talk? Please knock twice for yes and once for no.
Okay, they can't
Thank
talk.
goodness. Can you help me open the door?
Yes?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
But who the fuck is out there? Who the fuck is that? Will you help
Will
me?
you help me?
No. Rude.
What is it that you want from me?
Money?
I'm not wealthy, but I know some people who can lend me money, and
No.
I'm a
Treatment?
doctor by trade. I can heal you if you're sick, or come on call anytime, day or night.
No. Favor?
I don't have much, but I can owe you a favor?
Yeah?
And it's
okay.
settled. Whoever you are, do you hear me? If you open this door, I, Elizaveta Morozova,
I'm so
will
confused
be in
about
your
who
debt.
this is. But I guess that's the whole point. Ooh. Who is it?
Ah!
Oh?
What the hell is this? My shoulder just felt like it was burning up. I can't see anything from this angle.
Oh, I accidentally skipped that. Because she said I should check on that later.
It's open.
It's open.
No one. What have I gotten myself into?
Yeah, who's that? Okay, task complete. Oh wait, do we have character sheet? Do we have more points? Earning experience points increases your rank, allowing you to upgrade your skills. Press the plus or minus next to your skill you'd like to modify. Once you've finished distributing all the points, press accept changes. Okay, I'm gonna add the remaining the points we just earned onto history and politics, so it's like all even. Okay, is there anything down here? No. Vampire rank increased. New objective, seek a way out.
Hello? Can anybody hear me?
Okay. Okay, just rats in there. Who is that?
What a peculiar painting.
Who is that? Study expression.
The husband and wife in the picture don't look very happy. If I had to guess, I'd say it wasn't the perfect marriage.
We just earned the experience points, so let's leave. And then... Oh wait, no, we leveled up, never mind. So we can't put it onto history and politics and study the painting more. Can we not? We can't interact with that door.
It smells like death here.
And
Like
it's
in the
there.
academy when we left a cadaver out for too long. There's someone's money in here.
Ooh,
I could live on this for a week.
take it.
After all that has happened, I think...
Ooh, Liza's morality is still shaping. Certain choices will provide you with humanity or nihilism points. Some choices will only become available to Liza after
I think I
she
deserve
reaches
this.
certain things, certain levels. Oh, so we've just gained a little bit of nihilism there. Okay. Can't interact with that door. Oh.
The mirror is covered by a sheet. People only do that when someone dies.
Oh.
Mother explained that this is so the dead soul does not get lost and trapped inside. Silly superstition, of course.
Let the cover
Still,
stay.
why risk it?
Yeah, just keep them
God
there.
saves the man who saves himself.
I know that's like a pretty old superstition, but still, we might as well keep it there. We've got another definition. It is common to veil a mirror with a cloth when someone passes away. People say it's so that the soul of the dead person doesn't get trapped inside. So yeah, just what Liza explained. I guess we go upstairs. What's that?
Eerie.
Study the painting, science free.
It's hard to say without seeing the face, but this dress. Could it be the same girl from the first painting?
Possibly, yeah.
It's hard to say without.
Okay, that
could
just
it be
that
the
just
same
says,
girl?
that just says the same thing. So yeah, just leave it.
This is unbearable.
Okay.
I'm a doctor. I can get through this.
Okay. Where are we?
Give me strength, no matter what is on the other side.
Seek a way out. Okay.
What in
Complete.
heavens is all this?
And we gain some experience points. Chapter 1,
I will
highest
make sense
scientist.
of all this later.
Oh?
Something is wrong. My head is spinning. I feel the floor slipping from under my feet.
Oh? Okay.
Would you look at her? How does one have the gall to show at the Countess's manor in such a filthy outfit?
Oh?
I'm starving, and the food looks so fresh and delicious, but the strangest thing is, I have absolutely no appetite.
I mean, we know she's a vampire. We got the vampire, like, level increase earlier. Hello. Yep. Yeah, we've got the vampire, increase the vampire level. So we know she's a vampire, so she can drink, like, blood and shit.
Have you heard? The Countess is sending me on a special assignment to the capital.
Ooh.
You lucky devil. I've been stuck here for years. I swear, I'd dull my fangs just to spend a night in the city.
Are these all vampires?
Hey, stop messing with the phonograph. It's not a toy.
Sorry.
Shit. Okay. She didn't have done that. Okay. We can go through that, but I want to see what these
Miss,
people say.
are you all right?
Mind your own business, Petya. It's rude to stare at a lady.
Sorry.
It was just asking if we were alright, which we are not.
I know it's not ideal, Countess Orlova, but I'm afraid there is not much we can do at this point.
That's
Of course now there bloody isn't. The right time to act was last week. I don't understand where this influx of product is coming from. It's undercutting our prices.
Influx of product.
Where
Well,
were
they're
you
vampires, so
when
I'm guessing it's blood they're talking about.
Who is this creature? Darling, you look like a little domovoy.
Domovoy. In Slavic mythology, a domovoy is a house spirit that watches over a dwelling and has a significant impact on the family's life and well-being. If pleased, a domovoy may be of tremendous value to the inhabitants of a house, but if they upset him or if he simply has a bad temper, it may lead to lost items, illnesses, poverty, and other misfortunes. Sometimes people leave food or other gifts for domovoy to get on their good side. They are often visually represented as covered in soot and dirt. Interesting.
Come over here. I don't bite.
Hello?
Apologize for
Hello?
interrupting.
I'm terribly sorry for
Oh.
You must be the
deteriorated.
doctor's new apprentice.
Wait a minute. Okay, we don't have them in our thing yet.
Look at you, poor thing. You must be fresh out of the ground.
Excuse me?
Ugh, nobody must have actually inducted you.
No.
How typical. No surprise with the men around here. Hussar, why is she in such a state?
Yeah.
She was not supposed to wake.
I'd love to catch you up, dear, but sadly I have some urgent
Hussar?
business to
What the fuck
attend
does
to.
that mean?
Thanks to this gentleman over here.
What the fuck does that mean? That we weren't supposed to wake?
Hussar, be a darling and show this young lady around once she's decent.
As you wish, madam. If you'll excuse me, I'll go for a smoke on the balcony. You can find me there.
Okay,
You're
this is going on
excused.
the balcony. Hussar's been unlocked in the relationship.
If I recall my first day correctly, your head must be killing you.
Yeah.
Drink this.
Thank you. May I ask what this is?
If you know too much, you'll grow old sooner.
What
Trust
does
me,
that mean?
it will lift your spirits.
I guess we can only drink from it now? I'm guessing it's blood.
Whatever this is, it's beyond delicious.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's blood.
It's sweet and thick and tastes like cherry and wild
Let's
strawberries.
get our things up. I think up.
Thank you. I do feel a lot better all of a sudden.
Now go change. We can't have you gallivanting around in those scrubs.
Yeah,
there is
what
a
is-
nice dress about
what
your
does that
size
fucking know?
in the
What?
cloakroom.
Thank
What are
you
we doing?
kindly, madam.
What are we doing here? It was all over.
Madam
I think.
Orlova.
You're welcome, child. Now off you go.
Oh,
Change and
our
mingle.
relationship with all over has improved. Is it? That's our relationship map, but we've got no one in it. I would think that we would have at least the Countess and... Oh wait. Yeah, that never mind. Neutral with the Countess, a little bit positive, and neutral with Hussar. Changing to an evening dress. Where can we do that? We could interact with this door over here, so I'm gonna go over to here first. Oh, what's this?
Kind cloth on a mirror. Something bad must have happened.
Oh, I'm guessing these are all vampires. With we kind of assumed that this is all. This is like a gathering of vampires. So yeah. So like they must have all died. So that's why there's all cloths over the mirrors. Wash up without the mirror. Wait, no, it's only cloths over
That should do it,
portraits,
hopefully.
isn't it? No, it's cloths over mirrors.
The Countess sure has excellent taste in literature. In other circumstances, I'd spend all day here reading.
Okay. I probably would too, to be honest. What's in here?
Goodness, this must be the dress the Countess was talking about.
What dress?
Such
What does
an
it look
ornate
like?
Western style. It must cost a small fortune.
Do you show me what
I
it
want
looks like?
nothing more than to change out of this horrible nightgown, but this is just too much.
Put it on. I mean, we have no other choice. Oh, that's gorgeous.
It's perfect. Fits like a glove.
But I fucking love that. We've gained experience points now. Yeah, we get 5. We get 5 extra history and politics points now from wearing this gown. Okay, now we need to go and talk to Hussar. Oh,
I still don't know what's happening here. Or at least I hope I don't. But delaying the inevitable is just tying my stomach in knots. I need to find that young man and learn the truth.
okay. I'm guessing if we took the cloth off the mirror, then we would know that we're a
Please
vampire.
tell me you have some good news for me. It's been 2 weeks since the last Cabernet shipment. The clientele
Reference,
is
that's
very
an
unhappy.
I did manage to get in touch
I
with
don't even know what
the
Cabernet
vendor.
is.
He says the
So whenever I
conditions
think
for
of the word
harvesting are getting
Cabernet,
even
I
worse,
think of
thus the interruption.
Cabaret.
We did
which
reach an
I think
agreement,
is-
though. They are happy to
What the fuck
continue.
is Cabaret?
But from now on, it'll be an extra 5 coins
Like,
per bottle.
it's, I know it's like a some sort of
Thank
performance
goodness.
or like music or some
At this
shit.
point, honestly, whatever it takes.
When this dialogue is finished, I'll look up what
Another
Cabaret
week and the
is.
Countess would have fried me.
Wait, I have my phone here. What the fuck is Cabaret? Cabaret. What is a cabaret? Cabaret is a form of theatrical entertainment featuring music, song, dance, recitation, or drama. The performance venue might be a pub, a casino, a hotel, a restaurant, or a nightclub with a stage for performances. Parisian performances, dance stuff. Ah, okay. Okay. Because I think of like, whenever I think of cabaret, I always think of like the flapper like outfit. I guess. But yeah, that's what I think of whenever I think of cabaret. But yeah. Okay, let's go. We have to go meet Hussar. Hello. Some actions Liza performs take time. These interactions will be marked with a special stopwatch symbol. Each night, Liza can spend up to 3 action points. Once the action is complete, an action point will be taken, and the night will move into the next phase.
Good
Okay.
evening, Hussar.
Wait a minute. Glossary. A hussar was a type of light cavalry soldier. They were stereotypically assumed to be showy, with a reputation for debauchery and womanizing. In the case of hussar, the job became the name.
Ah, there's our
Interesting.
belle of the ball. Lisa, right?
It's Lisa.
You
not
actually
Liza.
don't
Why am I
look half
calling her
bad when
Liza?
you're not
It's
covered in
Lisa.
graveyard dirt.
Graveyard dirt?
Graveyard dirt? First the Countess, now you? Why is everyone going on about funerals?
Yeah, what's going on?
Surely an educated lady like you must have put together who we are by now, haven't you?
She hasn't. Oh, we don't have literature 8, so we can't say vampires.
I'd
I
rather
don't
not guess. Please, just tell me straight. Who are you?
Simply, we are vampires.
Yep. Am I dead?
Does this mean I'm dead?
Yes.
Dead, alive, who the hell cares? Trust me, Lisa.
We do.
You just
Lisa
won the
does,
lottery.
clearly. Move on. I mean, what does it mean? We just won the lottery. Oh, we could do a defense mechanism because we've got science 5. Ooh. I'll ask about my family.
What about my family? When can I see them?
Never.
I was worried you will ask me that. Technically, they think you are dead, and it is best for everyone if they keep thinking that.
What does that mean? Contacted. Ooh, higher society. Contacted family. Higher society is a powerful governing body that introduces and approves the laws and code of ethics for vampires within their domain. The organization itself is international and often shares a common agenda. However, the areas of influence are split into counties with different local leaders, and some ruling aspects vary from country to country. Okay, and then contacting family. Newly turned vampires are strictly prohibited from reaching out to their former families, as this risks spreading the truth about vampires to the human world. Although this rule is occasionally broken, it is considered a serious crime and invokes harsh penalties for the offenders if discovered.
It's true, too.
Ooh. Okay.
I can't just leave them like this. They have to know I'm all right.
But you're technically
Look,
dead,
I know
though.
this is too much for you to take in right now. Maybe that's a conversation we should revisit another time.
Your name?
Countess calls you Hussar. What's your real name?
At this point, I've been called that far longer than my real name. Just call me that.
All right. Hussar it is.
Okay, Lisa may remember this in the future.
I don't even remember how it happened.
Ooh, getting XP
Must be
points.
some sort of a defense mechanism that suppresses a traumatic experience.
That actually does happen quite a bit. That memory usually comes back soon enough.
Ooh. A commonly known side effect of being turned into a vampire is forgetting the circumstances of one's own death. Telling someone the details of their turning is discouraged by higher society, as it may cause additional trauma during the already uneasy transition. More often than not, the memory of one's own death tends to return within the first year of becoming a vampire. However, in certain cases, death amnesia may last decades.
I have so many questions.
Yeah, so do I! What the fuck is going on?
That's what I was afraid of. Theory is not my forte. I'm a proponent of learning by doing.
And I'm guessing Lisa is too, because, you know, she's a doctor.
Why don't you go talk the ears off some other guests while I finish smoking in peace?
Okay.
After that, I can show you what it's really like to be one of us.
Okay.
I suppose I can do that. Could you at least tell me a little bit about the people, the guests in there?
Yeah.
Come on. Where is your spirit of adventure? I'm sure you'll figure it out on your own.
No, just tell us. Countess won't be happy. Oh yeah, because we already have 5 base. We already have like 5 base history points, and then we get 5 more from wearing this outfit that the Countess gave us.
What is it?
I wonder if the Countess would approve of you pushing your responsibilities off to a bunch of strangers.
Yeah. Come on, Hussar.
Well played. Fine. Let me think for a moment about our fun little group here. You've already met the Countess, so that's a big plus.
Yep.
Not everyone gets to do that in their first month, let alone first day. Who else would you like to know about?
A lady with the purple hair,
Who
I
is
guess.
the
I guess we'll learn about
intense lady
everyone.
with the purple hair?
That's Elisa. She is quite important around here. I'd try to start out on the right foot with her if I were you.
Okay, we'll try to do that, I guess. Then, woman in the pink dress.
What could you tell me about the woman in the pink dress?
You must mean Arbin. You know, they say she was born somewhere far to the east. That broad has been around forever. Probably has a tale or two to share.
Probably, yeah. And then a young man with the kind
What about
eyes.
the young man who asked about my health?
Who? Oh, you must mean Petya. He is just a human.
Why is he here then?
Elisa brought him in for fun. He is such a card and has absolutely no clue.
He has no clue. That's cruel, but also fascinating. That's fascinating.
Clueless young man surrounded
You
by
gave
vultures.
nihilism, okay.
That's fascinating.
Right?
Should we just go down the nihilism route for the demo? Your relationship
I
with
suppose
Hussar
it's
is
everyone of
improved.
note,
Okay.
really. Besides
I
me,
guess
of
we're just
course.
going down the nihilism route then.
Of course. All right. Thank you kindly. I'll be back soon enough.
No rush, please.
Okay. And now it is. We have got to quests. Socialize with the guests. Okay, let's talk to everyone. So, hello. Who do we talk to first? That's Petra.
I do actually have a model right here with me. I always carry Matilda with me, just in case a good opportunity strikes. You never know. Look into her eyes. Doesn't she look alive to you? Like she's going to blink?
Not really.
Yes, well. Apologies.
Petya.
Petya. We should probably go and discuss some urgent business with the Countess.
Yeah, like.
Of course.
What
In fact,
the
I'd love to
fuck
meet
is
her
it?
as...
Like, that is kind of cruel, but also, yeah. Let's talk
I
to
don't
him.
know how, but I can just sense that he is not one of us.
Yeah. Hussar just told you that he's human.
Such a strange
And not a vampire.
Attraction? No. But something very similar.
Like,
He's
scientific
most certainly
intrigue?
human.
Hello.
Oh, hello. It's you, lady in the nightgown.
Yes.
How are you feeling? I was really worried.
Much better. Thank you. I'm Lisa, by the way.
Of course. Where are my manners? I'm Petya.
It's a pleasure.
Oh, and he's been locked in the relationship
You were the only
thing.
one who seemed to care about my illness.
Oh, nonsense. They are a lovely bunch around here, just all very busy.
Sure,
The
sure.
third group I'm pitching my dolls to, and everyone keeps running off for urgent business.
Yeah, cause you're the only fucking human here. Ask about Matilda?
Did you say you're selling dolls?
And making them, yes?
I see you have one with you.
I feel
May
like
I
he
take a look?
reminds me of someone.
Of course.
I just
Matilda
can't
here is my
pinpoint who he
favorite.
reminds
I'd love
me
to
of.
get some honest feedback. Well, what do you think?
I would say Ron Weasley, but that doesn't feel right. But he does remind me of someone. Beautiful.
It's just
I guess.
lovely. So detailed and human-like. She reminds me of the one I had when I was a little girl.
That's exactly what I
Petra may
wanted to
remember this
accomplish.
In the future.
Thank
Okay, I
you.
think we're just gonna go with whichever route gets us like the best
I knew someone here would appreciate it.
relationship with everybody.
I'm hoping to show her to the Countess. With her approval, the sky's the limit. You know, making toys is what I wanted to do since I was a little boy.
He reminds me of someone.
My father
I
always
can't-
called this
I can't
foolishness.
think of who he reminds me of.
That it's not manly work. I never managed to convince him otherwise.
I'm sorry. That must have been tough.
Well,
Yeah, I feel bad for him
here
now.
I am, still at it. I do have a feeling that I'm onto something with Matilda. Just you wait. My
Realistic
gut
goals?
tells me that tonight is
I
going to
guess
bring
so.
something special. And it's
I guess
never
a lot of
wrong.
people are interested in that shit now. An invitation.
How did you end up being invited here, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that's all thanks to Elisa, the lovely young woman in the yellow dress. She saw me
okay.
at the town market and saw some real potential in my work. She said that the people in the manor might be interested in seeing it, and you didn't have to ask me twice.
I see. How
Okay.
is pitching going so far?
No, great.
I'll admit, it's a little slow, but the night is still young.
Yeah, everyone
You are
keeps
an
running off
optimistic
for
guy,
urgent
aren't you,
business,
Petra?
so I wouldn't say it's
My
going
mother used to
well.
say that my hope will be the death of me.
Yeah, I think she's right.
What's
I
the
think your mum's
point
right.
of living if you don't believe in people and yourself?
You may be right about that. At least I truly hope you are.
Wait, can I... Settings. Music volume, I'm gonna turn that down. Infinite blood mode? Okay. We can
Best
do
of
that
luck with
another-
everything,
we can do that
Petra.
another time if I end
Hope
up buying
everything
the
works
full
out
game.
with the Countess.
Thank you, Lisa. You're very kind.
Okay, Petra's bio has been updated. So, we've got the Countess. As head of the local section of Higher Society, a vampiric organization in charge of laws and ethics for the species, Countess Orlova is a figure of note, wealth, and power in the area. When Lisa awoke as a vampire, she reached the upper floors of the Countess's estate and found herself in a ballroom among a number of high-profile guests. Under the circumstances, the Countess did her best to tend to Lisa and gave her a beautiful evening gown as a wedding gift. Shortly afterwards, she retired from the party to attend to urgent business. Okay, and then we have Hussar. When Lisa was turned into a vampire, Countess Orlova assigned Hussar to show the ropes. We don't know his full name, undead, address, manor, location unknown. Sophia Orlova, undead, manor, location unknown, and then Petra. I don't know. Piotr? I don't know how to pronounce his first name, but Genoese. He's alive and his address is unknown. Lisa met Petra at the High Society party right after she awoke as a vampire. While talking with Petra about his life, Lisa learned that he is a doll maker and a salesman. His deep passion for his craft was palpable, however, it might have appeared a little much for some. Yeah, definitely. We've got the tutorial there if you ever need it. Yeah, I guess we just gotta keep socializing. Ooh. I want to look at the controls. So walk, interact. So walk is WS and D. Interact is left click, EF space and enter. Increase pace is holding shift. The ability wheel is holding right click. And then lantern is L. Journal is tab, menu is escape, and then back is escape as well. Okay. not? Can I not run here? Wait a minute. It's holding shift now. I thought it was holding tab.
Come on. Don't any of you cowards want to have any fun?
You're the one messing with the
My
human.
lady, with all due respect, Russian roulette just seems like too much fun for the night.
Is it gonna be? Yeah.
Get lost there. Be on your merry way.
Why does she want to play
You knew
Russian
that the
roulette?
second time I
mean,
die would
they
be
are
of
dead, but
boredom.
still. When I look at the definition of Russian roulette, Russian roulette is an extreme game of chance with potentially lethal outcomes. Players load a gun one or more bullets, rotate the cylinder so that it isn't known where the bullets are, and takes turns shooting the gun at their own heads. The term is often used metaphorically for high-risk situations with difficult to predict outcomes. Hello, Alyssa.
Now, would you look at this pretty picture? I could barely recognize you from before.
Like 10 minutes ago.
Where did you get this
20 minutes
dress?
ago.
It's a gift from the Countess. She is very generous.
Huh. I thought it looked
Alyssa
familiar.
may remember this in the future.
Name is Alisa, by the way.
Alisa.
Lisa, it's a pleasure.
Do you have anything on her? You know, we might as well wait until we finish this conversation. Advice for a new vampire.
I've just been turned today.
Congratulations. That must be quite shocking. Thrilling, even.
Not really, she
I'm
seems
envious,
kind
really.
of terrified.
Yes.
What do you
thank
mean, envious?
I'm not quite sure how to process all this yet. What does one even do with this? Being dead, drinking blood, who knows what else?
Same thing anyone around here does. Masticating plain eternity day after day.
Does every single person who dies become a vampire? How do vampires die in this world? Is it like normal, like vampire mythology, you know, stake for the heart? Yeah, that is vampires. I was about to say that's something different. Because for a second there, I was getting confused between silver bullet for werewolves and then stake through the heart for vampires. But no, it's stake through the heart. But like, do vampires like become fully dead after they die of like old age? I guess not, because it's like she just said masticating plain eternity. So I'm guessing not. But like, do they have any other way to die? And does every single person become a vampire? But like, what's like the how does the world fit with like all the if every single person becomes a becomes a vampire? How has the world like fit that population? Because we've got the population, we've got how many billions, hundreds of millions. What was the? I need a frame of reference. Population of the world in. I'm just gonna go with 1900. Around 1.6 billion. So we've got 1.6 billion, plus how many people have died by then? How many people had died by 1900? I don't know. Whoever the fuck that number is. Like, we've got like potentially billions more people like on the earth that like no one knows about. Like, how does the world fit? I'm guessing it's because like there's probably not as many people who had died before as I'm expecting. So it's like probably not too many. Like the world could probably still fit that many people. But like, what happens in like maybe 100 years, you know, in the 2000s when we hit 7 billion people, way more people have died by then. Will all those dead people be vampires? Or, like, what? What's going to happen to that population? You know?
Spicing it up any way you can.
Hence the Russian roulette.
We're already dead, aren't we? What else is there to lose?
Nothing, I guess.
Do you fancy a round?
No.
Maybe some other time.
No.
Suit yourself.
Young man
May
from
I
earlier.
ask who was the young man you talked with earlier?
Who, Petya? Why? Are you interested?
Not really.
Goodness, no. I was just making conversation.
Don't be shy. We're not attached. Petya is human. I picked him up at the town market. He is a salesman. A ridiculously bad one at that.
Unsurprising, seeing as how many people have walked away from him being like, I got other urgent business to attend to. Bye-bye. The ad starts in 5 minutes, by the way.
If you two are not an item, may I ask why did you invite him over?
For the shits and giggles, basically. For shits and giggles.
Because it was my turn.
A turn for what?
To spice up the eternity.
So, it's true what they say? Vampires live forever?
We exist forever. We don't live.
Okay.
But then again, few do.
Okay.
Does this mean that we can't die? I mean, stop existing?
Oh, sweetheart, there is nothing easier. Just stop drinking blood for a few days, fall from a high roof, or just step into the sunlight.
I should probably be writing this all down.
So now that
starvation,
you have eternity on
falling
your
from a
side,
high,
do you
sunlight.
consider your existence more valuable?
It's the same.
No, of course not. Pulse or no pulse, life is just as valuable as it
And in
always
5 minutes,
was.
yeah, I know. I wish I could like have more control over when ads are, but sadly no, because the Twitch ad manager is not that
I
great. I
see.
mean, it has improved
In that case,
since I
how
first
would you
became
compare
affiliate,
the
like, a year
value
ago,
of your
but still,
new
it's not-
existence
still not
to,
great.
say, Petya's?
Equal?
What a strange question.
You've gained
They are
humanity.
equally important, of course.
Fair enough. Still, it's an
At least I may
interesting
remember this in the
thought
future.
experiment, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess
Indeed.
so. Because it's like... Okay, let's move
Excuse
on.
me. I think someone is calling for me.
Because it's like comparing the life of an immortal to a mortal. The immortal will obviously do more stuff and may have a bigger impact on society. But also they may do less stuff because they're like, I'll get to that in like 100 years or so. The human would be like, oh, I won't be alive in 100 years. I gotta do this shit now. You know. Okay, this is Elisa Kasparian. Elisa first met Eliza at Countess Orlova's high society party, along with her human friend Petya. Okay. Hello. Okay.
Have you tried the Countess's Cabernet? Honestly, I think this may have been the best one I ever tasted.
What the fuck does Cabernet
I
mean?
prefer to stick to clear drinks around here. If you really want to try some decent Cabernet, stop by my salon on the main street.
Oh, that sounds like
Oh,
a
that's
challenge.
Alvin. Shit.
I'll take you up on that offer.
Okay, I'm gonna look up what Cabernet means because it is messing me. Oh, it's a type of like it's a type of wine. It's red wine. Ooh, from France. That is not surprising in the slightest. It's a red wine, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, seeing as though we drink blood from wine glasses. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Hello. I don't think I've seen you around here before. I'm Arbin.
I'm Lisa.
I love
Good
her
evening to
already.
you too.
She just seems so nice.
You don't sound so sure. Is it really a good one for you?
I mean, we just became a
You're
vampire.
right. If I'm honest, it hasn't been the easiest night.
That's what I thought. My advice is always be honest, unless you absolutely can't be. In the end,
Honestly,
it does make everyone feel better.
advice.
That's a good piece of advice.
Yeah, that's good.
Stick with
advice,
me,
yeah.
lovely. I'm chock full of them.
Countess's
I
wine.
couldn't help but overhear that you are a wine expert.
I dabble. I run a literary salon in town and serve drinks there.
Ooh, what does that mean? A literary salon. A hosted gathering of people for the study and enjoyment of literature. During the salon, attendees amuse one another and increase their knowledge through conversations and the exchange of ideas. Hello, Coffee! Thanks for the look. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Salon culture was introduced to areas of Eastern Europe during the spread of Francophile culture in the 18th century. Sorry, the suffix "file" just threw me. But I'm guessing that's just like love of France. Since Arbon regularly hosts these types of gatherings, her establishment is affectionately referred to as the town's literary salon.
How exciting.
Interesting.
All kinds of interesting people must come by.
You'd be surprised, my dear, and mildly disappointed.
What the fuck does that mean, Arbon?
I'd love for you to stop by one day. I'll treat you to a round of something nice.
I'll make sure to visit.
Side quests! We've got side quests. Besides experiencing the main story, Liza is encouraged to explore town and meet other characters. Depending on the character, her name's Lisa, not Liza, may sometimes need to meet certain criteria, such as specific skill or morality levels, in order to start or continue with their quests.
Since you're an expert, may I ask you about the wine that the Countess gave me?
We just got a second quest, Arbon story. Visit Arbon at her salon. Okay.
I'll admit I found it delicious, but it wasn't really wine, was it?
No.
It was not. Cabernet was sort of our code word for blood, so we don't shock any innocents.
Okay, Cabernet in this world. Cabernet is a human blood-based liquid that can replace traditional feeding for vampires. Unlike unprocessed blood, it has a long shelf life. Making Cabernet is a complicated and expensive process highly prone to error. More often than not, Cabernet batches fail, which is why it often requires copious amounts of human blood to create a small amount of product.
And then we just got used to it. Funny how language works, isn't it?
Yeah, language is just weird.
Funny.
Language is a weird thing.
Arbon,
for a new
I've
vampire.
only just been turned, and all of this is very new to me. May I trouble you for some advice?
I hope you don't mind me asking, but has someone in your family enjoyed wine a little too much?
Oh. You can say our dad, or too personal. I want to know what her father was like, because in the intro that guy was like, initially was going to say she was beloved, that Liza was beloved by her mom, but then was like, oh, she was beloved by both her parents. So yeah, my father. Your relationship with Arbon has improved.
Yes. My father. Wine, vodka, anything he can drink, really. You aren't clairvoyant, are you?
That's like, clairvoyant is like, kind of like, where you have like premonitions, I guess, I think. Or like
Everyone
telepathic
becomes a little
in way.
clairvoyant if they live long enough and pay attention. I saw you drinking that glass
Welcome back
earlier,
from the ad, everyone.
and I
Welcome
think you
back
should
from
be
the ad.
careful around it, my dear.
Alcohol's my father's problem. It isn't mine.
Yeah,
It's
but-
not just alcohol you should be concerned
Yeah,
about.
but I think there is a genetic, some of a genetic basis, like an epigenetic basis for alcoholism, but I'm not entirely sure of that.
You can
But I
keep
think
away
there
from
might
it if
be.
you want. Blood, however, you will now have to drink, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Whether I like it or not.
Yeah, otherwise, show, you know. Oh, imagine lurking.
Demons are hereditary.
Gotta love the lurkers. Gotta love the lurkers.
Always remember that.
leave.
Well, I should get going.
Okay, Arbin
Good luck.
is...
I have a feeling we'll see each other soon.
Arbin is my new favourite character. I love Arbin. She's great. Okay, relationships. Arbin. Okay, we got her. Our relationship with Arbin is 60, which I think is our second highest next to Petya. Okay, cool. Lisa met Arbin at Countess Orlova's party during her first night as a vampire. Arbin was one of the few guests sympathetic to Lisa's state and offered her genuine advice. She invited Lisa for a drink at her literary salon in town. We don't know her full name, she's undead. And her address is the Literary Salon on Main Street. Okay, we're done socializing with the guests. Okay. I'm guessing now, return to Hussar. Yeah, I was going to say, we either return to the Countess or Hussar. So, yeah, let's go. Let's go and talk to Hussar. Hello.
Good timing. I just finished up.
Okay.
Yes.
What do you want to show us?
Don't be snappy, Lisa. Smoking is an important routine for a soldier.
Yeah, sure.
Can't be interrupted.
Sure, yeah, sure. Which
A
division?
soldier, huh? And which division were you in exactly?
We can talk about the divisions some other time, perhaps.
That's suspicious.
So, are there any other questions you have left for me?
That's weird. That's suspicious. Just tell us.
What is going on in the basement of the manor? It's absolutely terrifying down there.
Oh yes, the basement. If I were you, I would just forget all about it.
What do you mean, forget all about it? That's why we started the fucking demo in. She woke up there.
All
What
I
the
know is
fuck
that
are you on
Countess
to just
conducts
not
her
tell us,
business, and
Hussar?
she doesn't enjoy people meddling in it.
If it's
Okay.
so confidential, how come I ended up there in the first place?
Yeah, exactly.
Minor oversight. You were supposed to be moved upstairs before you were up, but appears that you are an early riser.
And
Wow,
whose oversight was it, may I ask?
Let's not focus on casting blame, shall we? I say all's well that ends well.
What do you mean, all's well that ends well? Just tell us why we're in the fucking basement.
So, are there any other questions
Like,
you have
are you
left
some
for
sort
me?
of like grave digger or something?
Who ended up letting me out of the chamber?
If I'm honest, I haven't the foggiest idea. I thought you knew.
Oh.
Well, I don't. And whoever it was gives me the goosebumps.
Was it the Countess?
On top of everything, I ended up promising them a favor and felt a bad burn on my shoulder right after that. Do you know what it could possibly be?
Let me take a look. Oh, brother.
What? What is it?
It could be nothing, really. No need to worry. Just make sure that you show this to the doctor when you see him, alright?
Why are you being so fucking cryptic, Hussar? Huh?
Right.
So, are there any other questions you have left for me?
Other creatures.
Vampires are real. Does this mean other fairy tales are?
You'll have to be more specific than that.
Rusalkas? Domovoys? Ghosts?
What are Rusalkas? Rusalka. The Rusalka is a creature commonly associated with the water, possessing the visage of a young woman. So, like a siren? Some regional folklore even describes it as displaying characteristics of a piscine nature, whilst older texts often speak of its benevolent nature, guiding the harvest and sparing fertility. The Rusalka has become more frequently linked to death and drowning, a restless spirit seeking revenge for wrongs committed. So kind of like a siren in a way.
Yes, no, yes. We'll spend all night here if we keep talking about flora and fauna.
Okay.
If you want my advice, focus on yourself first. That always ends up working for me.
Okay.
So, are there any other questions you have left for me?
No.
I suppose that's it for the time being.
Perfect.
Oh.
If you don't mind me asking, what do you make of all this?
Okay.
I take it you've done a couple laps around the ballroom. Learned a little more about what it's like to be one of us.
Yeah, we'll talk to a few people. Keeping an open mind.
I'm obviously still in shock, but
Yes?
from a scientific perspective, I have to admit I'm curious.
Yeah, so am I. I'm
This is
curious about all
certainly a
this vampire
unique
stuff.
condition we are in. I'd love to learn more about it for my studies.
I'm impressed. I can certainly see now why the doctor chose you as his apprentice.
We're not the
All
doctor's apprentice.
Have you read Thunderstorm?
I love how I just immediately go to the glossary and be like, what the fuck does this mean? Every time I see a yellow word, I'm just like, what the actual fuck does that mean? Thunderstorm is a drama in 5 acts by Alexander Ostrovsky. Written in 1859, the play follows Katerina, a young woman who had a happy life in childhood. However, after her marriage, she ends up in a harsh, tyrannical environment and becomes a metaphorical prisoner in her new home. One of the thematic questions Katerina poses in the play is why do not people fly just like birds? Not sure.
I'm not so sure. Why?
Well, unlike Katerina in the play, you no longer need to wonder why people can't fly.
Because we can fly!
How did you do that?
By sheer will, Lisa. It's very simple.
How were you even talking with me in such a state?
Telepathy?
That's yet another benefit of being one of us. We can project our thoughts into people's minds.
Telepathy, I was fucking
prefer
right.
it, really. I find normal speech kind of primitive.
Okay.
Why don't you do it all the time then?
Elitist, I guess?
I'd love to, but you don't want to get too used to it and scare a human by accident. Now, why don't you try it? Let's see what kind of bat you are.
Unlocked a new ability. Hold right click. Ooh. Back shifting.
Goodness.
Oh, that is so cute.
Isn't this a
I love that bat.
Come on, I'll show you around.
Aww. Oh, that's so fast and flying. Bat indicator in the bottom left of the screen informs whether bat shifting is currently possible. To land while on batship, descend on a surface from above until a landing circle appears beneath you. You fly so fast! Wow! I love this! Oh. Bloody love this! Oh. Love it.
Seems
fucking
like
love
you're
it.
catching on. Follow me.
I fucking love this game already. I bloody love it. And we're only on the demo. We're only on demo. We've probably only got like about 20 minutes left of the demo. But yeah, I totally want to buy the full game now. Okay, go there. Right shifting. Where did he go?
I can't believe I'm actually flying.
Here he is.
All
This
this
is so
talk
fun.
about death. Don't you feel more alive than you ever have right
I
now?
love this. Ah, best feature of the game. Okay, can we? Yeah.
Shh. There. Look.
Humans?
If only I had 3 coins to my name, then I'd
Oh.
show them. They'd all see.
Okay.
Is this what you wanted to show me? A drunk peasant?
What I wanted to show you is how to use your new powers.
Okay.
Meet Trophime. He is the Countess's former serf, now custodian and coachman.
Serfdom. Serfdom was a system in which labourers, serfs, were tied to particular plots of land, working the fields and following the commands of the landlord. A serf was essentially owned by whoever was in charge of the land. While serfdom was technically abolished in many Eastern European countries by mid-19th century, it continued in practice well beyond this time. Jesus
Among
Christ.
other things, he makes sure no one goes in or out of here without her permission. Important man.
Okay.
Now, come with me.
Back time. Back time. Okay, can't turn. Lisa can turn into a bat at any time, provided she's in an appropriate environment and not in a human's direct sight. The bat indicator in the bottom left corner of the screen shows whether Liza is able to transition at a particular moment. Okay.
How is life, Trophime?
My lord, is that you? Oh, the bottle you gave me. Highest quality.
Highest
Much
quality
obliged.
of vodka?
I can see that. It's nearly empty already.
Okay, he's definitely
All
drunk.
right, enough pleasantries. Watch this.
Oh?
What happened to him? Is he all right?
He is fine. We call this enchantment.
Okay. Enchantment?
What does enchantment do exactly?
It makes people tranquil. While they are in trance, they don't feel pain or have a clear memory of what happened.
Okay. Like anesthesia, I guess?
So they don't remember anything once they're enchanted?
Not quite. They may not remember what happened, but they won't forget how you made them feel.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a subject for some awkward conversations.
So we can fuck up relationships with
You don't know the
people
half
using
of it yet. You'll see.
You'll see what? How do I enchant someone?
So, how do I enchant someone? I don't know if I can whistle like you.
Don't worry. Whistling is just for me. It's like a cure for the hiccups. Everybody has their own way.
Okay.
When you need it, it will come to you.
Who
Does
does it
this
work
mean
on?
you can just come up to anybody and
I'm guessing
make
you
them
can't use it
tranquil?
on like fellow
In
vampires.
theory, but it's not quite that simple. Firstly,
Okay.
they have to like you. An important condition. Without it, the charm won't work.
Okay.
Secondly, you should
Understandably,
only
it's
do
called
it to
enchantment.
humans.
Yeah, okay. Only
So
humans.
it doesn't work on other vampires.
Nope.
I didn't say that.
Oh?
Hmm?
Huh?
There are rumors that the best of the best can indeed enchant their own kind.
Okay.
But I don't even know if the Countess has that kind of power. Besides, this would certainly not be considered ethical by our vampire brothers and sisters.
Yeah, definitely not, no.
I bet they wouldn't mind to have that power, though.
Oh, without
Oh
a
yeah,
doubt.
definitely. That's just how people work.
So why would you want to enchant someone?
Yeah, we've got a new definition in the Glossary World 2. So we've got enchantment. So enchantment is a common ability in the vampiric community that allows a vampire to hypnotize and safely feed on a human. Newer vampires must befriend the human in order to use this skill, while older, more experienced vampires may only require passing luck. But once enchanted, the victim won't remember the feeding process, nor will they feel the pain. However, enchantment won't erase the feelings that the vampire caused. Additionally, in the enchanted state, humans may be susceptible to certain instructions imprinted on them by a vampire. There are many ways to enchant a human, and different vampires have their own methods. Higher society considers it highly unethical to feed on a human being without enchanting them first. Okay. Then feeding rules. According to higher society's vampiric code, in order to feed on a human being one must enchant them in a private location. Not following this rule is considered to be a crime punishable by death by sunrise. Oh. So as not to raise unnecessary attention to the vampiric world, a vampire should endeavour to not drain their victim to death. Of course, accidents do happen. If such an incident occurs, the vampiric medical professionals must state the cause of death as a snake bite to avoid suspicion.
I thought you might ask that.
Oh.
There are two main reasons. 1. People in a trance are easily suggestible. You can use that to influence their thoughts and opinions.
Okay. Sounds unethical.
That doesn't sound right.
Well, I didn't say you have to do it, did I? Everyone lives with their own choices.
Okay. Will they do anything I
When
say?
you say influence their thoughts, does this mean they will do anything I say?
Only within reason, of course, especially when you are a beginner.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Impression is a delicate art and takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, okay. What's the second reason?
What is the second reason?
I think you already know.
Okay. Oh, feeding. Yeah, we just said that.
What have you done?
Drank
I just
from
opened
him.
him up for you. Don't worry, he'll be just fine unless we bleed him dry.
Yeah, okay.
Come here. It's time for you to learn how to feed.
I don't know if I'm ready.
You're as ready as you'll ever be.
How do I turn?
Just relax and let your instincts take over. It will come naturally.
Okay. Okay, vampire by ability wheel.
My mouth, it's bleeding.
Of course, I forgot to warn you. Sorry. Don't worry, it's normal. That happens when your fangs are out for the first time.
Ooh. The first time a newly turned vampire takes their true form and releases their fangs, the gums start bleeding profusely, releasing some of the stale leftover blood from their formerly human body.
It will recover in a minute.
Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, let us fight him.
His skin smells like wild berries. But not just the smell, the promise of warmth that draws you.
Okay, we can't bleed him dry, otherwise the Countess will be pissed at us, I'm sure.
I want to feel it on my teeth, in my body.
And plus we have full blood anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
No, I can't do this.
No, do it. Do it.
I
Lisa,
don't
do
think I
it.
can do it. I'm sorry.
Fucking do it.
All right. But if the Countess asks, promise you'll say that you've done it. I don't want to get in trouble because you chickened out.
I promise.
Yeah, fucking do it,
Remember,
please.
you have to learn to do it to survive.
Yeah, you have
I
to
better
do
get
it.
back to my other errands. Don't want to get my tunic wet. Do you remember the way back?
Yes.
I do.
Just go left.
Hussar,
Thank you.
thank you for your help. I had a rough day and it means a lot to me.
Was that relationship +4?
Don't mention it. I ended up having a decent time myself.
Wait, let's look at our relationships. Oh, 62, okay.
I'll see you soon.
Hussar's bio isn't updated.
I should get back to the manor and talk with the
Although
Countess.
Hussar was reluctant to help
I'll
Lisa at
process
first,
this all later.
he eventually introduced her to her new world and her character abilities.
Where will I live? What's next? There's so much I have to sort out first. But first, Hussar said I can influence someone who is enchanted. I should try it on Trophine.
Okay. Vampires have the ability to impress certain things on the subconscious of their victims. In order to do that, approach the enchanted victim in your human form and press left click once you see the hypnotism icon. The victim can't be hypnotized more than once a day. Okay.
Can you hear me, Trophine? Here is something I'd like you to do.
Ooh. What's our... Okay. Our humanism is at 7 and our nihilism is at 3. Okay.
You
True
will
class.
start pacing or drinking.
Trophium's subconscious has been altered. Can we feed from him now? We're not ready to use that ability. No, we can't drink from him. Okay, let's do that. He's enchanted. He's fine. He won't remember this shite.
What was that?
Huh? Was that scream from this side? Yeah, we can't go that way. Who the fuck screamed like that? What? Was that the human? What's his name? Petra. Is that him? Is that him? Got a horse carriage here. Was that Petia?
Looks like the banquet is over. Someone is still inside, though.
I don't understand. How could this even happen?
Do you have no self-control at all?
Oh.
What is this?
That's Petya.
My God.
That's Petya. They killed him. He's dead. What the fuck?
What the hell happened here?
It's all Victoria's fault. I told her he's almost empty, but she wouldn't listen.
What do you want from me? I was starving, and you two barely left me anything.
Doesn't matter now. We drained the man. Not anywhere, but at the Countess's manor.
Yeah, why?
Someone is gonna fry for this, and it sure as hell won't be me.
You two are both guilty of draining a man. And it's gonna be, look, super fucking guilty seeing as though you two are the only ones that have blood on your faces. Like...
Are you mad? No one's going to be executed for this. He's just a human.
You monsters, or it couldn't be helped. I don't know what to... On one hand, they were starving, so they couldn't really help it. But on the other hand, they fucking killed a man. I'm gonna go with... It couldn't be helped.
That's tragic, of course, but accidents happen, don't they?
Easy for you to say. You're not the one who will have to explain this to Elisa and the Countess.
Why is explaining to Elisa? Arben.
Come with me, my dear. This is not your mess to sort out.
Okay. Thank you, Arben, for getting us out of this shit. Thank you. Thank you, Arben. We love Arben in this household. I'm in the Arben fan club. #1 member.
Those morons.
Only member. But still.
I knew I couldn't leave them alone with him.
I just can't seem to make sense of it. I talked with Petya not even an hour ago.
I'm so sorry. He didn't need to die today.
Yeah. What happens
now?
Well, the Countess won't like this one bit. I can tell you that much.
Is
obviously
she
not.
sympathetic to humans?
I wouldn't say that. However, she doesn't like murders being linked up to her property.
Yeah, I don't think anyone likes that.
She will find her way out of this, no doubt. But those three in the ballroom, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
Back in the room, they said someone will be fried. What does that mean?
Death by
I don't know
sunlight.
if you've heard this yet, but we can't be in the sun. It destroys us.
I did read about that in the folk tales.
The stories are true. Sometimes it's used as a form of capital punishment for our kind.
Yeah. Will they be
What do you think will
executed?
happen to those three outside?
Murdering a human, sadly, isn't a big crime in our community. I don't think it will come to that.
Why the fuck not?
If I had my guess, I'd say they will get their fangs dealt
To
for
be fair,
troubling
though-
the Countess.
To be fair though, I guess killing a human, it'll just be like killing like a pig for us. Like no one, I don't think anyone has gotten executed for killing a pig that I know of.
They will grow back after a month or two, but before then, they will have to feed solely on Cabernet, and it isn't cheap.
What if they can't afford it?
They will just have to find a way. Some take loans, some steal.
Some die.
Without blood, we are like humans without water.
Yep.
Arben,
Carry on.
Yes?
do you know what will happen to me now?
Who knows?
I don't even know who I am anymore. What do I do? Where do I live?
I understand it's not an easy day. We all went through this at some point. All the answers will come at the right time. For now, you
What the
just
fuck
need
do
to
you
wait
mean
it
they'll
out
come at the right
till
time?
someone sends for you.
I must admit, I feel quite restless.
Listen, not many of us might say this to you, so I want to do it.
Okay.
Being one of us doesn't just mean hurting people for your own benefit. It doesn't have to be. To me, it means that I have an eternity to become better, learn from my mistakes, absorb the knowledge about the world.
Okay.
I suppose that's one way to look at it.
You know, the Countess has a wonderful library over here.
Yeah.
Why don't you grab a book and use this time to learn something new?
Okay.
Perfection comes in little steps.
It means a lot.
Thank you for all your help and kindness, Arbin. It feels really good to have a friend around here.
I know it can't be easy for you right now in all this madness. It's hard to adjust. I learned that the hard way. Trust me. Here,
We love
I want
Arbin
you to
in this
have
household.
this.
Arbin is great. Small vial with blood sustains you for a day.
This should give you a little boost when you need it. Clear your head.
Okay, that'll come.
It's not going to
that'll
last
come
long,
very handy.
but it will give you a little
That'll come
peace
in
of
handy,
mind
yeah.
for the time being. I should go now, my dear. You know where to find me. Next time, a drink at my bar is on me.
No, thank you,
I'll be
Arbin.
looking forward to it.
No. Love her. She's great. You can read books to pass time and increase knowledge stats. What's our relationship with Arbin now? Can I please just go to the other page? And I'm gonna go to the other page to check my thing with Arbin. Okay, just guess this won't go away. Okay, so we can read. It's released to get our things up. What's our stats at? We've got 5 points available. Okay. Okay, history and politics is at 10 because we have this dress on. So I'm gonna put 5 in literature, and then let's read the Seagull because it has a 1 in music and arts. Oh, I feel as if I had been in the world 1,000 years and I trailed my life behind me like an endless scarf. Anton Chekhov. Okay. Okay, we've read the books and passed time. Ooh. Victoria?
I should see what all this ruckus is about.
What the fuck is going on with Victoria? I mean, she killed a guy. You'll make choices in Cabernet, some of little and some of big consequence. You'll not always know which one is which. Some of those consequences will be marked on the screen by this symbol.
This is fresh. What in the world caused this?
Oh? Elisa? What the fuck happened? Huh? I don't want to know, actually. We're gonna just... Yeah, I don't think I want to know. But I think we have to continue the demo.
My God, what happened here?
Just a second, I'm clipping something. Sorting something out.
Idiots being punished for their own
Did you?
Yeah.
I took that snake's fangs out. We'll see how she does now.
You took out Victoria's fangs out. And now she'll have to kind of live off Cabernet or go to Arbin's bar.
I wasn't sure what to do when I saw him, but then I thought about something you said earlier.
Really? What was it?
That mortal life has the same value as eternal existence.
Oh, fuck! We caused this!
I don't know if it's true, but it certainly helped me find my rage. Still, this isn't going to bring him back.
No, it's not. It really isn't. Sorry about Petra.
I'm so sorry about Petya. He seemed like such a nice boy.
It was always a risk. Life goes on.
Yeah, I
Whatever
guess.
it is we have.
But still.
But thank you. You must be curious about
Our
what
relationship
happens
with
to you now.
Elisa's improved.
I'd be lying if I
Yeah.
said otherwise.
The way it works is that you get assigned to the one who turned you for the apprenticeship.
So the doctor?
I believe you are the doctor's disciple.
I don't really remember much before I woke up. The doctor. He was a traveling doctor that came to the city, wasn't he? He was a vampire?
He certainly was. It will all come back eventually. Don't worry about it now.
Oh, we already have that now. We already have that in our glossary.
Countess has a coachman, Trophime. He will take you to the doctor's place in town.
Okay.
He is rough around the edges, but you can learn
Has
a lot from him.
Trophine, like, recovered from, like, his enchantment from Hussar
May I
earlier?
speak with the Countess herself?
You need to be a little more important for that to happen.
You know, I'm starting to warm up to Elisa
Trust
right
me.
now. At first
She'll
I was
send
just
for you
like,
soon.
I don't really like. I
She
don't
has
really
errands for us
not
all.
have an
You will
opinion
be
on
no
her.
exception.
Don't really like her that much, but she's starting to grow on me. Whatever she
I'll be
needs.
ready whenever she needs me.
Like a good dog, aren't you?
Oh, relationship has deteriorated. I can't say the good thing. No. Great.
You should go. Trophime will be waiting for you, and the sun is not getting any lower. I've unlocked the door by the balcony. It'll lead you to the stairs and outside.
Okay. Okay. What's our relationship with Elisa now? 52. Okay, that's not bad. And we're 60 with Robin, 50 with Trophime, 55 with the Countess, was 65 with Petra, and then 62 with Hussar. Okay. So I have to take the carriage to town, and then I guess we visit Arbin at
Hey,
her
Lisa.
salon. Ooh.
Yes?
Yes, Elisa? Eliza?
Never mind.
We can't insist I shouldn't have fucking made our relationship deteriorate. No, I wanna know now what you wanted to say.
All right then.
I wanted to know what
By
Elisa
the
had to
way,
say.
I've been meaning to ask you.
Yeah?
Could you please take this ugly doll with you? I can't keep looking into its dead eyes.
Okay.
Does it remind you of Petya?
Just take it with you, please.
Yeah, let's just take. Yeah,
All
let's
right.
take it.
I will.
Thanks.
Okay, our relationship is improved. Can't we not? I wish we could insist now. What's our relationship like? Now with 57.
I swear it just blinked.
Oh. Favorite creation of the deceased Petya. Okay. I guess we'll go. Can't come through there. Oh, here. Oh, door by the balcony, yeah. And that's the full demo! That is the full demo of Cabernet. Oh, I love that. I bloody love that. Okay, let's go to this screen and then chat for about the next, like, half an hour or so. New game. What is your name? Oh. You can enter our name. Poppy. Proceed. Let's go. Grading first year assignments can be such an exercise in patience. I have to remind myself that philology is a relatively recent science, only a couple of decades old. This university, the only philology university in the whole country, was just finished being built in 1905, okay, mid-1900s. It is still barely acknowledged in the academic field. This is like kind of like psychology. This was like, psychology was like barely a thing in like the early 1900s. It was mainly like philosophy and stuff, I think. More importantly, I've got to keep in mind that children inherit their parents' prejudices and misconceptions. Okay, so these guys made a series called Powerscraft based on their group called Powers YT, and then there was some controversy about one of them being mean to a girl in the comments. I think he called her a loser or something, and he got cancelled and they broke up the group on their separate ways. But Ooh, okay. Jesus. The human world has formed its own notion of fairies. Alas, I find myself unable to suppress a big sigh every time I read references to poisoned apples ushering princesses into eternal sleep. A reference to the Cottingley fairies is one I can understand since it was quite the sensation not too long ago. Postcraft was nice, it was good modded Minecraft play with nice challenges. Yeah, I think in like 2018, I think modded Minecraft was becoming like... Well, no, modded Minecraft has always been like really popular, but I feel like in 2018, I think it's like where like a lot of people who are raised on YouTube, aka me, were becoming like more aware of like how to download mods and how to like actually like play with modded Minecraft and stuff like that. Although it would be clear in the eyes of renowned philologists that the photographs are mere imitations. A pity that Sir Doyle was taken in by it. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle? I love a Sir Arthur Conan Doyle reference. As if, I mean, I haven't even read any of these books, but like, whenever there's a reference, I'm just like, Sherlock Holmes. Because I love Sherlock Holmes, who is just Sherlock Holmes, but Ace Attorney. So, yeah, I had to take a break. The grading session today has taken me quite a tangent. My beloved Oz. That is so pretty. I suppose having a fairy companion does give one an advantage in identifying genuine fairies. I'd say a break is in order, wouldn't you, Oz? Oz responds through truths that I've learned to interpret over the decades I've known them. The Cottingley fairies again? Yes, and Princess's eternal slumber due to poisoned apples. We don't care much for human princesses, but making poisoned apples is rather an easy feat. Shall I turn one of them into a toad in front of the whole class to show that fae folk is capable of more than that? At the same time, showing them that not all fairies are a friendly bunch? I can't help but chuckle at the thought of that. I believe some might just quit that same day if you do that. Making poisoned apples is sus. Very sus, yes. Besides, if other philologists get a hold of your existence, who knows what they'll do to you? Chances are high those people will try to pin you to a corkboard and vivisect you. I would never let that happen. I've always appreciated you pursuing philology to ensure that. This is the least I could do. We've known each other since I was 7. You saved me countless times since then. Well, you couldn't let me bleed to death when you found me. I would never. I can hear a delightful melody of chirps laced with a touch of whimsy, which makes me feel just a tad fizzy. It seems that even the laugh of fairy possesses some magical quality. While you're on a break, isn't there something else on your agenda this afternoon? Right, Mr. Henkel's letter. Thanks for reminding me. I retrieved a letter from my patron from a desk drawer. I lean back on my chair and read the missive aloud to myself. Dear Poppy, how long are you gonna keep me in suspense? What the fuck does he mean? Will you or will you not accompany me to this year's Laios Gala? Ooh. Ball Gala. Fancy. You could do a lot worse than forgetting your boring books for a moment in favour of whiling away an evening with champagne and canopies and invigorating company. This just sounds like a gathering of rich people. This is definitely just a gathering of rich people. And when I say invigorating, I'm not speaking of those old sods with deep pockets ready to be exploited by way of funding grants for your research. Yep. It's just a gathering of rich people. I've been of course of yours truly. Do write to me sometime before Saturday. That's tomorrow's date, isn't it? Oh, I know, my delay in responding is entirely by design, I assure you. I'd hate to be getting the looks from the crowd like I'm a wet blanket. Philology isn't worth my dough, they say. Oz's replying chirp is decidedly indignant. I nod to Oz in agreement before returning to Mr. Henkel's letter. In other news, I've heard that little Ruthie Blythe caused a minor ruckus in the city's hottest speakeasy. What the fuck is a speakeasy? If your old friend, Detective Krause, hadn't been in the area at the time as well, who knows what could have happened? I find myself rather perturbed at this revelation. I would have telephoned Ruthie and asked her what the story was like when we were children. Speakeasy's a shady bar? Ah, right. However, for better or for worse, we aren't on friendly terms anymore. I resume reading my patron's letter. Speaking of the detective, have the two of you been keeping in contact? He gave me the cold shoulder when I crossed paths with him at last week's benefit. I couldn't help assuming that his persistently frosty treatment of me might have had something to do with you. It's unfortunate that the extensive bonds you have with him should end in a rather bitter taste. As you have told me more than once, when it was good, there was nothing quite like it. Yet you speak very little of him now, and I find myself wondering if he still holds a place in that guarded heart of yours. The letter is signed, yours everlasting, Oscar Henkel. Basically a bar hidden inside a normal building. Right, okay. Well, I've kept Mr. Henkel waiting long enough. Back introduced during the American ban on alcohol. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I press a pen to a fresh sheet of paper to commence crafting a response. During the ban on alcohol. Just then a familiar rhythmic rapping pierces the silence. I glance in the direction of Oz, but they're nowhere to be seen. And that's a pause, and then... Oh! Wah! Fuck! Where the fuck did I go? Where the fuck did I go? I think you can turn the dialogue back. How? How can I? How? No, I how? I press control. I can't do that. What the fuck? Like it skips when you no, it doesn't. It skips when I press this. Why is that an option? Why is that an option? Can I not? Why is that an option? Why is that an option? Okay, I'm gonna exit and then just go to new game. Okay, and then we're just gonna. It's just after we read the. It's just after Oz disappears. In visual novels, it sets to skip when you press Control or Shift. Yeah, I don't know why that's an option. Okay. Okay, it's just after here. Luckily. Okay. Luckily, I can easily skip that. But yeah, I don't know why that's an option. I put Mr. Henkel's letter in the drawer before calling out. Come in, Minnie. My assistant enters the office. But you can re-roll the dialogue by using the mouse scroll. I don't know what... I literally cannot do that, so I don't know why this is an option, but then there's no way to go back other than just reloading. Other than just reloading a save. So... yeah, I don't know why that's a thing. Okay, she's careful to snap the door shut behind her. Professor? Yes, Minnie? Were you talking to yourself again? That's right, you know me. I see. Sometimes I wonder what she must have thought while hearing the mumbling sounds of me speaking of Oz. But she knows when to not poke her nose into things. One of the things I like about her, and also what makes her the bee's knees when it comes to being an assistant. Sometimes you need to make different choices on second play to unlock everything. That's why you have the skip button. Right, okay. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't know why it doesn't have then a like skip back option. So yes, you don't have to go through the repetitive dialogue, which is fair. But then it should have a skip back option as well, in case you need to go back and read something. Because that's what happened. That's what like the later Ace Attorney collections do, like the Apollo Justice trilogy. That has an option where you can just like read through the past dialogue. Usually there's a back option, which is the mouse scroll. Yeah, but I don't know why that's not a thing, and I can't can't look at my mouse controls because this is a demo. Demos don't usually have like controls or like keybinds. You just have the default controls. So yeah, I don't know why. They should add that. They should have like a back option as well as this option, because this is way too fast. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but he's here. Who? That police detective from the newspaper. Great. Police detective? Even as I echo those two words, there's a sinking feeling in my stomach. You know, the man who made you crumple the papers and toss them in the trash can. In the end, we had to stop our subscription for the dailies. Detective Theodore Kraus? Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, that's the one. Knowing Theo is here making words. Knowing Theo is here makes my world go momentarily off kill. It's as if by the magic of the fairy tales I malign. The ink in my patron's letter has manifested him into the reception area. Can't you tell him I'm out delivering a lecture on the far side of campus or something? That depends. Is a lie like that going to deter this man? And a stupid question. She is truly wise beyond her years. Probably not. He'd happily traverse the entire campus just to torment me, I'm guessing. Alright, let him in. With a brisk nod, Minnie returns to the reception area. I barely have time for a steadying breath before Theo barges in. He drops a box on my desk right on the bat. What is this? Why is he in my office? Well, look who the cat dragged in. Not even a how do you do? What? Do niceties suddenly mean something to you? I seem to recall you packing your bags and moving out without so much as a goodbye. There was no one to say goodbye to. Didn't you find out I left only a few days later? At least it made it easier for you to leave, didn't it? There's a tinge of hurt in his voice that I'm only able to pick up because we lived together for several months. As my mouth struggles to catch the words hanging in the air, I feel the piercing icy silence creeping in. I ought to break the silence before I freeze. Damn! This guy, man. What's in the box? He lets out a deep sigh that rather sounds like relief. The things that somehow you didn't take with you when you left, even that oddly crafted handkerchief you love so much. Is this guy like our ex or something? Because we lived together. Did we date this guy at some point? That handkerchief was a gift for you. I see the corner of his mouth twitch. He's lying. What should I do with this information? Reach out with the box to check. I quickly stretch out my hand to the box, yet he is just as fast in catching my wrist before I open it. I withdrew my hand from his grip swiftly, like a startled bird soaring into the sky. That truly caught me off guard. I've forgotten what his hand feels like. We definitely dated this guy. I was only kidding. Although, you really haven't changed much, haven't you? Have you? You just went straight for it. He sounds amused and slightly pleased, as if he just confirmed the accuracy of one of his deductions. Neither have you. I threw all of it away right after you vanished. He says with a subtle squint in his left eye, another lying tale of his. I can't help but sigh at his antics. Of course you did. So what's really in the box? When I take a guess? I do have an idea. Knowing him, he'd sooner face the whole Al Capone gang by himself and take their bullets before coming to visit me. This must be way more important than our poignant history. Case evidence? I've seen boxes like this one before, but never one quite so large. It's a really big case, isn't it? He nods. The biggest of my career. And to come to me of all people. You must be at your wit's end about this. He looks away as if he is trying to hide how galling the circumstances at hand are. Truth be told, I'd rather face the whole Al Capone gang and take their bullets than have to see you again. We really know this guy, like way back, like to the T. Jesus. Gee, that stings a little. So why would you? Hold on a minute. You think this has some sort of connection to fairies? He flicks his tongue in exasperation. Oh my, it seems I've hit the bullseye. We stopped talking about fairies at some point when we were still together. I knew it! I knew we dated this guy. Those talks always led to a heated discussion and then into arguments because nothing I could say could change his skepticism towards mystical beings. This is certainly the chance to tease him about it, though it might be unwise considering the emotional peril he must have gone through to get here. What should I do next? Tease him about it. Oh, this must be killing you, Mr. I don't believe in things I can't see. He lets out a loud and sharp exhale, this time with a touch of indignation. Dry up, will you? I still don't believe they exist. Then why come to us then? I've been running around in circles with this case. For all I know, the perpetrators could just be magicians playing tricks. But then I remember the crazy stuff Alunia, formerly betrothed, once told me, and my hunch got stronger. Oh! They were engaged, at least. And they ended up here. Seems like I touched a nerve. He must have been under a lot of pressure if he talks a blue streak like this. The case must be beyond big. My mistake? Guess I got a little carried away there. So what makes this case so significant? Why do you think it relates to fairies? Are you even allowed to tell me? I hear the sound of a chuckle under the breath like a bolt from the blue. For a brief moment, his gaze on mine seems to revert to how it used to be, until the seriousness returns to his face. First things first, since I'm leading the investigation, I do have some discretion on what details to divulge and to whom. That is, if the confidant can bring value to the investigation, and I've known you for a fact that you can be discreet. Still, I must ask your sworn secrecy on this matter. You got it. So tell me about this case. Why does it seem to be of paramount importance? It's a multiple murder case, potentially perpetrated by a single culprit. Okay, so a serial killer. The victims are chiefly middle-aged women residing north of the city. Is this going to be like a Jack the Ripper case? They're from old money families, the types that make regular appearances at high society events. Okay. Just a second, I'm taking my phone off charge, chat. I see, no wonder you're all tensed up. You're telling me. Chief took me off every other case and insisted I put all my time and effort into this one. Okay. It's only a matter of time until the press catches wind and makes a circus of everything. And with some of the victims' peculiar manner of death, is this going to be like Ace Attorney? Is this going to be like a really weird Ace Attorney death? Yeah, apparently those touched by fate are targeted by a serial killer, yeah. He pauses. This is where the fairies come in. He silently stares and then sighs. I swear I must be losing my mind. You got it. You got this. Now he draws in a long, deep breath. 3 of the victims had a manner of death that the unit has never seen or heard of before. The strangest case is where the body seemingly hardened into bony tissue overnight. Isn't that like an actual condition? But the thing is that takes years to develop, and I don't know why this would be overnight. I mean, then again, this is literally called death and physiology. So her corpse almost looks like a carved wooden statue. Oh, I've heard of something like that before. Of course you have. I frown at him. Don't start now. He clears his throat abashedly. Without finding out what caused these deaths, and more importantly, who did this, the press could spin the stories out of control. I don't imagine the look on the victims' families' faces if and when the papers are making a rouse of these poor women's deaths. Besides, what kind of depraved, sick bastard goes around murdering women in such a way? This city's already running on fumes. Crime's becoming more rampant day by day. People shouldn't have to look over their shoulder every night. It's no way to live. Even as he lapses into silence, I say nothing. It's not just the city. The rising crime is bleeding him dry too. But yeah, I'm unsure what words could soothe those who are fighting it on the front line. I've never been where they are. The frown lines between his eyebrows go deeper. You know, considering the victims' backgrounds, having these murders being exaggerated in papers would pressure the families to insist on closing the case as soon as possible, no matter the cost. No matter who's to blame. You're right. Innocent people are going to bear the brunt for this. This is a terrible situation. I feel my stomach churning. My arms cross on instinct, trying to hold my own disquietude in place. Is there anything you can do? I'm just one man. Try as I might, I can't keep those rotten police brass from lining their pockets. Nothing but a pack of lowlifes in high places. He exhales sharply, his voice laced with contempt. Then he fell into silence yet again. Similarly, words seem to have abandoned me, as I can't shake the feeling of helplessness crawling under my skin. After a minute, he meets my eyes once more. Well, you're a good listener. Better than most. He curls his lips into almost a smile. I don't mind at all. Thanks. He clears his throat once more. Alright, let's get down to brass tacks. This box includes case files, crime scene photos, a couple of blood samples, which I was able to request to bring to you, and several other pieces of evidence. Okay, evidence time. Other than the strange manners of death I said, forensics was puzzled too by the blood samples. Oh? How so? One of them doesn't contain iron. So they were anemic, but then anemic people just have low iron, not no iron altogether. That's interesting. Nothing surprises you, does it? Well, about this peculiarity, I'd bring up something from my fairy books, but you'd always find a way to deny it. You're right about that. I'm still investigating the possibility of unknown drugs or poison that somehow caused these oddities. I mean, there might be a scientific explanation for, the no iron whatsoever, but just turning into, bone overnight, that's not really a thing, unless, the victim already had, a pre-existing condition, and somehow, some fairies managed to, speed that up. Touched by fae disappeared iron, yeah, this is concerning. But I'd be a fool not to go after my hunches and look into all the possibilities. By the way, I made dinner. Ooh, what are you having for food? What are you having for dinner? What about robbery? As ruled out, no fingerprints, no evidence of breaking in, nothing had been stolen, and motives, revenge, was still interviewing the city elites, looking for possible motives. Chicken and rice? Ooh, that sounds nice. Enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. But it takes time. You know how it is. Yeah, of course, they're busy. They're very busy. Speaking of city elites, aka the rich, I know people who can be very helpful into getting some inside information. His expression turns sour at a full tilt. Who? That man? I said people, but yes, that man would be particularly helpful in this matter. You know, if it was Edgeworth here, then that one would be, Phoenix, right? You think one of these characters is a descendant of Ryunosuke, an ancestor of Phoenix? Same thing. Phoenix is a direct descendant of Ryunosuke. Thank you. You're welcome. But yeah. His ghost brazenly and doesn't even try to hide it. Even at the first meeting with Mr. Henkel, there was some inexplicable tension between the two. Theo said something about Mr. Henkel feeling off, and I always hated it whenever I had something to do with him. I think Mr. Henkel is the killer. But it might just be jealousy in disguise. You know I'm right. Even if he is barely in the newspapers, he's most likely at the pinnacle of high society. And I don't think he'll mind if I ask him a few things about this. Why, of course, he's always got a soft spot for you. Hell, he's probably carried a torch for you for a long time, judging by the way he followed you everywhere. Well, he happened to be interested in biology and has a lot of money to allow its development. Look at you, all ready to defend him. What, are you to an item now? I might have steered this reunion right back to where we were months ago by bringing up Mr. Henkel, but it was necessary to mention him. I don't know anybody else who would have that much information about high society. Besides, there's never really been anything, even if we did go to fundraising events together from time to time. It was strictly business. Yet again, Theo seems to lose his reason whenever we talk about Mr. Henkel. I don't have the time or energy to argue with him. What should I do? Ooh, try to make him see reason or explain the truth about the relationship with Mr. Henkel. I think I'm gonna go with explain the truth. We're not anything. We go to fundraising events from time to time, but these are work. Explain the truth. Yes. Yes. Okay. I've got to get money for my research from somewhere, you know. Our relationship is strictly business. He gives me a dirty look. Fuck off, lad. Fuck off. This man. Sure, I believe you. Yeah, sure, you believe us. Yeah. No, he doesn't. Exactly. He does not. Besides, what I do with him is none of your beeswax. Oh my god, when that was a popular phrase. Every so often, I keep forgetting that this is set in the literal, like, probably like 1920s, like the 1900s. I keep forgetting that this is set in the 1900s. His voice becomes even more irritated. That's right, it's not my concern. Do whatever you want with him. Just make sure he can keep his mouth shut about the case. I can't help but groan at this turn of events. I will. While we're on the subject of useful allies, you mentioned before about blood that doesn't contain iron. I can take the blood samples to the university's chemist. She's good at what she does. And she's from a rich family. She might know some of the victims, or their families at least. I'll trust your judgment. I'll take it this is you agreeing to help with the case. That's right. There are lives at stake. He let out a soft smile, as though in quiet agreement with what I said. Thank you. Well, if you think it'll be helpful, you can even ask the people you mentioned what they know using the evidence items. But the case files are for your eyes only. Understood. He fell in silence somehow, leaving an uncomfortable hush in the air once more. Suddenly, a realization comes to mind. Does this mean you'd be willing to hear about fairies? About theology? That depends. If this was indeed fairy doings, and if for your investigation you can provide solid theories on 3 things: the culprit, the culprit, their methods of murder, and their motives, supported by evidence, of course. I'm sticking with the idea that there's a logical explanation, an earthly one, for now. Fair enough. I'd wager that we have approximately 24 hours to get some sort of answer. An answer that makes sense. Basically do my whole job for me. Literally, we are just his unpaid intern at this point. I can feel the papers are close to getting the story. While you're investigating this lead, I'll look further into unusual drugs and poisons. How about it, Phaeologist? Do you dare take on this challenge? Do I? Of fucking course. Accepts the challenge. Bring it on, detective. This brings a grin into his almost consistent, brooding expression. Good. If you need anything from me, just ring me. Aye, sir. I forget. I just completely forgotten. No. For a second there, I was just like, there phones in this? But then I remember, oh yeah, phones have been a thing for like the past 100 years. I wouldn't have accepted it. Well, I love a good challenge. So yeah, I am accepting it. But you need to promise me that you'll not just hear me out, but also keep an open mind on fairy topics if I succeed in what you asked. I promise. But I can't promise not to scoff from time to time. That's good enough. Let's get going. Maybe this will be an opportunity for you to increase Phaeology's credibility in the eyes of academics. Maybe. Seems like some detective has been following the tiny part of Phaeology in the newspaper. Says you. The one who had to stop the daily paper subscription just because some detective kept getting the headlines. Yeah, but looks like a trap. Yes. But it's a fun challenge nonetheless. Before I could finish, he had walked towards the door and opened it. See you tomorrow around the same time. I heard the door close. Hey! I exclaim with a hint of frustration. After some thought, I realised that he must have noticed the missing newspaper on my desk and my assistant's. Reading papers was a part of my daily routine when we were together. I can only shake my head in disbelief. He hasn't changed much either. As I'm reminiscing about a few moments of our past relationship, Oz reveals himself again. now that we're all alone. That was quite the reunion. It was quite the reunion indeed. He hasn't changed at all, has he? I suppose. Although, you don't have an obligation to help him. I know, but I've already agreed. Very well, just don't overwork yourself. Yeah, thanks, Oz. I find myself slowly drifting into thought. A victim's manner of death, hardening into bony tissue, could be one of the fairy curses, ossification. If only I could ask Oz whether a fairy was behind this and which one, but it is not that simple. Even if they are my long-time companion, fairies have their own rules about exchanging favours, and they are very secretive about their land too. A favour like that doesn't come cheap. At least I'm stocked up on milk and honey for small requests. Speaking of requests, I should get started on a reply to my patron's letter. For some reason he seems to be more insistent this time that I come with him to the gala. I retrieve a paper and pen, and I mumble to myself as I write, Dear Mr. Henkel, I hope your recent forays into high society have proven more fruitful than they have in... Should I be hyperbolic? Yes, I will be hyperbolic. More fruitful than they have been in centuries you've been roaming amongst their lavish ranks. Believe it or not, I've been considering whether the merits of trying to impress the wealthiest folk of the city outweigh the obvious indignities. You first brought up the possibility of my accompanying you to the annual Lias Gala a couple of months ago, and I'm still weighing my options. How do I want to play this? Coy or apologetic? Coy or apologetic? I'm gonna say be apologetic. I still don't have a definitive answer for you at present, I'm afraid. I sincerely apologise for my indecisiveness. About Ruthie, I can't say I'm surprised to hear about her latest flirtations with disaster. Since we were both toddlers, she's frequently found herself in trouble. Her fiery personality certainly doesn't help her get out quarrels. I would love to telephone her and ask how she's doing, but we drifted apart a long time ago. Nevertheless, I'm glad to hear that Theo was there to smooch things over for her. I've now arrived at the topic of Theo, or Detective Kraus as my patron refers. I suppose his query was meant to uncover whether I still care for Theo. How should I answer? Sometimes my thoughts wander back to him, or he and I are old news. I'm gonna say sometimes my thoughts wander back to him. I remember under my breath as I write. As for Theo, I must be honest about that. Sometimes my thoughts wander back to him. However, such thoughts are fleeting at best. I have not a single moment of regret over the decision to end it. Upon signing off, I seal the letter with wax, and then turn over toward my trusted Faye. Oz, can I please trouble you with something? You want me to deliver this letter to your patron, don't you? Indeed, time is of the essence here. As always, please take care not to catch anybody's attention. He'll see it by tomorrow morning, I'm sure. It would be my pleasure. Thank you, Oz. I'm off. I'll see you later today. I watch as Oz flits out of my office window and vanishes. Once the Fae is gone, I call my assistant to my office. Yes, Professor? Hold on 1 second. I rifle through the contents of the box. Carefully, I extract the blood samples that Theo mentioned. They appear to be stored in test tubes. Would you mind asking Dr. Rayford to analyse his blood samples? I'll do that, sure. As I hand the samples to her, I notice that she looks like she wants to say something. Over the 2 years we have been working together, I picked up on a few of her tells. What is it, Minnie? How did it go with the detective? Ooh, if you don't mind me asking. Oh no, not at all. He's the same as always. There's lingering beef, of course, but we've sort of managed to put it aside for something more important. He has brought me a rather significant case that he suspects might have some supernatural elements, as hard as it was for him to admit it. Oh, good for him. I can't help but grin at her remark. I'm glad it didn't end in a shouting match, at least. Yeah, me too. I deliver the blood samples now, Professor. Thank you, Minnie. Minnie hurries out. I'm alone in my office again. Remembering the conversation about the case, I'm suddenly engulfed by the unexplainable, eerie feelings. Unexplainable feelings, you say? I should start the investigation right away. Ooh, okay. Drag and drop the item from the inventory to the desk. Select an item in the records, then press the icon to open the inspector and read insights you've gathered. Hover the magnifying glass above an evidence to access the information and see the details in it. Use the black light to see invisible things. Read the encyclopedia to gain additional information. Press the button to end the investigation. Okay, so record, got tools, and then that's just a tutorial. Okay, so we've got our black light, we've got our magnifying glass, we've got our book. So yeah, and then we've got a bunch of things. Okay, we've got this ring, which I'm gonna put here. Ooh, there's something here. Black light and then magnifying glass. A wedding ring seems to be made of gold. Gold. Okay. Okay, but nothing else. Okay, can I put this back in the record? Yes, I can. And the ad is starting in 5 minutes, by the way. I'm gonna check everything out on this page. We've got the annual gala. My patron invited me to this event. I'm still uncertain if I want to attend. Okay, Saturday 20th of October, 8 o'clock in the evening. Okay, then we've got this. I've seen this makeup powder somewhere recently. It's from Nectar Bell. This must have belonged to one of them, but which? I wonder if the owner likes the box design and carrying it around in her pocket since it's already used up. Perhaps the chemist has some interesting insight since her family owns the brand. Oh! Rich. Okay. Okay, let's put that there for now. We've got a coin. Ooh. What's happening? Oh. The texture looks interesting. Oh. Does this have like a spell? Let's see. We've got black light. All fairy kind seem to be weak against iron, although a small amount of iron, such as in meat or blood, does not seem to ward off fairies. Historically, cooled iron was often forged as weapons and used to repel fairy magic. The intricate use of iron, combined with physics and chemistry, is applied by phaeologists to develop a special black light to detect and distinguish the magical essence of the three main type of fae. Beneath the black light, scribe magic appears blue, warrior magic.
Going to work.
And parasitic magic purple or violet. Sustained black light illumination on an object imbued with fairy magic may reveal intricate details of certain complex spells. Okay. Oh? Oh! I've seen this before. This is a parasitic fae. I felt transformation magic? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute, let me go to my record. Go to here. Is this gonna be... Okay, that doesn't seem to do anything. Let me put this back in the record. Wow, okay. I'm gonna grab some of the photos out. I'm gonna grab the photos out for now, and then we can just put them back in one by one. And then where is that? Oh, the phase in our thing. Wait, let me have a look actually. Where's Scribe Warrior? That's parasitic. Fairies with limited magic consistently need to feed off other sources of energy, mostly drained from humans, such as blood, hormones, emotions, and life force. However, the mechanisms and rates at which these drainage processes occur are greatly varied. Okay, then I've got changeling. These are unconfirmed rumors that some high faes like to capture humans and bring them into the fairyland for purposes such as forced reproduction, servitude, ritualized combat for their amusement, and so on. The fairies leave changelings behind to mask their absence. Oh. A changeling is composed of several fae, typically of the parasitic type, magically transformed to look almost exactly like an abducted human. Due to the complexity of the fae magic required to create a changeling, The enchantment almost always goes awry. Anomalies coming across amongst changelings include an extra finger or an extra toe. No. Nearby heat conductors, such as small metallic objects, have also been known to repel or to ward off magic creating changelings. Wait a minute, is this a changeling? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a changeling. Wait a minute. I'm gonna move her up there. That doesn't seem to be a changeling because it's like she's got 4 fingers here, and then I assume that her thumb is just hidden there. It's the third victim's crime scene. Her fingers, I've seen corpses before, but never like this. There's another strange thing about her fingers. Wait a minute. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there for now, but that is definitely a changeling. Yeah, this starting scene, by the way. And then the first victim's crime scene. Yeah, this is one of the victims that we just talked about. This is the first time I encountered something that could be ossification. I feel sick to my stomach. No one deserves to die like this. Something's odd with her fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then one behind there. Let's see. Can I just look at it? Does she have 6? That guy is changeling with the fingers. Check all the fingers. Yeah. This one has like 5 fingers here, and then I assume that there's maybe another finger behind there. Is that a changeling? Wait, let me look at. Is there ossification? Stuff about ossification in this. Okay, transfiguration. Okay, yeah. Just say, although they're quite rare, some high-faes can transform living beings into solid objects such as stone or bone. Is that a woman or a man with the white hair? I think I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure. I think it's a woman, actually. It's a woman, yeah, it's a woman, because the detective said earlier that all the victims were middle-aged women. Okay. And then it seems to be the second victim's crime scene. Her complexion. It's not quite the pale hue of death. Far paler than it should be possible, almost drained of colour. Something's odd with her fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has 6 fingers as well. Are these all fae? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These are just family photos. Okay, wait. This is the 4th victim's crime scene. Poor girl. It's a cruel thing to see youth being stolen so abruptly. Is this the only human? The woman has 5 fingers and then a thumb. Is that a woman or a man with white hair? Could be, yeah. I feel like this might be the only human, but I'm not sure since these other 3, like, I'm not sure about this one here, but these 2 are definitely fae. So, yeah, I'm just checking this. There we go. Yeah, these 2 definitely are fae. Okay, let's see. Okay, this photo. So this middle-aged woman with pearls is the victim. I guess it's the elderly man with facial hair is her father. This elderly woman with the fur coat is the mother, I suppose. I think the person who has burnt fingers is not fair. I didn't get a look at their fingers. I'll show you in a minute. But yeah, this person has 6 fingers. This other man in the darker suit is maybe her brother. But yeah, this person has 6 fingers. Well, 5 fingers and a thumb. But yeah, that is definitely a fae. So yeah, we've got. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Okay, okay, this is not the fae, but then this is the fae. So yeah, in between these 2 photos getting taken, she got replaced. Well, obviously, but yeah. Then we've got this one. So this middle-aged woman in the collared blouse is the victim. I guess this elderly man in the suit is her father. This elderly woman is wearing the cardigan is her mother, I suppose. This bespectacled man is perhaps her brother. Fuck. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, and maybe 5. Okay. Let me get out the. Fuck! I did not need to do that. Let me get out the other stuff in the. Also check the. Yeah. I've just checked the family ones. Okay. So. Wait a minute. I didn't mean to put that in there. I meant to get records. The records out. Oh man, wait a minute. I should probably check the. Okay, who's this? Who is this one? Wait a minute. Oh fuck. Wait a minute. Let me move. I need to move everything. Okay, photos can just go in a pile. Okay, that's all the photos, right? Yeah, all the 4 victims. Okay, blacklight can. Oh, wait. I don't need to check. I don't need to use blacklight on the things. Actually, wait a minute. Saw something in their hands. Wait a minute. What is that? What is that? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Okay, I need to put this in the. I need to put the fucking. I don't need to put that. I don't need to put those in there. I need to put the book in the record. Can I not put? I can't put the book in the record. Oh wait, tools. Put it in the tools thing. Yeah, there's that. But like, what the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. No, I didn't mean to. Not magnifying glass. Blacklight. None of the victims have this same sigil. None of them have that same sigil. Huh? Okay, wait. Case file. Wait a minute. How do I use the case files? Wait, just use the magnifying glass. Yeah. Wait, what? I keep skipping over the tutorial. So let's enter in the records. Then press the icon to open the inspector and read the insight you've gathered. Yeah. Okay. What? Grab that. Case 1, Audrey Woodridge. Wait, who was the first victim? Who's the first victim? Help. Why is it not? Why is the thing not working? Why is the thing not working anymore? Why is the thing... That working. Wait, let me put these away. Why is the thing not working? I'm not. Let me save it here. Why is the thing not working? Saved it. I can't save the data. Why won't it work? Well, not work unless I have the thing out. Oh, it's the victim. Oh wait, that's the. Let me look at the family photos. Wait a minute. I'm gonna reload the game, but then we can just quickly skip through new game. Wait a minute, can I do? Yeah, we're just gonna do a new game because this is a demo. And just do that until the dialogue options. We need to reach out for the box. Tease him. Explain the truth. Accept challenge. We did hyperbolic, apologetic. That one. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me get out my tools again. And then I'm gonna get out all the. I'm gonna move that over there. We have case file 1. Okay, that's not. Okay, we don't have the information on that yet. Oh, that's the. Oh, it just says that. Okay, that's victim 1. Oh fuck. Okay, this is victim 1, and I'm guessing this is just see some more. Yeah, they're all in order. Yeah. Okay. We've got victim 2. We're gonna go victim by victim now. So yeah. Why isn't my... Oh, first victim's seen. No, someone's odd with her fingers. Yeah. So yeah, can I? Okay. Will it then say it doesn't have anything on her, which is strange. And then wait a minute. Wait, why is it not saying? It's not saying the actual man on. It's not saying this for Audrey. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? I'm confused. Well, we did this and we did this and held it over for a little bit. I'm confused. Move it over here. Parasitic Fae. Can we put the black light over here? Wait a minute, can we open it now? That seems to be doing something. Maybe just leave it over. Will it do the same thing? It doesn't seem to be doing anything, but it makes a noise. So, yeah. Let me have a look at the other cases of the file. See some more. Doesn't give the information. Okay. I'm gonna put this over. It's just no idea what happened. I'm confused too. Yeah, so am I. Again, this is just a demo, but like, can I just skip this section? Because I am very confused. Let me have a look at the community hub on Steam and see if anyone else is having the same issues. Wait a minute. It's a walkthrough, so when you hover it over with that glass thing, yeah, I'm confused too. Wait a minute. Okay, let me put. Okay, the case source port is back there, so that's victim 1, victim 2, victim 3, victim 4. Yeah, I am very the ring turns red. Yeah. The ring turns red, but I don't know what happens with that. Okay, wait. This is the only person who has the ring turning red. This is definitely a changeling. So yeah, these are definitely phase. Can I? Yeah, these are definitely phase, but I don't know how to like connect the evidence or like progress further. And I don't know how this comes into it. I am really confused. Let me see, let me have a look, further look. I am so confused. Let's see. Wait a minute, the creators put on the thing. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. I might just be a dumbass. Wait a minute. I think it's just the... I think it's just this thing. I think the... Let me see, can I... There we go. There we go! Name Audrey thingy. Name was Audrey. Man of death had an into bone tissue. From afar, the corpse looks like a carved wooden statue. Time of death around 1 PM. Victim profiler, an affluent middle-aged woman in the city. The victim reported hearing strange noises and seeing strange phenomena in the days immediately preceding her death. The interviewing officer suspected, due to the victim's strange behaviour, involvement in occult matters. Forensic reports, no traces of drugs or poison from what could be extracted from her body. Further autopsy is still in progress due to the victim's manner of death. Waldridge. That's a familiar name. Okay. Now, question is... Yes! Okay. Okay. Okay, we just needed to investigate it. Okay. It's just like this is a bit finicky. Name Susan Moore, age 40 years old. Okay, old. Manner of death, refusing to drink anything but her own blood. Oh. Time of death around 11 AM. Victim profile, an affluent middle-aged woman in the city. Police report, the victim's mother reported that the victim was suffering from a prolonged paranoid episode in the days leading to her death. Specifically, the victim was acting erratically and saying strange things. What kind of nutcase is that? I have no idea. Despite the manner of death, there are no signs of dehydration or hemochromatosis. No traces of drugs or poisons. Blood type unknown. Other blood-related investigations are underway. Blood does not contain iron. So, I'm guessing, so this is victim 2. Then that's victim 1. Let me have a look at these. Name, Edna Niblett, age 64 years old. Manner of death, gnawing at her own fingers down to the bone, around 10 AM. An affluent middle-aged woman in the city. So, drinking her own blood, weird. What I'm guessing though, from everything we've just seen, is that these are actually not the fairies. No, these aren't actually the actual victims. They're like changelings, I guess. So, yeah, maybe they like spent too much time in like a human body and around like iron and stuff, and maybe that affected them in a way. A friend of the victim reported that she visited the victim's residence to drop off an invitation shortly prior to the victim's death. The friend also wanted to check on the victim's well-being, as she had allegedly been acting strangely at the party the night before, which may have been because, yeah, the actual ones are abducted, yeah, because she was acting strangely because it wasn't the actual victim. According to the friend, she witnessed an emotionally charged conversation between the victim and a young factory girl. However, the friend didn't think much of the interaction at the time. At the crime scene, the invitation card dropped off by a friend was seen close to the victim's corpse and was taken in as evidence. No traces of drugs or poisons, blood type unknown, other blood-related investigations underway. Blood does not contain iron. So it's 2 and 3 that does not contain iron. And this was I'm guessing this was the invitation that was given. Patron invited to this event. I'm still uncertain if I want to attend. Yeah, this was the invitation given. So, yeah. Close that. named Mary Hatcher, age 19. Okay, she's the youngest of all these victims. Like, all the other ones were like middle-aged, and this one is just like still technically a teenager in a way. Death from shock due to arsenic poisoning. Around 6 p.m, a young factory girl. Despite not fitting in the trend of the previous victim profiles, she has been preliminary included in this case because she was seen having a heated conversation with the third victim shortly before that death. So, yeah. So, 60 plus isn't middle age, that's near death. I was just saying like middle age because one of the other victims was 40. So, yeah, and the detective earlier described them as middle aged, so I just said middle aged. The victim's father described her as not acting like herself in the days before she passed. Shortly before her death, the victim visited the police station. According to the interviewing officer, she seemed to be on the brink of confessing something when a look of terror suddenly crossed her face. She then appeared to change her mind. She hurriedly left the station without saying anything further to the interviewing officer. What really is the difference between 40 and 60? I feel 60 at 23. Honestly, mood. Prior to death, the victim suffered from violent abdominal cramping followed by diarrhea and vomiting, consistent with the effects of arsenic poisoning. Traces of said poison can be found in blood type A, so she's the only one that we know the blood type of. Interesting. So I'm guessing she's the only human in all this because, like, she's the only one that we know has like the normal amount of fingers, and the only thing that would indicate her being a changeling was it being reported that she wasn't acting like herself. That's just it. That's the only thing. So yeah, but yeah, it is like, yeah, I think we have more evidence to say, oh, victim 4 was a human rather than her being a changeling. So yeah, and the glass she was drinking from the time near death. Blood contains iron and other elements commonly found in human blood. Yeah, we have more evidence that's like saying, hey, she's a human, because she's also the only one. She's the only one that we know the blood type of, and the only one that has iron. That definitively says, hey, it contains iron. So yeah, thank you for the hydrate fire, by the way. Thank you. Okay. I've got this more family photo. Wait, which one was more again? That's Mary Hatcher. That's the Wooldridge. Two was... Okay, this was victim 2. So, yeah, this is the same person. And then Wooldridge was victim 1. So, these two are the same person. Okay. First victim's crime scene. First time I encountered something that could be ossification, feel sticks to my stomach. No one deserves to stand like this. And yeah, she's a changeling. We've already read all this. I'm just gonna quickly skip through all this. Okay, then we've got this. Okay, can I? Okay, it's not really doing anything with this. So yeah, I don't think that works on that. Yeah, this glows. Parasitic fed. Okay. We can't really analyze this further, so I'm gonna stuff the fade back in the record. And then, oh wait a minute. Oh wait, it's made out of gold, but it has some iron elements in it, so it's probably an alloy. And this is her wedding ring, I assume. What's on her hand? Yeah, that's sigil. Yeah, so something on their hands? Oh! 2 people's hand, okay. Not just one person's hand. Okay. I'm gonna stuff these back in our markings on the hand of one person. Okay, it's coming with an end investigation. So I assume that we can't do anything else. Yeah, I assume we can't do anything else. So I'm gonna end it. Confirm end the investigation. Okay. Okay, the investigation section does seem like and why are you just randomly like say, OBS, why are you just saying connecting to chat? Shut up. Shut up, OBS. Randomly OBS will just be like, oh, we're reconnecting to chat. Like, bro, alright, internet is fine. Shut the fuck up, OBS. OBS is just silly. OBS is just very, very silly at times. So yeah, I'll just be a second chat. Why? Yeah, exactly. OBS can just be very silly for whatever reason. It just says, reconnecting to chat. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. My internet is fine. A knock on the door makes me glance up from my desk. I realise the sun has set while I've been absorbed in the investigation. Come in. My assistant enters the office. Minnie! I love Minnie. I really like Minnie. Dr. Rayford has arrived to drop off the blood samples and she wants to talk to you. Already? Yeah, she's just out of the office. I must say I'm pleasantly surprised at her work speed. Alright, send her in. Minnie nods. She returns to the reception area. Dr. Florence Rayford enters. It has only been 3 years since she worked at this university, but she has proven her reliability more often than not. Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Doctor. Dr. Rayford hands over the blood samples. So gives me her lab report. Here you go. Thank you. So what have you found? The most peculiar thing is that there is no iron in one of the blood samples. Say, is this very related? Very possibly, yes. Her question prompts me to ask myself, to what extent to this case can I divulge to her? Theo did say that I may ask the patron or her for information using some of the evidence. Although she has knowledge of fairies and their curses, can she handle seeing the crime scene photographs? As I return from my thoughts, I notice her voice has taken on a higher pitch. This is so exciting. You shouldn't divulge anything. Okay, so I think I kind of do want to show her the photographs, cause I'm like, okay, we don't show her the case files, but maybe the photographs. But I'm not sure because I'm not sure actually because these don't seem to be human, especially nothing case related unless you know she's not a changeling. Okay. We're not showing her anything. I think photographs are fine. Yes. Okay. I am just the photographs, but without the context. That is it. Without like the case files or anything like that. Just show her the photographs without any context. Yes. Okay. This is so exciting. I work under the police. Does this mean that we'll get better credibility in the eyes of the public? Oh no, we're going to be in the newspapers, aren't we? And not on the usual corner spots too. Oh, I can hardly contain myself. It appears she took my silence as a yes. It's good that she's excited about the possibility of advancement for theology, but her cheerful disposition can sometimes be rather overstimulating. As if I'm cute, a knock on the door arrives to spare me. This specific sound is familiar, more familiar than when my assistant knocks. Special delivery. Mr. Henkel's hands are empty. And what, pray, might you be bringing for me? Is it you? Are you the special delivery, Mr. Henkel? If you wish to call me special, then I certainly won't stop you. I did bring a box of huckleberry muffins for your office. Minerva was instantly enamored by their buttery scent. She's currently feasting on them. I love Minnie. We can only hope that she'll leave a muffin apiece for the rest of us. Oh, hello. Hello there, Florence. I didn't expect to see you in this office. Oh. Hello, Mr. Henkel. Fancy seeing you here. Although you do have a habit of making this office your sole stop on campus. She chuckles. That's just because this is where all my money went. A well-spent investment nonetheless. It makes a retort at Dr. Rayford, but throws a subtle smile in my direction. How cheeky. So, Florence, what's been occupying your time as of late? She looks at me briefly, possibly wondering whether she should tell him about what she did for me. The usual matters, I suppose. I tried asking your father about you at the last soiree. However, he confessed he didn't have the faintest idea. You must tell me more about your chemical research one of these days. I don't like the look of this guy. No, neither do I. This guy is very suspicious. If we ever get the option in the full game, honest lady, yeah, I feel like I slightly trust her more because she was the one that analysed the blood for us. She kind of did something for us first. So I slightly trust her more than him. And I feel like in the full game, if we ever get the option of being able to turn down his letter to, like, inviting us to go to the gala, I'm definitely rejecting it because I currently do not trust this guy. But yeah, I slightly trust Florence more than Oscar. Slightly more, just because she did something for us first, you know. So she's slightly more trustworthy, but he, right now, not very trustworthy at all. But yeah, the colourful pursuits of you young academics thrill me to no end. Yeah. You know, I can't share all that much, Mr. Henkel, unless of course you find yourself in the position to become the chemistry department's benefactor. Then all their secrets are yours. A more playful giggle escapes her lips this time. I'm afraid I'm all tapped out, financially speaking. I'm not buying that one not for a second. He's still in fibs, isn't he, Professor? Well, now I certainly don't want to get in trouble with the money talk of the rich. I wish I had that information, Doctor. It would make proposing for research much easier, with a bit of delicate leverage, naturally. Mr. Henkel laughs in amusement. I feel I should ask the reason he's here before this conversation takes an odd turn. Oh, definitely. On another note, Mr. Henkel, did you get my letter? Is that the reason you dropped by? Upon recalling that I asked Oz to insert the letter into the mailbox only this afternoon, I'm about to retract these questions. Unexpectedly, though, he bowed his head in assent. Your words have always had this immersive impact on me. Perhaps that is why you are such an effective educator. Whenever I encounter your written language, I long to hear it spoken post-haste. Are you putting a spell on your letters by any chance? No. I think you're the one with all the spells, Mr. Henkel. Your muffins, for one, have always been successful in getting Minnie's guard down. Oh dear, you two are making me blush. I suppose it's time I take my leave and let you be. I'm due somewhere shortly anyhow. No, that might not be necessary. I can't stay long either. Mr. Henkel lapses into silence as he continues staring into my eyes. Yeah, this guy. I do not trust him in the slightest. It's difficult to maintain eye contact with him, but even harder to look away. Don't leave us alone with this creep. Yeah, exactly. Luckily, Minnie is just outside of our office if need be. But yeah, Florence, don't leave, please. I wonder what I should do. I had to discuss the case, but both of them seem to be in a hurry. Should I tell Mr. Henkel to return another day since I need to have an important conversation with Dr. Rayford right away? Or should I dismiss the chemist and meet with my patron now? There are benefits to either choice. Soliciting Dr. Rayford's opinion on the case may be a good idea. She could share more insight on the chemistry side of the case. Her parents own a successful company that produces the powder makeup in evidence. She would also know the social happenings amongst the wealthy elites. As the old creepy to lead, I would definitely do that. That is literally exactly what I was thinking. On the other hand, Mr. Henkel is also a viable candidate for an interview. For what? His connections within high society know no bounds. Everybody seems to know him one way or another. He might know things Dr. Rayford doesn't. There are other rich people. Since he has been funding my research for a long time, he's also more familiar with fairy topics. Whom should I interview? Dr. Rayford. Dr. Rayford, would you mind staying a little longer? I'd like to hear your opinion about something. Dr. Rayford glances at me, and then Mr. Henkel, and then back at me with a glimmer of mischief in her smile. Are you sure, Professor? I let out a resigned sigh. Sometimes it can be difficult to deal with her teasing. Yes. When I address my patron once more, regret colours my tone. Mr. Henkel, would you mind coming back another day? I have something crucial to discuss with the doctor at present. Of course, I understand your scientific pursuits precede all else. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you for dropping off those muffins. He only replies with a smile. I'll see you soon. Right. as soon as possible. I promise. Mr. Henkel and Dr. Rayford exchange brief goodbyes. My patron then departs. I'm alone with the chemist again. Doctor, I might need your further assistance regarding the blood samples, and also something more pressing. So, is it true you were working with the police? I suppose. So it is true even. So is it true? I suppose Detective Krauss consulted me this morning about an ongoing criminal case. Oh, do I sense some old flame flickering back to life? Nope. Your eyes are tricking you, Doctor. It has been ashes for a long time now, and nothing has changed. There's a hint of disbelief in her eyes, but I won't indulge in her playful teasing as there is a more important matter at hand. I clear my throat. And Tata Queen, hello! Hello. Welcome on in. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome on in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, hi, I'm Poppy. I am a variety streamer. I play a lot of different games, mainly cozy games with a side of comedy and horror. Today we are playing Death and Fateology, which is a murder mystery visual novel. We are currently playing the demo for it, and yeah, hope you enjoy the stream. Hello, Barry Boppins. Sorry to raid and run, gotta get my kids to school. No problem, Tater, no problem. Then having an amazing stream, love. And thank you again for the raid. Thank you again. I hope your stream went well, and yeah, thank you again, everybody. But yes, hello everybody. Again, I'm Poppy Nutella, variety streamer. I play a lot of cozy games with a side of horror and comedy games. Currently we are playing the demo for Death and Fateology, which is a murder mystery visual novel that has some romance paths and has several different endings. There is currently no release date for this as of yet, but this game was announced at the Women-Led Games section of the Summer Game Fest, and I actually watched that portion and I really enjoyed watching it. And welcome on in, Tuffer. Hello. And yeah, when I was watching the Women-Led Games section of the Summer Game Fest, I saw this game. They said murder mystery visual novel. I was instantly hooked. And also I think the art style is like really cool. And yeah, thank you again, Tater, for the raid. And yeah, how are you guys doing? How's it going? How's everyone doing today? Yeah, so currently we're playing the Death and Fateology demo, and currently we have been asked by a detective to help him on a case. We are a Fateology professor at university, and the detective is our ex-fiance, our ex-betrothed, as he kind of put it. And he came to us being like, hey, I'm working on this serial murder case, and I have no leads other than it is possible that the murders were committed by fairies or are somehow related to the Fae. And this detective, he is very skeptical about the Fae, and he was like, I need you to, I'm not very skeptical, but I have nowhere else to go, and I also don't want you to divulge the details of the case to anyone. If you need to include anyone else in the case for whatever reason, keep the details sparse, you know? For example, we had to include a doctor of chemistry, a chemistry researcher, who is our lovely doctor right here, Dr. Rayford, what's her name, Florence Rayford? Dr. Rayford right here, and she actually analysed some blood for us over at her lab, and we are currently divulging very minimal details to her and asking for her input on the details that we can give her at this moment. So yeah, that is currently what we are doing. We are currently discussing what we can with our doctor. And the reason the detective was like, hey, can you not tell anyone? Can you leave the details sparse? Can you like give very minimal details to the people you need to include? It is because he didn't want this getting out. He didn't want this serial murder case to get out to the press. Basically, he didn't want like this to be in like the weekend news. He didn't want this to be in the newspaper. So we are kind of like trying to prevent that as much as possible. So yeah, we are currently and like I said, we are currently discussing the case with Dr. Rayford right here. So I would also like to ask you for information, as you may be acquainted with some of the victims or their friends and families. Alright, I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have. Thank you, although I do need your sworn secrecy on this. Of course, I'm adept at keeping secrets. You need not worry. Those samples I analysed are part of the evidence in this case, right? That's right. Let us begin. I tell her the fundamental facts of the case while she listens silently, all the while. When I finish my summation, she has only one word to say to me. Interesting. I've forgotten what we're gonna say. Oh wait, ask her about the makeup. My parents' greatest achievement. It's one of the things I wanted to ask you, Doctor. Give me an example. What secrets have you get? Exactly. I don't know much about makeup. How popular is this powder among high society? Powder has been the craze lately among the upper class, since my parents have successfully gotten Mary Pickford to do its advertisements. Well, I'll be. Popular telefact. Okay. What popular telefact can I think of at this moment? I guess it's that. This is me trying to think of popular telefact. Oh my god. Okay. I guess it's that in college. So this was in my first year of college. In my first and second year of college, in both years of college, so in both years of my A-levels, I actually wrote some articles for my like college's like news article. I did like our college's like online like yearly like email newsletter. Only takes 500 channel points for those secrets to come loose. Exactly. But yeah, I did 2 articles for them. I can't remember what the first one was for the life of me. Oh no, the first one was on me being a Twitch streamer. And then the second one was on Minecraft, which is very unsurprising, seeing as though a lot of the content I do is on Minecraft. So yeah, I did some articles on Minecraft and streaming on Twitch for my college's it was supposed to be like a monthly thing, but it was actually just yearly. For some reason it was actually yearly when they said, oh, it's gonna be published every month. Yeah, my ass. So yeah. Okay, what are we gonna ask her? Okay, I want to ask her about this lab report. I've done my best to put all the details there, although I might have missed something regarding the curious blood sample. Let me have a look. Blood sample and then niblet. Ah yes, the most intriguing piece of evidence. That's interesting. I thank you. It's weird, isn't it, that it doesn't contain iron at all, even though it looks just like human blood. Not to mention the high percentage of phosphorus. Oh, would you let me know if it ended up being a fairy at all? Only if I'm allowed. Is there any insight from chemistry as to why there would be no iron in a red-coloured blood? Sadly, no. I'm just as puzzled myself. Okay. Mary Hatcher. I found traces of arsenic in this blood sample, which is consistent because Mary Hatcher was the one that died of arsenic poisoning. Yeah, that was reported by the forensics team too. One wonders who could have done such a thing to that poor girl. Actually, chemists do sell arsenic to common people to make their own weed killer and rat poison. I haven't done that in some time, not since the university contract. But I'm sure the detective has asked his henchmen to collect purchase records from chemists all over the city, don't you think? Okay. What else could we give her? We could give her the ring. Am I proposing me, Professor? I'm afraid my heart still belongs to my late husband. I can hear sorrow seeping through her peppy voice. Well, let's see the ring back. Okay. We could ask her. So we've got these. These photos that we could ask her about. I'm gonna ask her. So she gave us the blood of Edna Nibbit and Mary Hatcher. So we should probably ask her about Edna Nibbit and Mary Hatcher. So yeah. Oh yeah, I know her, although I can't seem to recall her name. Mrs. Nibbler. That's right. I saw her quite often at the auction, only going for rare coins. As usual, the winning bid was hers. I wonder if some of those coins carried some sort of curse, since they came from God knows where. And then we've got Mary Hatcher. Do you happen to know this girl? Unfortunately, no, I don't know her. Okay. Let's ask her about Audrey and Susan, because these were also two rich people, and she does seem to know some rich people because of the people who like buy stuff from her family's company. So Audrey first. There's no sound to be heard as she stares at the photograph for a while. I wonder if it's too much for her. Is this Mrs. Wooldridge? It's a little difficult to recognise her because of the, well, she speaks with her usual sunny lilt, which is quite surprising. I guess she has got a strong stomach. Yeah, you're correct. What do you know of her? Everyone knows her and her family, that's pretty short. They're one of the richest in the city, the elites of the elites. Accordingly, their circle consists only of very selected people, such as your patron, I imagine. Oh, and their family likes to host charity events. Did you ever know her to dabble in occult matters? Unfortunately, what I told you previously is all I know about her. If she did dabble, do you think maybe her manner of death is a result of occult matters? It is definitely a possibility. And then we've got Susan Moore. Mrs. Moore. Wait a second, my sister's texting me. I need to answer this really quickly. There we go. She seems to recognise the victim quite fast. We met her once or twice at a clothing store and exchanged a few pleasantries. Occasionally I would see her and her husband at various dinner parties as well. They were a lovely couple. It's surprising that she seemed rather unfazed by quite the gruesome photographs. I wonder if she had seen worse deaths caused by chemicals. Although even if I had seen worse, I doubt I could muster such cheer. I've never seen this peculiar side of her. Okay, I don't think we can really ask her about anything else. Though I'm gonna ask her about the family photos. This is a family photograph of the Wooldridges. Ah yes, it was everywhere in the papers when her father married the famous and one of the most beautiful socialites. The other man here is Mrs. Wooldridge's stepbrother. Do you know anything about these people aside from being fabulously wealthy and well known? Not particularly. Okay, and then we've got the Moore family photo. This is Mrs. Moore and her family. Could you tell me what you know of them? Well, I've heard that when Mrs. Moore's biological parents passed away, she was adopted by her parents' trusted employees, from whom she received a lot of love. These employees couldn't have children, you see. Her biological parents left her a substantial inheritance, which she received when she came of age. Then, when she was married, out of love, to a wealthy entrepreneur, they were hand in hand wherever they went. It's a sad thing. Her luck seemed to slip away just when she needed it most. Dr. Rayford seemed to know more about Mrs. Moore than she let on earlier. While she sounds quite sympathetic, I can somehow sense a hint of jealousy in her voice. Okay. We could ask her about the invitation, but I'm gonna choose not to. And we can't give her the case reports. But I'm not gonna give her anything really else. So yeah. Confirm. I have no further questions. I believe I have enough information for now. Is that so? Well, alright. Earlier you mentioned you had a prior arrangement, so I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your time. You've been incredibly helpful. It's no problem. Don't hesitate to reach out if you require anything else. I give her a brief nod. Dr. Rayford then departs from my office. I'm alone again, but not for long. My assistant pops into the office. Minnie! Professor, I'm heading home soon. Is there anything else that I can do to help? No, I'll be perfectly fine. I think I'll stay and work for a little longer. Okay, see you tomorrow, Professor. Have a safe trip home. Upon wishing me the same, Minnie leaves. Okay, Minnie is off. I have some time until I wrap up my work day and head home from the office. Okay, so we can then do a little bit of analysing. So we recently got the lab report, and then we've got the 2 blood samples. That's like it, I think. So yeah, I read somewhere that most insects don't have iron in their blood. So yeah, I'm assuming that this is the Fey blood. Oh wait a minute. Oh wait, that one doesn't have the that one doesn't have the iron in its blood, but this one does. Yes, it is Fey blood. Yeah. Arsenic, huh? Oh wait, this is the arsenic one. Wait a minute. Oh. It's glowy, yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, scribe. This one. Why did I say that it? Why did I think that the black light detected iron? No, it detects scribe magic. Oh. So this one appears like purple and red. So parasitic, I'm guessing. A bit of parasitic and a bit of warrior magic. Okay, that's just me being stupid. And then we've got the lab report. This is Dr. Rayford's lab report on the blood samples. The content is quite similar to the forensic reports. While elements similarly found in human blood, such as phosphorus, carbohydrates, and some proteins are found in the 3rd victim's blood, it doesn't contain iron. Moreover, the amount of phosphorus found in it is in a higher percentage than that in human blood, making it possible for this to be the blood of a fairy. The 4th victim's blood appears to be normal human blood with iron present. Traces of arsenic are also found, which again is understandable and is what's to be expected because she died of arsenic poisoning. Although there is some new information, I had expected the report to be more detailed. Then again, I did ask her to finish it as soon as possible and she delivered. Okay, we don't really have anything else to look at because we just looked at all this information before, so we can end our investigation. It's the next afternoon. I should be grading assignments, or reviewing the lecture I'm going to deliver come Monday, or do anything productive in the realm of professorial duties. Instead, I find my attention straying more and more toward the office door. I voice my frustrations to good old Oz. Theo will probably arrive any moment. I can't stop wondering whether my explanation will be enough for him. In the past, no sort of explanation ever seemed to please him when it came to fairies. And why should he do so now? My voice cracks with concern. Oh yeah, because he said, look at, try and find who the murderers are, methods of murder, and methods of murder. I don't remember what he said. It was like methods of murder, who they were, and he said something else. I don't remember. This time he came to you bearing in the mind the possibility of fairy involvement, but I don't think we found everything for him yet. He'd be a fool if he discredits you so soon. My fairy companion's chirp becomes increasingly stern this time. But you need to get yourself together. You must remain steadfast and strong when facing the detective. Don't permit your voice to falter when presenting your findings. I know I can't let myself unravel at this point. It's just that he's never solicited my opinion quite in this manner. A professional insight, no less. All the more reason to be as calm as possible, to be as calm as you can be. Maintaining your composure is essential to delivering a persuasive argument. But no matter what happens, at least you know you tried. At the end of the day, he's the one who needs to solve this case. You're right, of course you are. I'm not a detective, I'm simply a professor sharing my perspective. Thank you, Oz, for always talking me off the ledge. Just then, somebody knocks on the door. That's my cue to sail past your window ledge. Best of luck. I whisper a hurried goodbye to my fairy friend. I'll see you tonight, Oz. Once Oz has flown out, I direct my attention towards the door. Come in. My assistant marches in. Professor, you have a visitor. The detective? Minnie nods. Alright, send him in. Minnie nods once again and walks out of the room. Theo paces around a little bit after strolling in. He appears quite distracted. He finally stops and opens his mouth. So, what have you learned? I take a deep breath. Here it goes. I have to present my findings to perhaps the most sought-after detective in the police force. Theo investigates cases right where the crime scene unfolds. He's agonizingly familiar with the grit and the grime of the city's darkest recesses. Meanwhile, as a professor, my expertise primarily revolves around the nebulous, the theoretical. I must do my best to stay calm and collected, just as Oz suggested. I've read the case files. Victims' odd behaviour shortly before death could be due to hypnotic spells from fairies, or it could be fairies themselves. The fourth victim went to the police station, but before she said anything, it seemed she saw something that scared her away. What if she saw something not human? And the manner of death? He interrupts me before I can finish. I've no time for assumptions. The papers telephoned our department this morning and said they've found out about some of the deaths. The audit started in 5 minutes, by the way. So that's why he looks agitated. The chief is preparing a statement for tomorrow regarding this. So I'll just cut to the chase. Is there fairy involvement? Yes, undeniably so. Yes, I'm certain of it. I can tell his interest is piqued. However, I'd like to first lay out the basics, as I'm pretty sure you've discarded the things I've told you in the past. He grumbles as if in admission of my statement. So far, we've identified 3 classes of fairies: warrior, scribe, and parasitic fae. Warriors have strong offensive magic, scribes' magic tend to be defensive, and parasitic magic as well. Parasitic. We phaeologists have developed a tool called Blacklight to detect traces of fae magic. It can be detected through photographs if the magic is especially strong. Warrior magic glows red, scribe magic blue, and parasitic magic shines purple. I have found that seemingly fairies of one specific class are behind this. Which one is the culprit? Parasitic. They're one of the parasitic class. What is the evidence? Which one was it? I just said parasitic. Without even thinking. Usually these days they usually use that to discover invisible sperm on surfaces. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna say dead fae. How does this prove parasitic involvement? I put the dead fae beneath the black light. This is a dead parasitic fae. Look, it glows under the black light. Is this dead bug the one behind the murders? I can see the purple traces, but what about this red glow? He's right, I feel like I didn't think this through. You're right, it appears I should reinvestigate. What else you got? Dead fae, yeah. Okay. Third victim's blood sample. How does this prove parasitic involvement? I slot the blood sample beneath the black light to show the magic traces. You see it glows under the black light. I can see the purple traces, but what about this red glow? I'm taking a moment to collect my thoughts. You're right, I must have missed it. Theo lets out alongside. The look on his face says it all. He's profoundly disappointed. I swallow back a lump rising in my throat. Clearly you haven't been through any investigation. Either you're missing important things, or you just don't take this as seriously as you thought. Well, there's 2 colours! There's 2 fucking colours! There's 2 fucking colours! Like, and I can only click on one fucking option! Like, either I'm not being thorough because I'm missing the red thing, or I'm not being thorough because I'm missing the purple thing. Red goes lower magic, yeah! Yeah, so like, this is obviously the work of multiple types of fae. But it wouldn't let me answer that. It only let me answer word 3. I'm crashing out. But I do take it seriously, if I got to reinvestigate, it's hard to get my sentences out of my mouth. No words of mine could ease the way he sees me now. It doesn't matter, we're running out of time. I couldn't find proof of it being unusual drugs or poisons either. And can go! Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, welcome on in. How are you doing? How was your stream? How was your stream? Hello, Devil's Advocate. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hello, Sir Rem. Hello, 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 everybody. Hello. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? Hello. If you guys do not know me, hi, I'm Poppy Nutella. I'm a variety streamer. I'm a variety streamer. Most of the games I play are actually cozy games with a side of comedy and horror games. Currently, we are playing the Death and Fateology demo, which is a murder mystery visual novel. I love me some murder mystery visual novels. With a side of kind of the supernatural, kind of. And this was actually one of the games that was in the women-led games part of the Summer Games Fest. If you were watching Can's stream over the weekend, it was one of the games in there. And yeah, it was when I was watching Can's stream, I was just like, I saw Death Trilogy come up, and it was like murder mystery visual novel, and I was just like, yes, I'm hooked immediately. Yes, I want to play this one eventually. Yes, it's so cool. But I do have to say, the investigation section is a little kind of like hard to get to grips with at first, but other than that, it's a great demo. I love it. You should. It's good. Yes, it is good. You said earlier that your let me see, let me look through my chat. Stream was good. It was actually short. Yes. I was surprised. I was like a bit surprised, being like, I'm probably gonna. But I was thinking for a second, and the ad is in progress. I was just thinking then, like, oh, I'm probably gonna end up raiding Kangov because she usually goes for like 3 hours, and then you raided me, and I was just like, she actually went for a short time. She actually went for a short stream. So yeah. Thank you again for the raid, Kangov. We're gonna wait for a little bit until ads are finished. I dropped my lid from my drink. I've just been yapping a lot. I need a fucking drink. I am back from a jail. That was a surprisingly short ad, seeing as though I have 3 minutes of ads. But yeah, I'll wait a little bit longer until the ads are finished. You had a surprisingly short ad there. Jesus. So, yeah. This demo, I have been really loving it, actually. I was blessed. You were blessed. You were. And this demo, I absolutely love it. Though I must say, I got a bit confused by the investigation section and like what to do. And for a second there, I thought my game was glitching. But no, I think it's just I didn't really understand how to use the magnifying glass, and I thought, why the fuck is it not picking up the, like, why is it not telling me shit when I put the magnifying glass over it? But no, I just have to like furiously scrub the magnifying glass over the item before it will actually tell me stuff about the item. So yeah, I think it's just me being confused by the investigation section. But other than me being confused, this is an amazing demo. I think I just love it. All the characters, I love the character design. I love the art of this game, especially the art was like one of the things that like kind of captivated me when I was watching your stream over the weekend. And I was just like, yes, this looks like a good game as well. I've wishlisted 2 games from the Game Fest. I wishlisted this one, and then I wishlisted Lily's World XD, which was the one where you go on the computer and scrounge through all the photos and stuff. I've seen quite a few other games that are similar to that, but then when I saw Lily's World, I was like, I really like the aesthetic of this one. So yeah, I really want to play that one as well. I wish listed so many. I'm easily influenced. I am slightly the opposite in a way. Like, I think I only wishlisted 2, and I think it's that I was just like, and welcome back from the ad, by the way, chat. I was just like, this is a lot of games. I am slightly overwhelmed, and yeah, and I think the only reason I chose these 2, because the only reason I chose Death and Fateology and Lily's World is that And that's so fair. Yeah, there was a lot of games compacted into that, like, what was it, like an hour and a half, I think? So, yeah, there's a lot of games. I think the only reason I chose Lily's Wood and Death and Trilogy is, one, I love murder mystery visual novels. It took me like just over a year to play Ace Attorney. Big fan of murder mystery visual novels. And also, Lily's Wood XD. I've been tempted to play similar games to Lily's World that kind of have the same gameplay mechanics, and I think Lily's World is definitely the first game I want to play in those type of games. So yeah. But the game, what was it? The game you played after the live stream thing, the demo you played. It was the one with the Kappa. That one looks so cute. That one is so fucking adorable. Oh my god. I was just like, it has such cute aesthetics. Oh my god. But I was thinking, I already have, yes, it was super cute. Yes, it was. And I was thinking, I do really want to play it. But also I have so many games on my wish list that I want to play. And like so many other games that I have that I want to achievement hunting, or like I need to get like one last achievement in, that like I'm just like, I need to finish these games before I pick up another one. So yeah, I say that and I was like, I already have 2 games I've chosen from the fest, and I already have a ton of other games wish listed. So yeah. But yeah, it is a very cute game. And I need to clean my glasses. My glasses get so fucking dirty, oh my god. Oh my Jesus. My Jesus God. I have beef with my glasses because they get so fucking dirty all the time. I feel like it's just a regular occurrence at this point that I just clean my glasses on stream. I should put it as a channel point. I should just put a channel point redemption, being like, Poppy, clean your glasses. Because it happens so fucking often. Jesus. Okay, back to Death and Theology. Thank you, Cad, by the way, again, for the raid. Welcoming in everyone else. How's your days been if you have just come in from Can's raid? And yeah, back to Death and Theology. Even the most atypical drugs don't cause this kind of bizarre hallucinations. No poisons could turn the whole body into hardened bones. His eyes narrow on me, full of quiet accusations. Honestly, I can't believe this. You dedicated many, many years to study of forensic theology, and this is all you have to show for it? I know you're clever, capable, competent, but you want to consider changing your field. You're not cut out for forensics, fuck off! I feel like I'm starting to receive red. I can't believe he's bringing up my profession in the way. Now I understand why he's an ex. He's a fucking dick. I hate this guy. Like, sure, we're kind of an idiot, but like, he's worse. He's just a fucking piece of shit. I feel like I want to agree with him. Okay. I know I messed up. What, you just crossed a goddamn line? Yeah, exactly. You don't come for a career like that. He knows I tried my best, given the limited time, but he just keeps hammering away. It hits me all over again how easy it is for him to make me feel really small. But yeah, now I understand why this guy is an ex-fiancé. Why did we agree to his proposal in the fucking first place? This guy's a dick. I'm just laying down facts. Fuck you. He says it so nonchalantly, as if he doesn't see the effect of his opinion on me. Can't do this anymore. My anger is beyond containment. I never want to see you again. Get out. Fine by me, I don't plan on ever coming back to this office anyhow. Upon picking up the box of evidence, Theo turns to leave. Don't let the door hit you on your way out, he slams it. I find myself striding restlessly in my room, seething with frustration. Perhaps this is for the best. After all, there's a reason I walked away, and it's all coming back to me. As I was steadying my breath to calm down, I realised something. I haven't explained Dr. Rayford's findings on the blood samples, how it could be fairy blood, and the significance of the scribe sigils on prominent families. She gave me additional information too on the victim as well as the popularity of the makeup, and I didn't have a chance to tell him all that. Well, so be it. I'm not gonna write him or telephone him. Perhaps I'll just write an anonymous letter to the homicide department. But first, I have to finish grading the assignments that I neglected yesterday. It's been an hour and a half since I forced myself to get to get back to work, yet my anger hasn't subsided. Then it strikes me. I'm not more angry at Theo than I am at myself. I think you have a crush, that's why you couldn't explain things right. Maybe. But also, he was being a dick to us. We didn't have to tell him fucking shit. Okay, he was just being a fucking twat. He's a fucking twat, we didn't have to tell him shit. How did I fail this? Why wasn't I thorough enough? So that doesn't give him the right to talk to me like that. Exactly. We deserve fucking better. I buried my face in the hands as I realised I've merely been spinning in circles. Professor? Is this a bad time? Minnie! We love Minnie. Minnie is great. I look up at her, I shock. When did she get in? I nodded then waited for a minute. It then occurred to me that perhaps she didn't hear me. Oh, sorry. My mind is more than a little preoccupied. The detective had an intensely brooding expression when he left. I figured that the meeting didn't go well. I can stay longer today if you need to talk. Thanks, Minnie. I'm not sure about talking, but I could use some company. Of course, Professor. Would you like me to fetch us a bowl? Sure. Any preference? Whichever bottle's biggest. Or whichever has the highest alcoholic content. Jesus. Ending 6, Bottle Blues. Okay, that is the ending of the prologue. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. I Here are I really like that we can just scroll through the credits. I mean, we are talking about imaginary magical creatures here. Not everyone believes in fate, and from the sound of it, he was a skeptic from the start. True. But on the other hand, we had some evidence that was screaming Faye, and he was just like, yeah, no, fuck you. Again, we didn't really tell him everything about it, but still, he didn't have to be such a dick to us, you know. So yeah, but yeah, I really enjoyed that demo. It was a decently short. We had evidence which we didn't explain correctly. Yes, we didn't fucking explain shit. I'm gonna be so honest. We didn't really explain that. But we should have. We really should have explained it more. But yeah, it was fun. It was a fun demo. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, we're gonna go. So yeah, let me. Oh, that's just changed it to Let's just change it to the 7 of the Lake automatically through the window capture. So yeah, this is the demo version of the 7 of the Lake, the full premium game releasing in spring 2026. Will include many extra chapters and even more puzzles and mysteries to uncover. Stay tuned for more news by wishlisting it and following the game on Steam. Some aspects of the game are still subject to change as development continues. Okay, should I change it to 7 of the Lake? Should I change it to 7 of the Lake or demo games and demos? I'm just gonna change it to 7 of the Lake. 7th of the Lake demo. So yeah, and then I could do achievement hunting for Hotel and Rusty Lake Hotel and Paradise another time. So yeah, because next week I'm probably gonna play Rusty Lake Roots. So yeah, start game. Welcome to the demo version of the 7 of the Lake. Please enjoy the first taste of your life as a servant under the Vanderboom family. Your initial tasks are estimated to take 15 to 30 minutes. Please board the carriage. Rusty Lake awaits. And this is it. Okay. Okay. We'll arrive at the estate shortly. There's a church. And then there's the hotel. Can you guys say this? Yeah, you can. I always think that I think that the rustic art, like what they use for like the scenery and like the map of the lake, it's just absolutely gorgeous. I just find it so fucking stunning. I love it. I absolutely love the rustic art. I love it. Here we are. Yeah, this art of like the house, absolutely fucking gorgeous. I love it. I just love it. Use drag the screen or use the arrows to look around, just like we just did. Where's a carrot? Can we feed the carrot? I'm gonna feed the carrot to the horse. Here you go, horsey. Okay.
Still waiting for my fee.
Okay, we need to get him some money. I can pull this up. And then that's locked. Okay, pull this up. Okay, I did see Gab's modus place, so I do kind of know what I'm doing. Yeah, I do kind of know what I'm doing with this. Okay, can we open that? We can grab that. And then pull that there. And then is this ordering it by height? Why is this? Oh wait. I know what I'm doing. Ordering it by the number of lines on each thing. Okay, and that gives us a coin to pay to this guy. Here you go, lad.
Thanks. I will return with the guests later today.
Cool.
See you later.
See you, lad. And this gives us a iron bar. We still can't open the door, but we can use it to use this to act as a crowbar. And now we have the key to the Vanderboom household. Easy. Hello.
You must be the new servant.
Yeah, I am.
Glad you're here. We have a long day ahead of us.
Okay.
Would you please sign the contract first?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. Let's sign it. Okay. Can I not? Ah! I just signed a P! What the fuck? I just signed a P! Okay. I wanted to sign my full. I wanted just to say that, like, write it out in. Just want to sign, right, copy.
Now our work begins.
Why just send a P? That's so fucking funny. This is me being a dumbass. Okay, preparing breakfast. And that's that. We just got a P. That's fucking funny. I didn't even read it. Employment contract. I hereby declare that for 3 days and 3 nights, I will endeavour to perform my duties as a servant to the best of my abilities, assisting my employer and any guest of the Vanderboom household. I acknowledge that the Vanderboom family is not responsible for any injuries. Yeah, sure. Mr. Aldous' favourite breakfast, put on stove, add milk and oat to pot, add sugar, heat the porridge. Just like, cool. Okay, we need to put that there. We need something to put on the thing to, we need something to put on the thing. To put on the stove. We need something to put on the stove to put the oats in. So, yeah. Cat! Hello! Hello, cat. You want a cigarette? I know you want a cigarette. Can we go up here? Oh, can we not go in there yet? Okay. And then we've got this guy. He's blinking. We can go for here.
Did you prepare the porridge?
Not yet. We have milk. Can we go in here? Can't go in there. We can we go up here? Okay, no, we can just look out the window. That is Aldous Vanderboom. Okay. Best not disturb it, but what? Why were we given a dead mouse? I don't know. We have salt. No, that's not salt. Sugar. We have sugar. Why were we given a mouse? I'll go through that. But now, we can make the porridge. Oh wait, we just need something to We can't put the dead mouse in there. But we need something to light this with. How the fuck do we get matches? So yeah. Oh wait, do you want the dead mouse? There you go. Matches! And then can we use the matches to... We can't use the matches to light the candles up there, but we can use it to light this. And that gives us this. So we have the porridge. Okay. We have the porridge.
You can now enter Mr. Aldous' bedroom. Be careful not to rouse him before he is ready.
Oh wait, we can open that up as well. Waking up Aldous! Let's go. Let's go. We're waking up Aldous random room. And then... Oh wait, we have this. Ooh. Puzzle. Puzzle. Then grab these. Put that up there. Grab that one. That there. Grab that one. That is such a satisfying sound. That is such a satisfying sound. Oh wait. We have a cloth as well. Nothing else under there though. Okay. Hello. Bed. With crow. I am just like. I knew I wanted to say something then. But I just didn't. So yeah. I'll decide for morning routine. Open curtains. Wake up at 7 o'clock. Shave, breakfast, exercise, dress up. Okay. Okay. So let me have a look round first. Do we have that? Okay. I'm not gonna remember that. Okay. We have another slipper with a spoon, and then we need a key to open that other one. Yeah, it doesn't like me walking up early, so how about we... Oh, wait, we need a... Oh, that's a clock hand. He wants to be woken up at 7. There we go. 7 o'clock. Does he not want to be... He's not waking up. That's 6. Oh, Aldous. Why the fuck is he not waking up? Wake the fuck up, lad. Come on, man. Wake up, man. He's not waking up. Why the fuck is he not waking up? Open curtains. Wake up at 7 o'clock. Hello, lad. Hello, lad. Wake the fuck up. Hey, your slippers for your feet. Did not need to see that, but okay.
Ah, a new face. I need a shave.
Shave time.
Are you trustworthy, servant?
Yes. Oops. Oh. Sorry.
You're not off to a good start.
No.
I'm sure you can do better. Now stay calm and clean my ear.
Okay.
Did you bring my breakfast?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Here, have that. Have this. Have that.
Something is missing.
Fuck you mean something is missing? Oh wait, yeah, like I said, I've already seen Gab's Smulders play this, so I kind of know what I'm doing. I bet. But yeah, we give the crow his earlobe, which is, you know, a bit gross. Now, so how long have those berries been in there? Like, ew! What the fuck? What the?
Feed me.
You're a grown-ass man. Can't you feed yourself? Can't you feed yourself? But yeah, how long have those blueberries been in those drawers? How long?
I've had enough.
Okay. How long has all this food been around here? Okay, it's exercise time. Oh wait. We need to copy this, don't we? That way, down. That way, down. Okay. So That way. Left, right, down. Left, left, down.
This helps me stay young. Now prepare
okay.
my outfit.
Okay. So do you need to wear this? Then that. Then that. Then the bow tie.
Now prepare my outfit.
Top hat.
Thank you. The guests should arrive shortly.
Let's go.
Please look outside. Can you see them coming?
Let's have a look outside. Oh, he's coming with the servants. Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. To be continued. And that was the Servant of the Lake demo. Again, that was the shorter version. The shorter playthrough of can I not? Oh, what's it? That's the shorter playthrough of me playing through Rusty Lake Demo. I don't know why, but my screen went blue for a second there. It's like blue tinted for a second there. But yeah, that was a shorter version of me playing Servant of the Lake. Because I knew what I was doing. I watched a playthrough of it like yesterday, like the other day. So I kind of knew, like the other day. So yeah, I knew what I was doing with the demo. So yeah. I'm sending the Steam link to the store page in case you guys wanna in case you guys want. I was doing Control C, not Control V. But yeah, that's the store page in case any of you guys want to wishlist it. I'll probably send it again once I finished the demo. So yeah, the full name of the game is Heroes Odyssey. Summoned into ancient Greek request I didn't ask for, but I just call it Heroes Odyssey. By the way, you know Chaperone? Yes, and I have heard from one TikToker, I have a feeling I know where this is gonna go. I did hear rumors of she's in a controversy. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. That she had her security like push away like an 11-year-old. I don't know the full situation. So, and actually maybe be banned from performing in Rio. I feel like that's a bit of an over-exaggeration. Yeah, daughter of a really famous football player. That feels like a bit of an over-exaggeration. That feels like a bit of an over-exaggeration, I'm gonna be so honest. Like, yeah, like what? Oh yeah, this demo, I forgot to tell you guys, this demo has Steam achievements. It has 17. So yeah. So yeah, a lot of these can be very easily met within the demo. So yeah. Yeah, let's get into the demo. I saved it here because it has like a yeah, I didn't save here because it gives us a bit of option, a bit of like what's the word? It just tells us, oh wait a minute, why did it even tell us? I might as well just start a new game and just actually read what it told us. Eugenio's wife and kid were at the festival and stayed at the same hotel. They came for breakfast and saw chocolate at the table. They sat at the table and the little kid tried to comfort her by walking by the table, and she smiled at Roan. Kid approached, didn't heckle, just smiled at Roan and went to her mother's table. Okay, doesn't seem like. And this is very loud. Let me get a sense. This is very, very loud. And then security came over and basically threatened them. Okay, so it was on the security guard being a bit weird. To hotel security and get the kids out for booking on. Okay, so it was more on the security guard. Because I got the impression that it was like, oh, Chapel told the security guard to push the 11-year-old away. But no, it was just a security guard. But like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, probably Chapel did. Yeah, okay. Like, listen. Like, but the thing is that I don't feel like that's not really grounds for being banned from performing in Rio. So that feels like a bit of an over-exaggeration. Gonna be so honest. Like, that just feels like an over-exaggeration. Okay. The weather was ugly as it always was on this day of the year. Heavy rain fell from the dark clouds which covered even the tiniest scrap of the sky. The headlights of passing cars were reflecting off the wet asphalt.
Always the same.
I forgot the side by side in. Let me turn the voice way up. The wind-tossed trees had already lost half their leaves, which now leapt and danced above the sidewalks and the ever-hurrying passerby clutching their umbrellas. If you're at a hotel and you walk past someone's table smiling, no security guard is gonna come up to basically harass you. The person has had to have tell security. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, that's a bit weird. Which is poor because you know you're famous, you can't handle everyone passing by. Yeah, yeah. That's a bit weird. Like, I know Chapel is like very much about like her privacy and stuff, and is very firm with her boundaries. Like, I know, like, we have all seen the clips of her like telling the paparazzi to shut the fuck up and just like be more respectful towards her, which is like good on her. But also don't do that. Reaction's a bit out there. Yeah, the reaction was just like a bit out there. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, to be fair, he did say like most likely and like probably that she told the security guard. So in my mind, that doesn't 100% confirm that like she told the security guard to do this. So I'm gonna wait until more information comes out before I form my whole opinion on this. Form a whole opinion on this scenario. He's a big player for Flamengo, the biggest team in Rio. Yeah, but even then, that's still like a this whole situation feels like just like footballers religion. Yeah, this whole situation feels like massive, like just like a bit of like just over exaggeration after over. No over exaggeration. Overreaction to overreaction. But yeah, I don't know. But I feel like I am gonna wait until more information comes out about the situation, about the chaperone situation, before I form a full opinion on it. So yeah. And thank you for the alert, Can. Welcome on in. Colourful lightning bolts frequently streaked across the sky, their long branching shapes striking fear. With each thunderclap, the sound grew closer and closer. The sound of fire truck sirens echoed through the streets, stopping curious onlookers who, as they turned to look, tried to guess where an accident had occurred. It was the first time I had the chance to observe such a gloomy day from above, from the roof of the university I attended. Taking advantage of the break before the last class, I decided to spend it here, hidden from others, yet able to see everyone around me. I watched the other students, some walking home and some rushing towards their cars, with bags and backpacks shielding their heads as if afraid the rain might melt them. I saw groups of friends and couples strolling through the park, their wet hands clasped together between two umbrellas. I never carried an umbrella. I wasn't afraid of the rain. Besides, that way I didn't have to worry about the wind trying to snatch it away from me. True. Okay, if you come over to England, you might notice that a lot of people don't carry umbrellas. Or like if you see the same person on like multiple rainy days, you might see that they might have like a different umbrella. That is because when it's rainy over here, it is also very windy. To the point where it's like there's no point like carrying an umbrella because it's just gonna break. It's just gonna break, and then there's no and like umbrellas here, they're like 10 quid. There's no point spending another like 10 quid on an umbrella if it's just gonna like break the next time it rains. You know what I mean? It's way too windy over here. I simply kept walking towards my destination, and once I got there, I waited until my clothes dried up. Not really an inconvenience for me.
After all, I'm not made of sugar.
At times I was met with curious glances and prying comments, asking if I seriously couldn't afford the luxury of an umbrella. I never paid them any mind. People really say that? Perhaps 5 years ago, I might have been bothered by someone mocking me, but now I couldn't care less. I'm just trying to think. That is the grammatically correct version of that sentence. Well, maybe Roan didn't tell us that security, but like it's pretty weird that some random security guard will come over to a child to have kicked out. Roan put out an apology saying she did see the kid and the security guard wasn't hers, which sounds unlikely because if the guard wasn't hers, then why was the guard coming up to the kid and threatening to inform the hotel security had them kicked out? I don't think anyone else's security would come over on behalf of Roan. I mean, it might have just been, I don't know. That's weird then. So either it was a security guard and, you know, she's just trying to save face, or maybe it might have been like a newer hotel security guard that was just assigned to Roan. But yeah, I have I have no idea. I have no idea. No matter what others said, it was meaningless to me. Nothing was the same after the tragedy that befell me. I never thought I'd have to face the death of someone so close to me. And like, I didn't know who she was. I searched up her name, and all I saw was people reporting on her shady behaviour with fans in the past. Oh, because the only controversies that I know that she's been in is that is where like paparazzi was being paparazzi and being like kind of like and being like, you know, very invasive, and then Chapel's just been like, hey, shut the fuck up, get back, like create some distance, like chill out, and like people have blamed her for that, which is like on the paparazzi front, I think she's in the right, because paparazzi way too invasive. Just look at any news source from the last 15 years or so. Way too invasive. But yeah. On Instagram, if you search her name, all the news is about her not giving a shit about fans. Similar news from before this incident. Agree with paparazzi. Yeah, agree with paparazzi being shit though. Yeah. I don't know. The only thing I know about the only thing I know about Chapel Roan, like controversies, is the paparazzi stuff. I've not really heard about her being like shitty to fans before. So yeah. I remember stopping hanging out with my friends and completely neglecting my classes, which caused my grades to plummet. It's a miracle I even managed to get into a college. However, thanks to the help of others, I started working on myself. Some might think I'm a depressed melancholic. I was going to say megalomaniac, but no, melancholic. But it's weather like this that puts me in such a mood. I was usually a pretty cheerful person, or at least I tried to be for the past 2 years. Not to mention, today marks the anniversary of the tragedy I mentioned, the anniversary of death. Someone once told me that rain falls when God cries. I laughed in their face, telling them that God isn't real. But when I realised that every year on the same day, a downpour hits the city, I began to wonder if there wasn't at least a little bit of truth to it. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you spot like any grammatical errors or like stuff like that, I think this is a Polish studio. Yeah, this is a Polish studio that made this. So if there's any like grammatical errors or anything like that in there, it'll be because they're Polish and then might not, and English is probably their second language. So yeah. Such an unforeseen death of such a good person would surely sadden even God. I walked up to the railing at the edge of the roof, hoping to stay unnoticed by the college staff. I clutched it and looked down at the stairs leading to the main entrance, located directly below me. Tear after tear fell down my already wet face. Cold gusts of wind made me start feeling the chill outside. Did that not voice like that? Okay. If you were here, I bet you'd tell me a thing or two about how I'm acting right now. You tell me how much of a dumbass I am, standing this close to the barrier, especially when the ground's so wet and slippery. Even though it's been 5 years since I saw you last, I still knew exactly what you'd say to me right now. I know what you're thinking. Calm down, go back inside, and stop with this moody crap. Fuck. Honestly, I just want to know how you're doing. I raised my head to the sky and closed my eyes. I took a deep breath, letting the cold air fill my throat until I felt the chill scratch at my larynx. I exhaled, repeating this a few more times. That was my meditation, my way of reaching out to my memories. I remember, oh, this is so cute! I remember a scene from many years ago, my first attempt at cooking. It was back in elementary school. This person and I went on a trip that included cooking classes. I wonder why they've blurred the name out. Probably it's probably spoilers, and they want to reveal it in the full game maybe. When we had to make tamagoyaki, which should have been a problem for kids our age. However, it proved to be quite a challenge for me. Not only did I burn my omelette, but I also salted it so badly that it was impossible to even try. Noticed me struggling, so he invited me to his station. I need to finish my cardio. Easy, it's like 1 a.m. What? What? Cardio at 1 a.m. Damn. Together, we managed to fry the best tamagoyaki in our group. I also remember the time we went skiing together. These are so cute. These little like kind of hand-drawn, these like handmade drawings. These are so cute. Even though he already knew how to ski, he spent his whole day teaching me how to do it. We had an instructor, but he insisted on teaching her me himself because he knew what works best for me. I need to still do it, but I feel so sluggish. Then just do a tiny bit. Just do a little bit. Ow! I forgot its eat. I forgot its eat. My ass forgot its eat. Yeah, you should probably do it. I'm like 56 minutes in now. I need 30 more minutes. Damn. Try, do it. You can do it. You can do it, Uzi. You can do it. As it turned out, he was right. I caught on quickly, and the very next day we were racing each other down the hill. But my favourite memory of all was playing heroes and villains. Friend and I used to go to the nearby playground where we'd put on a real show for the kids from the neighbourhood. And thank you, Lefty Lucy, for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We'd throw on towels swept on from home, wearing them like capes. And then we'd become real anime heroes. We'd grab our toy swords and battle to the death. I always got to be a superhero. Not that I ever complained. I wondered though, why Friend never minded being the villain. I figured he just knew that I didn't want to be one. Yeah, but yeah, hello Lucy, hello, welcome on in. Our fight scenes must have been really spectacular because all the neighbourhood kids would gather at the playground just to watch us. Sadly, bad things always seem to happen to good people. It felt as if some evil being had infected my mind. An alien memory appeared in my mind, one that had no right being there. Like you're gonna be looking for a bit, gonna make food. You've got to tell us what you're making later, Lucy. But yeah, thank you for the look. Thank you for the look. And yeah, that art was so cute. I'd seen it often before, but I knew it was nothing more than a trick of my mind. Two bright headlights. That image flashed before my eyes every now and again. I know it wasn't real, but each time it appeared, it felt less and less firm. Suddenly, there was a loud crack. Huh? A bright flash lit up the sky, followed by a deafening boom. I looked ahead and saw a tree in the park across from me go up in flames. But the pouring rain snuffed it out just as quickly. What a strange coincidence. Spending a thunderstorm on the university's open roof probably wasn't the smartest of ideas. Probably not, no. I felt my heart race as I remembered once more what day it was today. A day without the person I won the best tamagoyaki contest. And yeah, it's probably not the best idea to be on a rooftop in a thunderstorm. And at this point, sorry, just not know this, but in this game, Zeus is a very much real person. So, yeah. The one I raced down ski slopes with, and the one who was my superhero. Wasn't the friend the supervillain? Okay, the feeling of longing rushed back to me. A sharp pain embedded in my chest and a helpless groan escaped my lips. I swallowed the huge lump in my throat.
Miss you. I miss you so much. Wherever you are, give me a sign. Give me a sign if you can.
I then felt my hair slowly lifting upwards towards the sky. I couldn't believe it. Was that the sign I was waiting for? Tears still running down my cheeks. I smiled to myself and thanked aloud. I need to turn the voice volume up. Jesus. I felt fulfilled. I could finally go back inside. When I turned on my heel, ready to rush towards the door leading to the top floor of the building, a flash blinded me for an instant. I don't fully remember what happened next, but just a moment later, there was a loud crack, loud enough that I could have sworn my ears had started to bleed. Ooh, that's not good. I was footing in front of the ground with a loud thud, unable to catch my breath. I oscillated between trying to open my eyes and making a sound. No dice. I just got a Steam achievement. Ride the lightning! All that was left for me was to beg for help in my thoughts. Then I heard it once again. The familiar voice calling my name. Oh? I let out a soft groan. I felt a stinging pain at the back of my head, but I couldn't even muster strength to rub it. Nor could I open my eyes, let alone move any of my limbs. Our game will contain various minigames. The minigame is about to begin. Hit the circle as I write. Well, good luck. Yeah, we can fail this, so I'm gonna get the failing achievement, hopefully. I tried raising my arm, but my body didn't listen to me. Hopefully I wasn't paralyzed or something. I wanna fail. I kinda wanna fail this, because there's achievement. Opening my mouth wide, I took a deep breath. I tried calming my nerves, but I couldn't focus on anything. Where am I? I heard an incomprehensible mumble escape my lips. I was trying my best to recall the last thing that had happened to me. And do I have... skip. I remember standing on the roof of my university. The weather was horrible, and it only got worse after that damn storm. Then a blight flash blinded me, followed by a thunderclap so loud it nearly ruptured my eardrums. I couldn't remember what happened after that. Judging by the surrounding sounds, I'd guess I'm no longer in the city. The suburbs, maybe? I felt horrible, like someone had smashed my skull with a rock. No sound reached my ears, just as if I was in some kind of void. Failed the minigame. Wait, let's see. Failed the minigame and got left in the dark. It felt like something had stumped me. Something hard and slightly pointed brushed against my arm. It wasn't exactly painful. I mustered enough energy to slowly raise my left and then right eyelid. My vision was still blurring. Even though my eyes were playing tricks on me, I could tell I was on a beach. My brain was still sluggish, so it took me a moment to recall that the nearest beach to my city was in... I didn't know where.
Everything all right?
Oh?
You look pretty worn out.
Hello?
Taking care of a stranger. Oh, just what I wanted.
Hello? An unfamiliar male voice reached my ears. For a moment, relief washed over me, knowing I wasn't alone. I let out a quiet groan and closed my eyes. The bright colours too much for me to handle.
Oh, you're alive! What a surprise!
I tried to wake up my overheated brain, asking it where I was and why, though it proved to be harder than expected. It sounds kind of like AI. I can only remember fragments of what had happened. At that moment, I couldn't tell whether my morning on the rooftop had been a dream or if I was in one right now. Fuck. My head. Maybe that explains the inconsistencies of like when Eric comes up with Sorry's text box. It thingy. Sometimes the voice acting does work and sometimes it doesn't for Sora. I started rubbing my temples. My fingers brushed against tiny grains stuck in my hair. Well, let me see the Steam page. Oh no, wait, let's see. There are voice actors. There are voice actors credited. So for Sora, let me see. I'm gonna actually look up these people. For Sora, it's Piotr Nowicki. Yeah, I'm gonna look up these people. Piotr Nowicki. Let's see. I got into the wiki. Apparently, into a wiki. He was in Digital Circus. He might have been in the Polish Polish translation of Digital Circus. And then Callius is voiced by Matthew Smart. Well, they should try that hand at something else. I'm not a fan. I don't even know if the voice actors most of the time. To be fair, we haven't had a lot of voice acting so far, and I think it might just be that I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I don't know if the voice actor is actually coming through it. I mean, it might just be that my volume's low. I don't know. I'll turn up the volume in a minute. Matthew Smart. Okay, there's multiple Matthew Smarts. And then there's for Vespera. It only seems like there's 3 people in the demo at the moment, seeing as though those are the only 3 character designs, but there are more people we have credited thing. So for Vespera, it's Sky Redden. Who also seems to be on Digital Circus. He voices Ribbit, apparently. Okay. And then there's more characters. So there's Helena, who is voiced by Rue Ryder. That's right by Karen Rhodes. And then there's also a character called Melena, who I don't know who the voice actor is. It doesn't say. And thank you, Chaotic, for the look. Welcome on in. I'm gonna pull up the voice volume, and we'll see. We'll see if it's any better. My fingers brushed against the tiny grain stuck in my hair. Either my dandruff had come back with a vengeance, or I was lying in sand. I wasn't sure which scenario was more likely. As my strength slowly returned, a sudden wave of panic surged through me. Cold sweat trickled down my back and face. By the way, probably speaking of AI, Netan Hasi. I don't remember how to pronounce his name. Dead. I don't know if it's actually been confirmed. I think it's mainly just been like, it's either been like AI generated, like it's either been like AI generated fake news or like rumors, but I don't think he's actually been confirmed dead. Let me have a look. So far they're putting out a bunch of AI videos of him. He hasn't shown his face in a long time. Yeah, I have heard rumors that he's dead, but yeah, so far it's not confirmed, but yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me that they're using AI. so yeah. I placed my hands at my side and took a deep breath, then slowly exhaled. Blessed whoever invented meditation even.
Hello?
I wish, is it, who? I have no idea who those guys are, I'm gonna be so honest. I have no idea.
Seriously?
Yeah, okay, so the voice lines seem to either not say, don't say what's actually in the text box, or don't work half the time, which I feel like it's a bit of an accessibility issue, and it just, yeah. Oh, okay. Let me have a look. Look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean now. And then... the guy... Oh, okay. But yeah, I don't think it's actually been properly confirmed that he's dead yet, because I did hear the rumors and stuff. Yeah, I don't think, it's not been confirmed. So yeah. I swear, if you've had too much wine or smoked too many herbs, I'm gonna strangle you with my bare hands. But yeah, the voice acting in this game seems like a bit inconsistent, which is a bit of an accessibility issue. Because, like I just said, it's not consistent. Sometimes it's just not consistent with what's said in the text box, which is like bit of a like a accessibility issue for like deaf people. Like, just he said seriously, which is like, it's only one word, but also like, wouldn't you want deaf players to like hear every single word that's said? And sometimes it's just not, they just don't say what's in the text box at all, which either you should have them read out every text box that they supposedly say, or just not read them out like at all. It's like one or the other, I feel like. So yeah, it's like a typical Japanese. Yeah, it's like a visual novel. So yeah, it's a visual novel. So yeah, same in most Japanese games, like in Azuma and stuff. Yeah, like in Ace Attorney and stuff. I'm gonna be making a lot of Ace Attorney references in this next few streams, mainly in this one, and then like probably next Sunday stream, even next Thursday stream or next Sunday stream, depending on when we play the second demo, because I do have a third demo. What's it called? So yeah, depending on when we play Rungo, but there's another game that is very heavily inspired. There's a game that's like very heavily inspired by Ace Attorney that I'm so excited to play the demo for, and it's called Detective Instinct's Farewell, My Beloved. And every so often I see this game on my like TikTok For You page. This came out like recently. It came out like 5 months ago. It came out like 4 or 5 months ago. It came out in November, and yeah, it is very, very inspired by Ace Attorney, and I'm excited for it. So yeah, you're gonna play Ace Attorney against Ace Attorney, Robs. We love Ace Attorney in this household. We love Ace Attorney in this household. Yeah, Ace Attorney is great. Ace Attorney, yeah, love Ace Attorney. Big Ace Attorney fan. So yeah, I was gonna say the order in which I would firmly recommend to play it is go with the Phoenix Wright trilogy first, and then Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and then Trials and Tribulations. Then play the 2 Investigations games, and then play Apollo Justice. So Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, and then Dual Destinies, and then Spirit Justice, and then play Greatest Attorney whenever. I was gonna you're gonna start with the ones on GBA. So yeah. Phoenix start with Phoenix Wright, and then on DS, and then to this. Okay. And then if I'm then I'll go to switch to okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was just suggesting that order because I feel like it makes more sense, like kind of narratively. The reason I say Great Ace Attorney, you can play Great Ace Attorney whenever, is because it's like different characters. It's set like 100 years in the past, different characters, different storyline that's like not at all related to like, that's not at all intertwined with like the other games. So yeah, that's why I say play it whenever. The only connection it has to like the other games is that the main character of Great Ace Attorney, Ryunosuke, is like the ancestor of Phoenix Wright. And then the one of the prosecutors in Great Ace Attorney, Ouchie, he is the ancestor of the Payne brothers. But that makes no narrative impact whatsoever. It's just a fun fact. So yeah. The stranger seemed to be slowly getting frustrated with my silence, probably because of yapping so much. I waited a moment longer before mustering the rest of my strength to rise off the ground. My vision was still playing tricks on me, blurring even more, probably due to how quickly I had gotten up from the ground. Even so, I could still make out that the mysterious man standing before me was practically, if not completely naked. Oh, this is probably the Psssttt guy. So yeah, my vision was still unfocused, though I could clearly tell you that his legs were hairy, almost unnaturally so, and that he was wearing a strange pair of shoes, almost looking like hooves. This is the Psssttt guy. When I saw his face, my heart skipped a beat. The man wore a truly lifelike mask with horns and elongated, almost elf-like ears. He looked like a member of some cult. Huh? Only after a few moments was I able to regain my sight, so I took another look at him and froze in disbelief. His hairy legs weren't just excessively hairy, they looked like they belonged to a goat. His shoes looked like real hooves, and the mask seemed to be his actual face. At that moment, the stranger no longer seemed like a cult member. Instead, he seemed to resemble the devil himself. I let out a booming, uncontrollable scream, understandably, which startled the demon, making it recoil to the side and snarl at me. Snarl? Okay, this guy is Callias.
What? What are you?
We have just met you. Okay. I noticed a glint in his eyes. We have just met this guy. I bet his eyes have learned more than one person in. Yeah, this feels like more of a dating sim now. What have I gotten myself into? It wasn't comforting in the slightest. Not comforting at all. I don't. Okay, I love this protagonist already. I love this protagonist. I love Sora already. He's great. I felt goosebumps slowly appearing on my skin. I was frozen like a statue, only able to stare at him in horror. He was meeting my gaze, looking at me with curiosity. He brushed his dark, wavy hair back with his hand and grabbed his goatee. I have to admit, in hell, from where he probably came from, he must have been a model.
Demon!
Okay, he's not a demon. You just said that he looked like his legs looked like they came from a goat. Okay, now you've gone too far. Do it look like someone who takes pleasure in torturing human souls? I mean, kinda.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah, I'm with you there, Sora. Huh? Relax, I'm just messing with you. Yeah. For your information, just because something has horns and a hooves doesn't mean it's a demon. I wish someone would shout when they see a demon. Ah, Psssttt! Because that's exactly what I am. A Psssttt. Always the same.
My name is Callias.
Was it all just a dream? Yeah. Must have been a stupid dream. Because how else could you explain the presence of a demonic goat? Yeah, I understand where he's coming from, but damn, dude. He just told you he's a satyr. Like, come on. Things like this only happen on TV. Yeah. Creatures like that have no place in the real world. Excuse me? Though, if this is also an elaborate prank, they really went out with the special effects. Not special effects, dude. Not special effects. At least I ended up in some psychological horror instead. Imagine if this guy had ended up in the Rusty Lake games. Imagine. He'd be freaking the fuck out more than he is now. I glanced around. I saw a multitude of rocks and a vast sea that stretched out, disappearing over the horizon. In fact, this guy would probably pass out if he was in the Rusty Lake universe. Like, how many animal creatures, animal humanoids are in the Rusty Lake universe? Like, come on. He's gonna pass out like immediately. I then looked up. The sun was shining so brightly, its glare almost blinded me. I thought to myself that I'd wake up any moment now. This dream was different from the rest. It was so realistic. I could feel the scorching sand beneath my feet, the hot sun on my skin, the breeze and the salty water droplets on my face. Callias, the man standing before me, looked as real as he'd come. I couldn't stop myself and I touched his stomach. I was surprised by how real the touch felt, and even the scent of his furs and oils. I looked up, meeting Callias' gaze, his arms crossed and his horned head swaying from side to side. Gulping nervously, I took a step back.
You flatter me, but how about you introduce yourself first?
Yeah, even if this was a dream, just you could have just pinched yourself, Sora. Forgive me. I just wanted to make sure this isn't just a dream. A dream. I assure you, boy, this is no dream. And the ad is starting in 5 minutes. If you wanna, get rid of the ads, you know what to do. Subscribe. I'm very sorry. All right, no big deal. What are you even doing here? And where are other I bit my tongue for finishing my question. I didn't want to be reprimanded again, so I quickly corrected myself. Citizens?
Easy there.
Calm down. We're not the only ones here. It's a very well-hidden beach. Hardly anyone knows about it. I stumbled across it purely by chance after getting lost on the trail. So, you're very lucky that I decided to show up here today. Lucky? Where even am I?
Where? On a Greek island called Damathea. That's where. So
it somehow landed in Greece. From where I can just assume is Japan. Okay, a Greek island. Hold on. A goat man, a Greek island. Did I just wake up in a mythological world? So this is turning into an isekai. I was starting to regret that my knowledge of myths were limited to what we covered in literature class. At least the major I chose didn't turn out to be such a bad idea. He was probably an English major. Who would have thought that European literature would come in handy one day? Though now that I think about it, I think I still prefer the psychological horror. Trust me, Sora. You would not survive in Rusty Lake. Yeah, it is an isekai. Yeah, this is turning out to be an isekai. Whatever. I wonder how Callias would react if I told him he's just a fictional character. Excuse me. Ask about mythology. You said a Greek island? Like the ones in mythology?
What?
Mythology? Callias seemed genuinely taken aback by my question. Almost as if I'd asked him which modelling agency he worked for. I felt more and more self-conscious with each word I spoke. The collection of myths about Greek gods, demigods, satyrs, and all that. He looked deep in thought. He squinted his eyes, sunshine lighting up his face. Zeus, Aphrodite, Hades, Dionysus.
Enough!
This guy apparently does not like Dionysus. My cardio is done. Woo! Let's go. Woo! Gonna sleep now. Alright, good night, Uzi. Good night. Good night. Good night. Go to bed. Go to bed. Good night. Yeah, this guy does not like Dionysus, apparently. I thought immediately, running in my eyes. Callius seemed furious. Have I done something to anger him once more? Yeah! Yeah, but he's not fictional. To be fair, we did imply, very much imply that he was, you know, not real. Not real. But yeah. I gulped and tried to force out an apology, but it came out so faint that he didn't even seem to hear it. Callius stopped his foot and took a menacing step towards me. I was afraid that my adventure might end prematurely.
You're pushing your luck.
Are you seriously trying to test the limits of my patience? Or are you perhaps hoping to prove to me that my kind is not as smart as it might seem? Checking if I'm foolish enough to believe your every word. If you have something to say to me then. No. Excuse me for saying all that. I never even dreamed of belittling you. It's just where I come from, the world. This world is only a fantasy. You're still going with this? No. I'm so sorry. Where are you even from? Japan. So we came all the way from Japan and somehow landed in a mythological version of Greece. Okay, never heard of that village. Sounds exotic. Excuse me? Yeah, excuse me? What? Wait, the satyr doesn't like Dionysus? You are very far behind. You're very far behind, and you said you would go to bed. But no, it's just I was just making a joke because he cut us off after we were like in the middle of saying Dionysus. But aren't the satyr the followers of Dionysus? I have no idea. I was just joking about that since thingy. What's the word? Since he cut us off while we were in the middle of saying Dionysus's name. So yeah, and the other side soon, by the way, chat. The other side soon. Okay, you're pretty far behind. Excuse me? Did I hear him correctly? I understand if someone didn't know what my country was, but mistaking it for a village? That sounded like he was just trying to get under my skin. I'm not. Okay. Oh, you couldn't. Okay. So, so hit something. Okay. Fair. Yeah, no, I only said that because he cut us off speaking when we were like in the middle of saying Dionysus. So yeah. It sounds so isolated from the outside world. No wonder it's hard for you to believe in such an advanced civilization as ours. Seriously? Alright, I've probably earned that one. Tell me, Callius, what exactly am I doing here? I should ask you the same thing. And then there was an awkward silence. I'm going to bed now. Good night, Uzi. What the fuck are you playing? Heroes Odyssey. I got sent this demo by the developers back in August, and I haven't played it. So it's like a visual novel, and from what we can tell, it's becoming like an isekai anime. yeah. And funnily enough, I also got another demo sent to me. Well, not another demo, but like another game sent to me by the devs, like the other day that I'm gonna play. Either after we've done this demo or sometime next week. So, yeah. I've got a few demos lined up. I also have a demo that's welcome in Sage, by the way. We have another demo that I'm gonna play probably next Sunday now. What's it called again? I keep seeing it on TikTok. Detective Instinct Farewell My Beloved. That one I know is like very inspired by Ace Attorney. So yeah, that one is very much inspired by Ace Attorney. So yeah, I'm excited to play that one. So yeah. I perfectly understood what he was trying to imply. I'd also prefer to go back to my uni's roof and simply head to my Gothic literature classes, where we discussed interesting novels. I don't think they need to add on where we discussed interesting novels after saying Gothic literature classes. I think that's a bit wordy. Callias must have noticed how embarrassing his blatant dislike of me had made me, because he eased up a bit and no longer sounded like an asshole. It looks like the sea has washed you up on the shore.
How strange.
How curious. Yeah, this is what I meant earlier by difference in what I meant by like accessibility issues. Because he said, Callias says, how strange, but his text box says how curious, which, you know, but why just a one-word difference? No wonder he was so rude. He probably got so many compliments about his looks that his ego inflated like a balloon. I had this one friend back in elementary. The compliments from my classmates really messed up her head. One day she flat out told me that I was too average to be a friend anymore. That stung. What was that?
Forget it.
What? Excuse me?
Unless...
There's one more explanation though, it seems even less likely. What's that? Before I arrived at the beach, I saw a single lightning bolt cross the sky. Or at least I thought I did. I think it struck out somewhere around here. Now that I think about it, it might have hit this very spot we're standing on right now. And welcome back from the ad, by the way. I wasn't sure if I understood him correctly, but I believe Callias was suggesting that the lightning bolt could have brought me here to this beach. That theory shouldn't have surprised me, all things considered. After all, I was currently shooting the breeze with an ill-mannered half-man, half-goat. I wasn't sure about how much time I spent on this island, but I was pretty sure I wasn't just washed ashore by the sea. My clothes should have been at least a bit damp, but I didn't feel anything sticking to my body, not even my breeze, excuse me. But wait, this dude was just stood outside in the rain. Not to mention that I probably would have drowned before washing up on shore, yeah. Unless we're already dead. That's such a 2010s theory, but yeah, what if we're already dead because we got hit by lightning or something? I didn't think I'd be lying on the beach for too long either. If I had, the scorching sun surely would have made its mark on me. I didn't have any sunburns, not even reddened skin. No signs of a heat stroke induced headache either. Callias stood in front of me in silence, probably checking if I'm smart enough to catch his hint about the lightning bolt. Or maybe he didn't want to say it out loud, knowing how outlandish it sounded. I decided to show him that I'm not just a clueless nobody. Oh my god, that would totally make sense. Oh my, OMG. I forgot you probably don't know what slang is. Slang? OMG is a short way of saying. Oh my god, who says OMG out loud? Okay. It was funny seeing how the tables had turned. Now Psssttt was the one who was confused.
You're not making much sense.
I don't understand. Which god are you referring to? You know what, Callias? Never mind. Your village speaks of a strange dialect. Lightning bolt, you said?
Mm-hmm.
It was such a bizarre occurrence. I thought I was seeing things at first. But there's not a single cloud in the sky. How could... Exactly. If lightning didn't strike from a cloud, but from an open sky, then that means... Zeus. Here's Zeus. Callias suddenly pressed a finger to his lips and pointed to a nearby bush that was swaying unnaturally. I watched as he assumed a combat stance. He lowered his head, showing off his horns like a moose or a ram would, and impatiently stomped his hoof on the sand. He motioned for me to hide behind him. I wasn't sure if he was playing here or if he genuinely wanted to protect me, but I obeyed him anyway.
You thought I wouldn't notice you?
Who's that?
Who are you? Show yourself at once.
Who is it? Well, I watched as Callias try to act all dangerous and intimidating. It looks downright ridiculous. Even adorable in his own way. Like an angry goat. I mean, he is a satyr, so I was hoping he could at least fight.
Enough.
Get out, now! Show yourself or else I'll dive in there myself and give you what for. All of a sudden, a figure clad in a green robe leapt out of the bush. I could swear frozen midair for a brief moment, suspended high above us. I barely had time to process the stranger jumping in between me and Callias, separating us. They pulled out two razor-sharp daggers, pointing them at us. I instinctively jumped back, almost tripping over myself in the process. I was hoping that whoever this person was wouldn't think I was trying to attack them. Raising my hands above my head in a gesture of surrender, I tried to look at the attacker in the eyes. They had a long green hood on their head. I couldn't see the whole face, but from the shape of their small, elegant nose, full lips and delicate jawline, I could easily tell they were a woman. Just the sight of her long reddish hair peeking out from under the hood gave quite a long way. What is happening? Yeah.
Who are you? You're pushing your luck.
I advise you, put down your weapons, or you'll regret it. Meet the assassin. Oh, I just got the achievement. Meet the assassin and experience her way of saying hello. Okay. The woman let out a quiet laugh and leapt into the air, using only her legs. She spun above me and gracefully landed right behind me on my back, right behind my back. She seized my wrists and yanked me closer, pressing one dagger to my neck while keeping the other aimed at Callius. This face, this face is such a mood. Like, what the fuck is going on? I felt two medium-sized pillows. What? You what? Excuse me? Excuse me? The woman pulled me even closer, clearly not wanting to let me go. It was the first time I felt Excuse me? Excuse me? The blade scraped my neck, snapping me back to reality. The blade, my eyes opened in terror. Beads of sweat rolled down my forehead, maybe from the stifling heat or maybe from the thoughts of my impending death. It was hard to say at the time. Huh? This has to be a joke, right? I just woke up and somebody's already trying to kill me? What in the fuck is going on?
Shut up.
Huh? Don't tell me what to do.
Don't forget who's holding the knife here.
Fair point.
Who are you two and what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
We were just getting around to figuring that out ourselves.
Exactly. How about you tell us your purpose here? How'd you find the way to this hidden beach? I saw a lightning bolt. Again with that lightning bolt? I followed it and ended up finding you. So lightning wasn't just a figment of Callius's imagination. Could it really have been what brought me to this world? I guess it would make sense considering it struck me back then on the roof. The more I learned, the less I liked this dream. Yeah, this is definitely not a dream, is it? I wish I could wake up already.
Stop this.
Let the boy go. Killing him would be pointless. He doesn't even know where he is. No need to dirty your hands. He won't make it past the first trail he stumbles onto anyway. Excuse me? I'm sure we can work something out. The woman stayed silent for a moment, as if she were actually considering Callius's words. Just as I was about to lose all hope of getting out of this alive, I suddenly felt her hand press against my back, shoving me forward with all her strength. I flew straight ahead, landing me face first into Callius's stomach. He rolled his eyes and grabbed my shoulders, turning me around. So embarrassing. Thank you. Thank you for sparing my life, man. You said you saw the lightning bolt? I've seen it too, but honestly I thought my mind was playing tricks on me. That's why I had to make sure. The woman sheathed her blades and removed her cloak with hood, revealing thick long hair tied in a bun. At last I could look her in the eyes. I froze, noticing a long scar running across one of them. It was painful. I glanced at Callius, who was also staring at her with intrigue. She must have noticed our curiosity because her cheeks quickly flushed. She averted her gaze and sighed.
Well, well. A female assassin.
Okay. An assassin? Yeah. Okay, we went up. First of all, no need to... What was the need in mentioning her gender? Second of all, yes! We clarified that she was an assassin like 2 minutes ago, like 5 minutes ago. There was something captivating about her appearance. If not for the intimidating scar, her smooth, youthful skin would make her look like a beautiful and seemingly innocent girl. It was chilling to imagine the kind of fight she must have endured to earn a mark like that. The scar didn't look like it was made by a blade or the hand of a man. Could it be a result of a bout with some wild creature? Or an animal? Or maybe... Oh?
Easy there.
Don't get me wrong, I admire women who aren't scared to fight. Wait a second. Why did you need to make sure the lightning bolt was real? What's so special about lightning bolts? Anyway, oh, you have got a lot to learn about the Greek world, my friend. A bolt from an open sky is not exactly a common sight here. Sight even here. Not even here.
It usually indicates the presence of the father of gods.
Zeus. Father of gods? You mean Zeus? Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Show some respect. What? Don't use his name. It's uncouth. Well, we didn't know that, did we? I'm sorry. We literally just came here. We like, come on. This guy this guy is not even from Greece. This guy is, you know, lives in Japan. And it's not even from this world anyway. Like, chill the fuck out. They didn't teach about that in school. Too bad there wasn't a class on surviving in a mythological world. I came here as quickly as I could, but he wasn't here. Instead I found you two.
I see.
Let's not be ridiculous though. What would a god like him be doing in a place like this? That's what captured my interest.
Unless
what? Callias gave me an uncertain look, as if trying to suggest that I could be the reason Zeus had chosen to come to this beach. I barely held back my laughter. Why on earth would it be me? Even in this mythical land, I was just an average Joe, nothing more than a face in the crowd. Unless what? The woman looked like she was about to draw her daggers and stab us out of sheer frustration. Understandably! Come on, Callias. Come on, Callias. Tell us what you meant. I glanced at Callias. Something about him felt off. Unless he just wanted to take a dip. He knows more. Callias knows more, definitely. Take a dip? What gods have human needs too? If you were one, wouldn't you want to swim like a mortal every now and again? And how do you know I'm not one? The woman's words were dripping with irony. Callias' odd comment about swimming really struck me. At first I thought he was genuinely talking about me being the reason Zeus came here. An assassin god? Please, that doesn't fit at all. The woman mumbled something under her breath, which, judging by her expression, wasn't anything pleasant. Hey, calm down, both of you. We've just managed to bury the hatchet. I felt a hand clutch my wrist. Callias leaned closer, his lips hovering next to my ear.
You better keep that mouth shut.
Dude, we don't know anything about her.
Hurling bolts around this place because of you. I bet she'd cut you down before we could even blink.
I felt a surge of heat rush over me. So in the end, I wasn't wrong. Callias actually thought that Zeus came to this island because of me. I barely let you walk away with your life intact. I don't remember burying any sort of hatchets. And you? Why do you keep insisting that this beach is so secret? Finding it among the trees is no small feat. You've got to admit that. I mean, he mentioned that it was a secret beach like once. Like, Nadia, I just used a road.
What?
A road? To my secret beach? Please just knock it off already. I looked around and spied a narrow path winding through the forest, leading straight to where we were standing. It must have been hidden behind the massive shrub where the assassin had been hiding. That would explain why I hadn't noticed it earlier. Oh yeah, I see it now. I usually approach this place from the other side. There's no convenient pathways. Callias cut off as the ground immediately started to shake. I adopted a wide stance, bending my knees and throwing my arms out, hoping to steady myself. I saw that technique in a movie once. Callias did the same. Meanwhile, the assassin crouched low, brushing aside the sand. I drove her daggers deep into the moist earth, gripping them tightly.
Oh shit, what now? An earthquake?
Who the fuck is gonna be here? A sudden flash blinded us, my eyes pierced by a horrendous screech. For a second I thought I'd been struck by lightning again, but when I opened my eyes, everything around me was the same. Everything, except for the presence of another person. They stood there with a mocking smile on their face, arms crossed, looking down at me with an air of superiority. I turned to the others and saw them kneeling in the sand, their heads literally buried in it. Oh, this is gonna be Zeus. They look so ridiculous. I wish I could capture that sight on camera. If only I had my phone with me. Yep, Zeus. I stared straight into the man's eyes. He inquisitively raised his brow and clenched his teeth. His shoulder-length hair was white as snow, matching his thick eyebrows and bushy beard. His face looked dignified. He wasn't old, but he couldn't have been younger than 40. He was dressed in a long tunic adorned with gold elements, making it feel as if I were face to face with a king. A king. Oh my god! Literally! I immediately dropped to my knees and buried my head in the sand as well. My deduction skills were a bit slower than usual, but it finally clicked that the stranger wasn't just any stranger. He was Zeus himself. I was only hoping that he wouldn't smite me while I'm standing. Maybe I should sacrifice some of my dignity and kiss his feet just to be safe.
Keep going. Just a moment. Alright, you can get up now.
Okay, that was a long time for us to be knelt down, but okay. Okay. We just got another achievement at God's Gaze. Bow for Zeus, King of Gods. Okay. Okay, I think we've still got a few more characters to meet, but yeah. I brushed the sand off my knees and looked at the older man. I couldn't believe my eyes. Zeus in the flesh. Where did his nipples go? Holy fuck, Zeus! I wasn't sure if what I was seeing was real or was it just some elaborate illusion. What brings you to us, my lord? Not what, but who? Zeus raised his index finger and pointed it at me. I mean, you look like your hand's got a frostburn, mate, but like, whatever. I widened my eyes, scratching my head in confusion as I tried to make sense of it.
What?
What?
Me?
Mate, you're really talking about me?
Talking about me?
That's right, you're smarter than you look.
Boy, I have a quest for you.
For our average ass. Like, what? For us.
Quest for a true hero.
A random ass university student who's studying European literature. Okay.
Hero? Forgive me, my lord, but I'm no...
Yeah, this is definitely turning into a isekai. He raised his hand, silencing me in an instant. Cold sweat washed over me, my legs shaking like jelly.
Silence!
Do not interrupt me when I speak. I do not lower myself to converse with mortals, just to be ignored by them.
I beg your forgiveness!
You were summoned here, boy, to lead an army. By my side, of course. Again, this guy chose a random university student who's studying European literature. And he barely even, like, knew that satyrs and stuff existed. Like,
My brother, Hades.
The meeker, less known one. Really? Has rebelled against me and our fair division of domains, and in his defiance he has declared war on me. A war that will surely... I don't get it. What sort of reason could he possibly have to do that? I remember my lectures correctly. Hades liked hanging around in his underworld. Why did he suddenly want to abandon it and declare war on Zeus? Did he just wake up one day and realize he didn't like his share after all? I could only think of one thing that would justify his rebellion. What did I say about interrupting? I'm so sorry. I immediately dropped to my knees and bowed before Zeus. This hand had already managed to get into every single crevice of my body, so at this point I didn't even care anymore. As punishment, you'll stay on your knees until I finish my story.
Closely.
Now back to your question.
His reason
was love. So it's all about Persephone. According to the mythology, Persephone was Hades' wife, whom he kept in the world against her will. She was supposed to stay there for eternity at first, but her mother, Demeter, had managed to negotiate her release with the gods. Hades, afraid of losing his beloved, fed her a few pomegranate seeds before she could reach the surface, which bound Persephone to the underworld. Luckily, her mother managed to reach a compromise, and according to the myths, that's how the 4 seasons came to be. Persephone was to spend 3 months with Hades each year, during which the trees shed their leaves and the soil became barren, symbolizing her mother's despair. That represented the second half of autumn and winter. In spring, summer, and the first part of autumn, Persephone could leave the underworld, and as her mother was happy to spend time with her daughter, nature would awaken to life once again. Thankfully, we were discussing this exact myth during one of our last literature classes. I wonder if like time in like our original world just like stopped, or whether it continued going like after we disappeared. Thinking about it, it's hard to blame Hades for revolting against this whole arrangement. If I was in his shoes, only able to see my most beloved for 3 months each year, I'd also go mad and declare war on my brother. Of course, only if I was sure that winning would mean I could see my love every day for the rest of my life. As you can see, not only mortals do foolish things for love.
Continuing.
Easy to say that someone who finds betrayal so effortless. At first I thought it was just my brother's silly attempt at a joke. A simple need for some innocent rivalry between siblings. But he quickly showed me that the truth was quite different indeed. He started attacking the villages and taking the lives of mortals, poisoning the waters and bringing a plague into our wondrous land, one that consumes not only man, but all nature. The trees shed their leaves and dry out to the bone, the grass losing all its colour, and the animals that drink from the poisoned rivers and lakes begin mutating. Mutating? Like they do in horror and sci-fi flicks.
Tragic.
Day after day, the earth's being enveloped in deeper darkness. The villages on the island are gradually falling into ruin, its inhabitants dying in great agony. It seems that Hades is trying to create his own army of the undead, all the while attempting to steal mine from me. Even I can't bear to watch this, and I certainly can't allow him to continue with it.
I won't stand idly by.
My brother took the first steps, marching down the path of war. Now it's my turn to take the next step and bring it to an end.
There's just one little problem.
Oh, that we're just a mere mortal and we actually don't know how to command an army? Is that the one little problem? A problem? For the god above all gods? I don't think he was little in the slightest. All I know is that Hades found a powerful warrior, one he imbued with his power, one who's ready to bring him glory or die trying.
Disgraceful.
His actions are unpredictable, disgraceful, and ruthless. It is he, wielding my brother's powers in his hand, who spreads terror and havoc on the island. He is a formidable foe, but not formidable enough for us to be defeated by him. I know he won't stop until he achieves his objective and brings about one final battle.
That's why I need you, boy.
I lifted my gaze towards him, my knees still planted in the sand. As I said, why a random university student that studies European literature? Why? His firm expression made it clear that the word no didn't exist in any dictionary he knew. Why was I the one chosen for this whole mission? The first people I met on the island were a demon satyr and an assassin girl who could jump several meters in the air. Why not them? So why did Zeus need my help, the help of an ordinary man like me? Not that I'm complaining about the lack of willing warriors, but you. You have that something that intrigues me. What? You brought us here because of what? Pure intrigue. Okay. I get up already. I finished my story. Terrified, I followed the order. I brushed the sand off my clothes and gently nodded. Forgive me, my lord.
Me, my wife, my children, and all of the mortals. We all place our hopes in you. So don't you dare disappoint us.
What do you mean, don't disappoint us? What do you mean? What do you mean? Again, what is a random university? What you were just a Sora? It's just a random university student that you chose. Sora studies European literature. How good would he be against the literal god of the underworld? He could kill us. He could kill us. Like, I'll do everything in my power, I guess, to make sure I don't. Hope it sounded convincing. I had no idea what had just happened or how exactly I could help. but I was too afraid to ask any questions for fear that Zeus would punish me. I was already shitting bricks after I failed to recognize him.
Ah, I see you have already managed to recruit 2 companions.
Psssttt, who saw 2 companions. Psssttt, who Sora thought was a demon, and someone who just tried to kill us. Yeah, very good companions indeed. Huh? Yeah, again, 2 very good companions indeed. Yeah, again, these 2 faces, the faces of Callius, Sora, and the assassin. Yeah, understandable. According to him, my companions were a goat and a nameless lady who was trying to slit my throat mere moments ago. Yeah! Well, that's just great. Amazing, even. Callius and the assassin also looked deeply surprised, but they must have known what kind of consequences would follow if they refused Zeus's quest. Here I thought the 3 of us could go our own separate ways. But now, I bet if we tried to split up, we'd experience firsthand what divine intervention really looked like.
Impressive!
Well, you're not slacking off. That's good. Though you'll be needing more than just those 2. Find those who will fight by your side. Those willing to give their life for the victory. Life? I didn't even know I'd be willing to sacrifice my own life for some argument between 2 brothers who couldn't talk things out. I've always despised war. If they wanted to turn us into pawns, they should have played a game of chess instead. Exactly. I wasn't able to understand why a simple conversation couldn't work.
Hero.
Form an army, win and restore peace and order to this land. Simple, right? Simple? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Hurry up, before it's too late. The darkness will soon engulf the entire island, and then the others. I wish you luck, my hero. You'll be needing it.
Oh, definitely. We need luck, and please give us your lightning powers, please, so we can actually, stand a chance, please. Wait just a moment. What's gonna flash blinded me and my companions? At least he spared us from an earthquake this time. When we opened our eyes, he was already gone. I looked at Callius and the assassin to make sure I hadn't just dreamed up this whole event. They were both casting distrustful glances at me. Well, not my fault. Not my fault. That wasn't just in my head, right? Our Lord really blessed us with his presence. It was real, but calling the boy a hero, there's got to be some kind of mistake here. Yeah, exactly. Me, a hero. It was hard to wrap my head around it. It was hard to wrap my head around it all. I just arrived on this island and already I found myself taking on some suicidal mission. Surely you don't doubt our Lord, Assassin. He's never wrong after all. Callius glanced at me, sizing me up from head to toe, and his smile slowly started to fade. At least, that's what they say. My face turned red. I knew I wasn't exactly the epitome of manliness. I didn't hit the gym, and my only regular exercise was a morning dash to the bakery for some fresh bread. But according to Zeus, I got that something that makes me a better pick than Callius, Assassin, and thousands of others under his command. Maybe I'm like a character in a video game who starts weak, but with some grinding and dedication becomes an unstoppable powerhouse. So yeah, this is an isekai. This is definitely an isekai. I'm supposed to follow the guy who almost soiled himself when I gave him a little scare. And Svetlana! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello. If you guys do not know me, hello, I'm Poppy Nutella. I play a ton of different games, mainly in the kind of cozy variety or, indie or psychological horror. But if you guys have known me or just, held a conversation with me about cozy games, you know I hate the label of cozy when applied to certain games like Stardew and Minecraft. Today we are playing Heroes Odyssey, summoned into ancient Greek, specifically playing demo. The devs sent me the link to this demo back in August, and I've only just getting around to playing it. So yeah. Hello, and oh yeah, I need to do the shout out. But yes, hello. How's your raid? How's your raid, Svetlana? How's your stream even? How's your stream, Svetlana? And why am I spelling your? This is what happens when I'm trying to, you know, type in your name and then ask you how your stream's gone. But yeah, how's your stream? What were you up to? What were you playing? What were you up to? Super fun, bounce around between lots of different games, and had my nephew joined for a bit. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. But yeah, glad you enjoyed your stream. Glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, like I said earlier, we're playing the demo for Heroes Odyssey, and yeah, like I said, the dev sent me this demo a few months ago, and yeah, super. I'm actually kind of enjoying it so far. The pacing of this game reminds me so much of like an isekai, even though like, you know, it's a visual novel. But yeah, it's such a fun demo. Yeah, and I'm gonna once again put the store page in the chat, so if any of you guys want to go play this, then you can. So yeah, you put a knife to my throat. I wouldn't call it a little scare. No, yeah, thank you again, Svetlana, for the raid. If you are this hero you're talking about, you would have gotten out of that situation on your own, but instead you waited for that goat to save you. Hey, watch it. You can't even handle me, a mere mortal. How do you plan to take on the god of the underworld? You are so welcome. Thank you again. Thank you again for the raid. I lowered my head. I went to snap back, but nothing came to mind. You could argue that Lord Zeus ordered him to build an army, not fight alone. You can't blame him for not handling you on his own. A general relies on their army. That's why he's a general, not just some grunt. I looked at Callius. He smiled at me, and I could feel my confidence creeping back. What a load of nonsense. I don't know about you, but I'm willing to give him a chance. I believe in our Lord's divine infallibility. If he chose the boy, then he must be the best choice. Thanks, Callius. I'm so glad you believe in me. Besides, after we save the world, they'll be writing ballads about us. Oh, my satire buddies are gonna be so jealous. Oh, I can already picture it. The ballad of the boy and his trusty steed. How many times do I have to tell you I'm not some animal? I mean, you are half goat. I turned towards the forest and holding back a smile. Not gonna lie, that title had a nice ring to it. You can joke all you want, but you know you don't have a choice. You have to join forces with us, unless you really want to piss off our Lord. Ugh. We've got better chances of seeing this through together. 3 heads are better than 1 after all. I mean, she could kill us. At any point. She could kill us. 3 heads are also a bigger hot target than 1. Exactly. The girl crossed her arms and slowly shook her head. Finally, though, she sighed, resigned. Alright, fine. Better to keep an eye on you. Who knows what stupid ideas you'll come up with. I mean, you kind of have to, because, you know, Zeus said so. Great, we should probably introduce ourselves now. I'm getting a bit tired of calling you Assassin. I'm Callius. I'm sorry. And I don't feel like getting chummy with you. However, if it's really that important to you, you can call me Vespera. What's that supposed to mean? Is that your real name, or did you just make it up just so we'd shut? What's the difference? Just because I gave you a name instead of dragging this topic on for no reason. Was that like a 4-4 break? Alright. Callius, Vespera. The names sounded so very exotic. I bet they must think the same about mine though. So what do we do now? How are we supposed to find Hades? Callius glanced at me questioningly. I shrugged, having no ideas. Again, we only just came here. You know this place better than I, so I stopped mid-sentence, hearing a strange rustling coming from the forest. Something, or maybe someone, was making its way through the bushes at the edge of the forest, growing fainter with each step. Do you hear that too?
How strange.
Yep, and it doesn't sound like any animal. I guess it's not one of your killer friends either. Callias looked at Vespera, who simply rolled her eyes with disdain. Don't be stupid. I don't have any friends in this line of work. In that case, looks like we have an uninvited guest. We glanced at each other, uncertain of what to do with that fact. If someone's been tailing us, we can't just let them slip away. We need to follow them, and if they turn out to be a threat to the mission, eliminate them. What if that's exactly what they want? Maybe they're trying to lure us into an ambush? The rustling grew quieter, almost disappearing in the depths of the forest. Hard to call an ambush if we're ready for it. Vespera moved slowly, heading towards the source of the sound. Well, can't say I'm not a little curious about the identity of our voyeur. Besides, we'd better stick together. I nodded, and with Callias followed Vespera into the trees. Now, we'll turn right. Who would have thought those long ears of yours would finally come in handy? We slowly made our way through the forest with Callias and his superior hearing leading the way. I tried to walk as lightly as possible, avoiding dry branches and leaves to keep our presence unnoticed. I wonder who exactly we'd encounter. After all, there was nothing to suggest that this person had any hostile intentions. Maybe it was just some scared kid who saw a satyr and an armed woman on the beach and panicked, running off into the forest. But the more I thought about it, the less I believed that. The figure moved slowly, paying no attention to noise, almost as if it wanted us to follow. Suddenly, Callias raised his hand, signaling us to stop. I don't hear any steps. Whoever our secret admirer is, they stopped just behind those trees. Well then, time to settle this. Vespera's face hardened with determination, her fingers hovering over the hilts of her daggers, ready to draw them if our unwelcome guest turned aggressive. We carefully circled the trees and stepped into a small clearing. And oh my god! I found basically I have a whiteboard right next to me, right? And the other week I lost the pen. I lost the pen to it. There's a rubber on it, right? It got stuck in between like the arms of my chair and like the actual seat. This whole time it's been just stuck there. Oh my god. We carefully circled the trees and stepped into a small clearing. What the? In the midst of the grass stood a young woman dressed in a snow-white flowing robe that rippled gently with each passing breeze. Her face was calm and serene, and despite her youthful appearance, there was an aura of wisdom about her, as though she knew the answers to all the mysteries of the world. She smiled gently at us, gestured for us to come closer. Who could she be? She looked almost like a priestess. Who are you? Either way, she doesn't seem like she's gonna attack us. She could just be, you know, leading you into danger, you know? And the trees around the clearing. What if someone's, I don't know, both just waiting for us to step into the open? I doubt it, but if you're somehow right. Vespera smiled slightly, then took a step forward. Then we can always use the woman as a hostage. We moved towards a seated woman, scanning the surroundings for any sign of an ambush. We found nothing suspicious. The woman remained calm, still gazing at us with those all-knowing eyes. We stopped a short distance from her, and she slowly raised her arms, spreading them out wide.
Greetings, my dear.
Hello.
Ones. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you.
That is a gorgeous voice.
Especially you, young man.
Us? The woman clad in white fixed her gaze on me. I nervously swallowed, feeling a chill run down my spine. Me? It is you whom our Lord has chosen. Am I mistaken? The woman seemed to know more than she should. She must have heard our conversation with Zeus. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed Vespera's face twist into a grimace of displeasure. I just hoped she wouldn't charge at an unarmed person. The woman noticed Vespera's tense stance and smiled disarmingly at her.
No need to be wary of me. I am a servant of the gods, just like you.
Sure. Vesper scoffed under her breath, though I noticed she relaxed a little. You strive towards a noble goal. I'd like to help you achieve it.
I'm not following.
Well, that's fantastic and all, but where did you even come from? I followed the divine thunderbolts until they led me here, just like you. Months of wandering across seas, forests and villages brought me to this shore. Months. I understand that you, too, had a difficult road to travel, but you did not falter, and in doing so, you proved your devotion to the gods. Well, I was actually nearby, just a short walk, and I was on the beach. Same for me. Corners of her lips suddenly dropped. She cleared her throat and forced a smile back onto her face. Ah, if I had the honor of proving your determination to our Lord, you must be quite envious of me now. Sure. You already know our names, but don't know yours. It'll be proper for you to introduce yourself. Oh, of course, where are my manners?
You can call me Pythia. It's both my title and my name.
Oh, okay, Pythia. And I just got an achievement. Let's see, what does this one say? Delicate and beautiful, and how wonderful. Okay. I think that looks like to be every single character we can meet in the demo according to the achievements. Let's see. There's also some hidden achievements that some of them I think might just be written in Polish. They're either in Polish or just like gibberish. And there's one that says, return to the living and rediscover the mysteries of the land of Demacia. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I think that's like every character we can meet now. Callius raised his eyebrows surprised and nudged his shoulder. Who is this whole Pythia? I never heard of her before. The priestess of Apollo, with the ability to predict the future. They say that her words are the will of the gods and her prophecies are known throughout the whole world. I knew she must be a priestess, but it never occurred to me that we could be dealing with Pythia herself. I'm glad to hear you've heard of me. And you must already understand that my prophecies are not mere guesses. Every word I speak finds its reflection in reality. Pythia looked at me, straining up. Her smile faded, replaced by a serious expression.
Young man, as an emissary of the gods, a tough road lies ahead of you, full of obstacles and dead ends.
You'll face trials that few mortals could survive. That's why you must remind your comrades, both those who are here now and those who will stand by your side in the future. A general must care for their army. However, you will need to find a balance between loyalty to your comrades and fulfilling the role destined for you. Satisfying everyone is impossible. It may turn out that you will need to focus on one person, the one who will become closest to you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I think so. Even though Pythia spoke in riddles, I managed to grasp the meaning of her words. And thank you for the alert, Tater. Welcome on in. Sooner or later, I'll have to choose the person I trust the most. The person who will become my confidant, or perhaps something more. I glanced at Callius and Vespera, wondering who I will follow if I were forced to choose. I can't forget about those mysterious future companions too. Who knows which of them I'll trust the most? Very well, I can foresee your future with one of these people. Just one? Every prophecy I make demands my complete effort. If I attempted to craft more than one, the torment involved could drive me to madness. I nodded, regretting my question. Pythia had travelled for months to offer her help, and here I was about to ask her for something she couldn't give. I also need an object that reflects this person. Without it, my ritual cannot proceed. Do not worry, simple objects you can find on the beach or in the forest will suffice.
No. Come closer, young man.
Oh, okay. I took a step forward and suddenly a strong herbal aroma hit my nose, causing my head to spin. Before I could react, Pythia grabbed my hand. I felt a strange tingling that coursed through my entire body. Pythia closed her entire eyes and gripped my hand tighter, her nails digging into my skin. How curious. Her eyes opened, then she let go of my hand. I stumbled backwards, barely managing to regain my balance. Are you alright, Sora? Yeah, she just scared me a bit.
In your
is all.
future, I see 5 people you'll be able to grow closer to.
Oh?
I also know which item symbolizes each of them.
Okay, so is this like the 5 people will be able to romance? Now all that's left is for you to bring me one of those items. Okay. Let me look at the Steam achievements, cause let me see. Cause there's achievements related to these items. Let me see. Got Deceptive Beauty for the shell. At first glance beautiful, but can turn it to use. All it takes is one crap. And for the skull, a soul trapped in the shadows. Death is not only just about bones. Sometimes death can get to the soul. And then for the coin, worth every coin, you could have spent it more sensibly at the market, yet you chose divination. Let's hope this investment pays off. Blood and steel for the dagger. Blood and steel. Before a weapon can be hard, it must be shaped. Nature's scepter. The crown is not only worn by kings. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is, what should we go for? Which one should we go for, chat? I think I want to keep the coin and the dagger. I think those would be pretty useful later on. So it's between the shell, the skull, and the stick. So yeah, what do you guys think? I think I might go for the stick. I'm not sure. I don't know. Because it's like, I don't know. Because it's like a lot of this stuff, like the other 4 is like, oh, like they have some sort of like intrigue to them. And it's like, oh, coin, that's useful for like buying stuff. Like oh no, that's like an arrowhead. That's like an arrowhead. That's, you know, like, you know, for, you know, wait, what is that for? That looks like that's like an arrowhead, definitely. You know, using weaponry, stuff like that. Shell. We all love a good shell. We all love a good shell, picking them up from the beach and stuff. And like a skull, it's like, oh, what actually died? What died? What was this? You know, it's like a, yeah. But then there's just a random stick. I might go for the stick. Yeah, let's go for the stick. Understood. Once you find it, bring it to me alone. But what about us? You'll have to wait. My prophecy can only be heard by the ones I'm prophesying to. What a stupid rule. Pithia closed her eyes, considering the conversation over. We walked out of the meadow and into the forest. Vesper's sighs were a clear sign that an argument was on the horizon. Are we seriously going to waste our precious time just to search for junk? What else can we do? We should. You heard her. It's Pithia, the envoy of the gods. Oh, that's what they think, at least. Vesper shook her head, clearly dismissing Pythia's prophecies as utter nonsense. Even if it's just baseless fortune telling, it can't hurt to give it a shot. We should take all the help we can get. Exactly, it's not every day the most revered priestess in the land offers to tell you your future. Suit yourself. At least I won't have to listen to this drivel. Callias clapped his hand, taking it as an agreement. He was incredibly excited, as if we were about to have the time of our lives. Let's start a search then. Remind us, boy, what exactly were we supposed to be looking for? A fragment of antlers. Oh, I thought it was a stick. You think those will work? Vesper smiled slyly as she pointed her dagger at Callias's horns.
Watch yourself.
Keep your dirty hand off my beautiful crown. All we need is a small tip from one of them. Would save us a ton of time. Stop joking around. Besides, finding an antler in the forest shouldn't be that hard. They shed the antlers once a year. A little searching and we should come across a nice pair. One even the finest hunter would be proud to hang in their cabin. Do we at least know where to look? They roam all over the forest, but they feel safest near a water source. There's a small river not far from here. That's probably our best bet. Great idea. Let's go then. And put that dagger away before you poke my eye out. Pansy. That feels like such an American insult, oh my god. Vesper snorted and slid the dagger into its sheath. We ventured deep into the forest, soon finding the brook Vesper mentioned. We followed it upstream looking for any signs of deer. After a moment we found marks on nearby trees where the deer had been rubbing their antlers. We split up and started searching for the antlers. Over 5 minutes had passed when I heard Callius's triumphant shout. I found him! Oh, what a majestic crown! Vesper and I walked over to Callius, who was holding up a massive, perfectly preserved set of antlers. Beautiful, huh? I'd hang them above my bed, if I had one. Give them to me for a sec.
Alright.
You want a closer look? Be my guest. Admire them all you want. Just please be careful. Of course. Vesper took the antlers, leaning them against a tree, and stepped them in half with a kick. What did you do? Hey! What's with the shocked faces? Pimpy asked for a fragment of the antler, not the whole thing. This should be enough. She picked up a tiny piece of the antlers and handed it to me. Callius looked so angry I could practically steam coming out of his ears. And honestly, I couldn't blame him. I mean, to be fair, she asked for a fragment of antlers, not the whole goddamn set of antlers, you know. So it's like, what? Like, of course Vespera was gonna, you know, snap him in half. You didn't really think we were gonna look this thing around for the whole journey, did you? Of course not, but Callius sighed, irritated that Vespera was unfortunately right. I'm sorry, Callius. They were really nice. Once we're done with our mission, I'll help you find another pair, okay? I patted him on the back and he lightened up a bit. After our brief adventure and its crushing end, we made our way back to the edge of the clearing where the priestess was waiting. I reassured my comrades that I would be back soon, then stepped into the meadow and approached Pythia. She raised her gaze and accepted the broken antler, gripping it with both hands. She took a deep sigh and her pupils suddenly dilated. Antlers, a symbol of power, wilderness, and bravery. Traits that guide him through life, just like the antlers of a steadfast deer. They adorn the head, but they also become a weapon that isn't always wielded with wisdom. Too much confidence often leads to downfall. Pythia clenched her fingers around the antler, as if searching for something deeper. Laughter hiding in a sorrow, desire, that he keeps pushing away. Behind the tough exterior of antlers lies docility, a yearning for closeness. Closeness that both terrifies and tempts him. And oh yeah, the ad is starting in 5 minutes, by the way. If you don't want an ad, you know what to do. Subscribe. Her eyes were fixed on me, but her gaze was elsewhere, looking through me, beyond the horizon, as if she was seeing something no one else could. There will come a time where he will have to shed his antlers and reveal his true self. So yeah, she's definitely talking about Callius. Then, when he's vulnerable, will you see him for who he really is? And what will you do then? Will you recognize the strength hidden within, despite everything? Or will you turn away, leaving him to the mercy of predators? She opened her mouth, as if she wanted to say something, then her shoulders slumped and she leaned forward. Terrified, I took a step closer, ready to catch her, but she raised her hand, stopping me. It's okay.
It's okay. I'm fine now.
She shook her head and opened her eyes. They were hazy, as though she hadn't fully returned to the present. Her hands were trembling. Everything alright? Pythia looked directly at me, her face lighting up with an unnaturally wide smile.
Sometimes the truth is just part of the illusion.
Oh? Okay. What? Yeah, what? Suddenly I felt a soft pressure on the back of my neck, as though a cold hand had brushed my skin. My breath caught in my chest and my heart raced. I instantly turned round. There was no one here. It must have been the wind. I swear someone was standing behind. I turned back to Pythia and furrowed my brows. The meadow was empty. What in the... I crouched down at the spot where I'd just seen Pythia. The grass blades stood undisturbed, and there was no signs that anyone had been here before. A few moments later, I heard the steps of my companions. You were taking your sweet time, so we came to check on you just in case.
What?
Where's Pythia? She vanished into thin air. Vanished, you say? If this is some trick, then it's no trick. I shot back sharply, making Vespera raise an eyebrow. See for yourself, no trace of her remains. I stepped back, allowing Vespera to approach. She scanned the area, astonished. See? As if she was never here in the first place. She opened her mouth as if she wanted to say something, but closed it a moment later, moving a few steps further and examining something on the ground. A confident smirk appeared on her face. Yeah, you're right. She was never here. What? She was just our delusion. Come here. Callias and I joined Vespera. In the tall grass lay a small pile of twisted half-burnt roots. That biting herbal scent hit me again, once the one I had noticed earlier. Mandragora roots. Someone must have been partying hard in it? Callias said to me, noticing the confused look on my face. An extremely potent hallucinogen. Some people even satires burn it and inhale the fumes, which cause various hallucinations. Just like us hallucination pits here. And thank you to the lurk, Sal. Welcome on in. But how is it possible that all three of us saw and heard the same thing? Well, group hallucinations aren't exactly rare. This one was pretty unusual, but definitely not impossible. I can't believe it, but she looked so real. I could even feel her touch. I looked at the hand Pythia had grabbed earlier, but I couldn't find any traces on it. It was all just an illusion. Let's leave already. The stench is giving me a headache. Callias and Vespera stood up and started walking away. Just an illusion? Yeah, that definitely couldn't have been just an illusion. I sat at a pile of half-burned roots. I felt strange. Pythia, the woman I had just been talking to, didn't exist. She was just a figment of my imagination. A gust of wind shook the ash, which swirled through the air and flew right past their face. In the middle of the pile was a hard object. I brushed aside the half-burned roots with my hand, ignoring the possibility that they might be poisonous. Buried under the ash was a piece of oak-coloured antler, the same one Callias had found in the forest. So what are you still doing there? Get a move on! I struggled to turn my gaze away from the antler. I clenched my hand around it, but after a moment I loosened my grip, covering the object with a handful of ash until it disappeared from my sight. Sometimes the truth is just part of the illusion. Oh? I stood up, brushing the ash from my knees, and rushed after Callias and Vespera, who were leaving the meadow. We returned to the beach after a short trek through the forest.
Right.
What were we talking about earlier? Oh, right. So how are we supposed to find Hades? And I is starting soon, by the way. The best starting point would be a journey to the nearby village of Elenos. Trade is thriving there, and the travelling caravans should prove to be a valuable source of information. Sounds like a good idea. Of course it is. After all, I'm the one who came up with it. And I just got an achievement. That was the end of the demo! Okay. Yeah. So... yeah, that was fun. That was extremely fun, and again, I am gonna put the link to Heroes Odyssey in the chat. Detective Instinct, Farewell My Beloved. I believe this takes place for the first, I believe this is the first half an hour to an hour of the game. So yeah, and I believe this game is about, the full game I think is about 8 hours max. So this is the first half an hour to an hour of the game. So yeah, and I believe this sets, yeah, as I said, it takes place on a train, I think. So yeah, Monica LLC presents and yeah, who the bloody hell is who's this? I did have a look at this game. I did have a quick look through the first minute or so of this demo just to make sure that it was working properly, before stream. And did I not turn sound effects on? But I was making sure it was all working before stream. And so yeah, I think this intro is decently long. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing yet, because I haven't really looked through all of it. So yeah. Does it take place on a train? No, it doesn't take it. Madamas, it doesn't take place on a train or something. I don't know. We'll see. Looks like he just fell out of a hotel though. Oh. What? I did have sound effects on. Why is that knocking? Is somebody at my door? Open up, this is the police. The police? You have 5 seconds until we bust the door down. 5, 4, okay, get up. Alright, hold up. Hold on, get up. Yeah, he's asleep. Chill out. Put your hands so I can see him. You're under arrest. For what? Under arrest? What for? You know what you did, you heartless monster. Fuck off. A murder has taken place in this very room and you're the culprit. What? That's right, buddy. A murder took place in this very room only a short time ago. But that's impossible. I've been here all night. You really aren't helping your case, pal. Check area? This is my hotel room. Room 105 on the 1st floor. Cop. This man is out for blood. What's going on here? Oh, I can save it. Save it here. Yes, I'll write that existing save. Room. Officer, are you sure you have the right room? Shut it! I don't want to hear another word out here. How can I get him to listen to me? I don't know. Check up. Out for blood. Check that thing. He must be in the wrong place, but how can I prove that to him? I need to find out more about this murder. Still playing dumb, eh? Criminals like you make me sick. To think he could throw a man out the window 5 stories to his death and then lie by it is simply nauseating. We're on the 1st fucking floor, you dipshit! Officer, you said a man was thrown out the window of this room and fell 5 stories to his death. That's right, but that doesn't make any sense at all. Oh yeah? And why not, wise guy? Because we're on the 1st floor. This dumbass. But I was told room 105, or was it? It was 501. Use your brain. Use your brain. 501, Officer Loader. Hey up. Hello? Boss. You were taking so long to join us at the scene, I was beginning to wonder if you got lost. And he did! But I see now you were just harassing this young man. That's right, sir. My mistake, sir. The rest of the team is waiting for you upstairs. I'll join you in a minute. Sir, yes, sir. This guy. Apologies for Officer Loader. He can sometimes get a little carried away, you know. Bro just harassed us, threatened to arrest us, all because he got the wrong room number. Hey, are you alright? You know, you're not actually under arrest. We just woke up. Give us like 2 minutes to calm down. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Yeah, I'm alright, just what exactly is going on here? A perfectly reasonable question. I guess could let you in on the situation. I mean, that might go against protocol or whatever, but whatever. It's the least I could do after my officer disturbed your sleep so rudely. Hey, what's your name? I can put my own name. Let's go. Oh, what? That's why. Poppy, did I hear that right? Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you, Poppy. I'm Detective Daltrey. What would you like to know? Murder. Was somebody really murdered here? Earlier tonight, a man fell to his death from a room on the 5th floor of this hotel through a shattered window. It's a bit of an odd situation, but despite Officer Loader's enthusiasm, it's too early to say if foul play was involved. I mean, we saw him fall to his death earlier, and he was like bleeding, and he had like a knife. So like, foul play was like most likely involved. Anyway, I'm trying to slept through all the commotion. Didn't you hear the sirens? I don't think so. Heavy sleeper, huh? I can tell you just a little bit more if you'd like. Talk. Victim. We haven't ID'd him yet, but he's a man in his mid-30s or so. Crime scene. Like I said, the victim fell from a room on the 5th floor. Curiously though, the room he fell from was unoccupied. Technically, nobody should have been in there at all. Strange, right? I mean, that's like the perfect place for a crime scene though, right? Like, you wouldn't go... Like, you wouldn't do it in your own room, right? So, I mean, you could do it in like someone else's room, to be fair, and then just pin the blame on them. But like, an unoccupied room, like, that's like a decently perfect place for a crime, because then no one's gonna see you get caught. Talk commotion. The victim hit the ground pretty close to the hotel's entrance, so it caused quite a scene. A lot of the guests here are still roaming around downstairs trying to figure out what's going on. I wonder if that includes Emma and Professor Martin. Ooh. Check area. This is my hotel room, room 105, most definitely not on the 5th floor. A police detective. Thank God he showed up when he did. I might be in handcuffs right now. I should go downstairs when the detective leaves. I wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. Well, I think I've said enough. I better get back to the crime scene. You alright now? Yeah, I'm all good. Thanks. Fantastic. Now, if you'll just put on these handcuffs. I'm kidding. Dude. Dude. Man, you Americans really have no sense of humor, huh? I mean, no. First of all, English. Second of all, we don't have humor when, you know, we're about to be arrested for fucking murder. So, yeah. Yeah, very funny. Is it really that obvious I'm American? Okay. Anyway, don't stay up too late, kid. Get some sleep. Sweet dreams. Get some sleep after all that? Impossible. My night is ruined. Well, as long as I'm awake, I guess I might as well check out all the commotion downstairs. I wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. Go to hotel entrance. Yeah, this is definitely inspired by Ace Attorney. So it's true, huh? Hey, is that... Guessing this is Emma. Hey, Emma! Hello! Oh, Poppy, where have you been? Don't tell me you slept through all of this. Yeah, kind of funny story about that, actually. Oh yeah? You did, didn't you? That's just like you. Yeah, I'll tell you later. So, fun fact, I'm also a pretty heavy sleeper in real life, so... I guess someone really did die here. Like, not like a heavy sleeper enough to like sleep through my alarms or anything. I think I've only done that like once or twice. But like, still pretty heavy sleeper. Yeah, just back there is where it all happened, I think. You can see the broken window if you look up at the 5th floor. It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like they drew an outline on the street in the spot where they first found the body. Wow, I can't believe it. Pretty scary, right? I sort of wanted to get a closer look at the investigation, but the police are keeping people away from the scene, obviously. A closer look? Are you serious? Yeah, I know it's morbid, but I can't help but be a little curious. Aren't you? I mean, yeah, a little morbid. I mean, a little morbid curiosity didn't really hurt anyone, so. Have you seen Professor Martin around? Oh yeah, he was just here a second ago. I think he went to get more information from one of the police officers. I'm sure he just wants to make sure everything is safe. Oh, there he is over there. There he is. I wonder what they're talking about. I think he saw us. Hello. Hello, Poppy. I see you finally woken up. Yeah. So what's the situation here? Well, they didn't tell me much. They're saying there's no danger, but that we should be cautious. There's a murderer on the loose. What? I think that just as confused as the rest of us, frankly. This is some ghastly business regardless. I must apologize that our trip would end in this way. Oh, it's fine, Professor. It's not your fault. Besides, it'll be an interesting story to tell everyone back home. She's really enjoying this, isn't she? Yeah, well, I agree with the police that the safest place for us to be right now would be behind the locked doors of our rooms. I mean, the victim and the murderer got, you know, into an unoccupied room that, you know, is supposed to be locked. So, is it the safest place? Is it really? Really? Maybe we should, you know, go to like another hotel at least. I would suggest the two of you head back inside as soon as possible. Who will, Professor? Yeah, our rooms are real safe. At least until the cops come knocking. Yeah, exactly. We have an early day tomorrow. Remember that our train departs at 7:10. I know it'll be hard to sleep after all the commotion, but please try your best. I'll meet you both in the lobby at 6:30, okay? Sleep well now. Good night. Good night, Professor. And off he goes. I guess it is getting late. Maybe we should head back inside. Aha! If it isn't our prime suspect returning to the scene of crime. No, it's not. We're not your prime suspect. Oh, hello, detective. Prime suspect? Detective? Excuse me? It's a long story. You just couldn't resist coming down here, could you? You know, that kind of curiosity might get you in trouble someday. Detective, what's going on here? Is Poppy in trouble? Oh, no. We're just having a laugh, right, buddy? So funny. Oh, wait, too funny. Well, I just came to check on the status of the investigation down here, so... Oh, have you discovered anything new, Detective? Who's asking? Oh, my name's Emma. Poppy and I are both college students from America. So I was just... curious? Yeah, just curious. College students, huh? What are you studying? Oh, English literature. Wait a minute. Did we... Not in Runga, but, in Heroes Odyssey, weren't we playing as Sora? Wasn't Sora from Heroes Odyssey also an English literature student? Why is it that everyone's like go-to degree is English literature? Like, and also I recently finished watching Love for a Prism. Those are bleeding. Oh no, those are art students. No, never mind. Those are art students. Never mind. But wait a minute, wasn't Ryunosuke from Great Ace Attorney an English student before he became a lawyer? Wait a minute. Ryunosuke. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, English major student at Imperial Yume University. Okay. Really? Huh. Your friend here doesn't strike me as a type. Don't judge a book by its cover, Detective. Well, let's see. If you study literature, you must be pretty inquisitive. Interested in human behavior, curious, resourceful, perhaps. I probably shouldn't, but to be honest, we're about to wrap things up. We're pretty certain we've found just about everything there is to find here, and yeah, maybe it couldn't hurt if we took one last look around with some fresh eyes on the scene. You're asking English lit students to look at a crime scene. Okay, so I'll tell you what, just over there is where the body was found. Don't worry, it isn't there anymore. Why don't you two take a quick look? I'll give you a few minutes and you let me know if you spot anything interesting. Deal? You're going to let us investigate the crime scene? Yeah! Why? Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Who knows, maybe you'll see something we've overlooked. Plus, let's just say I owe your friend a favour. What do you think, Poppy? Seems like a rare opportunity. I think we should take it. How is this acceptable police procedure? Exactly! Why? All I ask is why. Yeah, all I ask is why. Are you sure this is okay? Wait, Emma! Looks like she's getting a head start. Come on, don't be so uptight. It's fine, trust me, you'll have fun. Again, how is this acceptable police procedure? we're not even doing anything like law related. If it was like, oh, we're criminology students or psychology students, I could understand that. But like English literature, how does that have any relevance to this? But to be fair, I don't think you need a degree to go into policing. So this guy's idea of fun is a little sus. But kind of now I'm curious. You know what? Sure. Why not? That's the spirit. I'll be right over there if you find anything or have any questions. Good luck. Okay, he's over there. This is the spot. Let's see if we can find anything. Check where? Here. So this is where the body landed her. Yeah. Right in between that lamppost and the bush. Should we take a closer look? Yeah, sure. Let's just try to stay out of the way. Alright, let's see if we can find see what we can find. Oh man, do you see this, Emma? That must be a blood stain. Yeah, how awful. It looks like most of it is centered around his lower torso. Man, I'm gonna be sick. His lower torso? That's interesting. How so? Well, he died from a fall, right? Why would he be bleeding from his stomach? Knife. That's a really good point, actually. We should ask the detective about that. Okay, I'll go check this again. There's some blood where the body was found. Okay, we can't check that. There's a guy watching everything from his room on the second floor, and he's not even being very subtle about it. Oh, that's just creepy. I'm not sure I like being watched from above like that. I think he should mind his own business. This is a real crime scene, not some kind of show. Again! I was supposed to be here. Yeah, weren't you doing the same things just a few minutes ago? Yeah, Emma. No, I was just curious for the right reasons, and he's not. Emma. Just take a look at yourself for like 2 more seconds. Looks like he's investigating the spot where they found the body. It's a police officer. He doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Hey, you! What are you two doing here? This is areas off limits. Leave now, else I'm bringing you downtown. You can calm down. Your boss said we could help investigate. You expect me to believe Detective Daltrey would allow civilians into an active crime scene? He did. Well, I don't believe it. Not sure. It sounds like something he'd do. My apologies. I thought you were supposed to help me investigate the hotel room. Why are you back down here? They told me they didn't. So they sent me down. Back down. So all of that of you storming into a hotel room was for nothing. Absolute nothing. That's whack. But it's okay. I'm here to help no matter where I'm told to be. In the sense that this guy's presence isn't wanted in either location. So, can I help you with anything, or I'm gonna talk to him. Crime scene. From what was I was told the crime was reported very shortly after it happened. Self-report? I haven't played a decent. I was just playing Among Us earlier. Someone in the hotel heard the glass shatter and called us right away. After they looked out the window and saw a body. Oh, that guy? The station's right down the street, so we got here pretty quick. Nobody's been on the scene but us. Victim. We don't know anything about the victim yet. He wasn't carrying any form of ID, no wallet or anything. Pretty strange. Why don't you see if you see... Did they, have they fully checked the thing, your unoccupied room yet? Detective. Detective Daltrey is my hero. I don't care what the other officers say. They got him all wrong. So what if he doesn't always do things by the book? He's always looking out for people. There's nobody on earth with a bigger heart. Someday I hope to work my way up to detective, so I can solve crimes and help people, just like him. Are you gonna be like him though? You two are very different people. What do you think? You think I have what it takes to be a detective? Yeah, sure, man. Thank you, sir. I will do my best. Okay, I don't have anything else to talk to them about. Check. Speak to Dr. Reloader, nobody. Discuss. Let's keep looking. There may be more left to find. Check. Where? Move out of the way, Loader. Let me get out of your way. Thank you. I think this is officers using a walkie-talkie. Yeah, no action at all here. Probably just a drunken accident. Blood out of his lower torso? Oh, and he's up to his antics again. Yeah, civilians, even worse, they look like tourists. Why can't he just be normal? Don't say anything. I just know we'll all get in trouble for this if it gets out. God, how did a guy like that make detective anyway? This is humiliating. Just a street light, nothing special. It's a shame he just missed the bush. I wonder if he would have broken his fall. From that high up, I don't think so, Poppy. This isn't a movie. I don't know, that bush looks pretty thick to me. Hold on, I think I see something in the bush. Poppy, let's look a little closer. Oh, a wallet? I think she's right. Let's take a look. Is that a wallet? Oh, ID. That's what it looks like. Quick, let's tell the detective, Poppy. Detective, let's talk to Daltrey. Speak to Daltrey. How's the search going? Blood. I noticed that too. The body had a number of cuts. Some of them were pretty deep. We found blood on pieces of the broken window in the hotel room, so... Oh, the glass, that's right. Still, that's a good catch. I didn't mention the cuts before, so I can tell you're really thinking things through. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. We will. Talk. Wallet. I want in the bush. Hold on a second. You guys didn't check the bush that he landed directly next to. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Good eyes, you two. This could very well be a huge piece of evidence. Do you think it belonged to the victim? Or maybe the killer? Well, there is an ID in it, but I'm afraid I can't tell you who it belongs to. That would be against protocol. Oh, so now he cares about protocol? Yeah! Since when does he care about protocol? Oh, well, alright, I understand, detective. Man, now I just feel like a jerk. Where's the line, detective, between what you will follow and what you won't follow? Where's the fucking line? I'm just saying. Alright. I may not be able to tell you directly who this wallet belongs to, but if you just happen to guess the identity of its owner, maybe I could tell you if you're on the right track. But detective, how could we possibly guess that correctly? It could be anybody. Listen, being a detective is about much more than merely collecting evidence. Sometimes you need to take that evidence and make a deduction. Hey, look around the scene, talk to some of the other officers, see if you can narrow down a list of suspects, then tell me what you think. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. If you guess incorrectly, it's game over? Game over? What does that mean? Okay, you ready? Have fun. When you think you know who the wallet belongs to, just talk to me about them in the same way you talk to me about anything. He's testing us, Poppy. Come on, let's see if we can figure it out. Okay, let me save here. Save. Can I save? Try that. Overwrite this existing save file. Yeah. Discuss. I wonder if we can actually figure out whose wallet it is just from investigating the scene. Check where. Came from the 5th floor. Looks like a resting spot where we find the body. We can talk to load it. Let's see. Check. That's in there. Okay. Check area. This is where the body was found, right outside the hotel lobby. I've seen so many crime scenes on TV and in movies and stuff, but to be investigating one in real life is surreal. The detective probably shouldn't be letting us do this, so let's make the most of the opportunity while we still can. Okay, guess we can talk to Loader about it. Officer Loader reporting. Talk. Wallet. What's this about wallet in the bush? Huh. That's weird. Why is that weird? Oh, well, I was going to check the bush before, but I was told it was already checked and that nothing was found. Oh? So it was planted there. I have a hard time believing Detective Daltrey would miss something like that. He's very observant, you know. Was it Daltrey's wallet? Was it Daltrey's? So you checked the bush earlier, but didn't find the wallet. Does that mean... Oh, is it that guy's up there? Does it mean it wound up there after the investigation already started? It's Loaders. It's either Daltrey's Loaders or that guy in the top floor. Check. Okay. Speak to nobody. Stay out of trouble, okay? Okay. Discuss. Let's review what we know about the scene. Apparently only the police have been at the scene of the crime since it happened. Officer Lotus told us that when Detective Daltrey investigated the bush earlier, it was clear of any evidence. Is this enough to narrow down who the wallet belongs to? Wait a minute. Let's see. Speak to Daltrey. How's the search going? Talk. I mean, we could just load up. Just ask me. You probably already have a list of people to talk to me about, don't you? Don't think it too rigidly. When you think you know the wallet's owner, just bring them up to me the same way you would talk to me about anything. Talk. Daltrey. Wait, I said you think this is my wallet? Oh, is it No, it's not Daltrey's. Let me think about this a little more. Wait a minute. So, wait, Loda didn't check it, so it's Daltrey's. This is my wallet. Yes. I'm afraid that answer is correct. I can't believe you figured it. That's easy. What? Because Loda didn't check the bush, so it couldn't have been his. And it's either, and like, we already had, I was going to say, oh, it's the guys out in the window. Maybe he dropped his wallet out of the window. But the only options we had were Daltrey or Loda. You see, I always keep my wallet in the left pocket of my jacket. A few weeks ago, I saw a hole in it. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of investigation, muscle memory takes over and I forget about the hole, so I guess it fell out while I was checking the bush earlier. This guy, now we're back at square fucking one. This guy, it might be the murderer. Oh, don't give me that look. Haven't you ever dropped something by accident, bro? This guy might be the murderer. Now, while investigating a crime scene, to be fair, this is our first time investigating a crime scene. So, alright, I recognize this seems pretty unprofessional, but I assure you, I really am very good at my job. I'm just a bit clumsy, is all. Well, Detective, I'm glad we helped you find your wallet. Yeah, I'm with Emma on that. I'm glad we helped you find your wallet, don't get me wrong, but like, you could have just told us it was your wallet from the start. I mean, to be fair, this is the tutorial, so this is the demo, so yeah, thank you both very much. I'd give you a tip for this, but sadly I'm not carrying any cash. How convenient. Okay. Don't talk to me about Loda. My apologies again for the mix-up earlier. Officer Loda may not be the brightest bulb, but you can't deny he's got the spirit. Yeah, spirit's one word for it. Okay, speak to Detective. Oh, Detective, I think we just found something really important. Oh, is that right? Excuse me a minute. Oh, I wonder what that was all about. Oh, as much as I appreciate your help, I think you two had better go back to your rooms. Now, did you find something important, Detective? Oh, nothing much. I just think you guys should go before it gets back to my boss. I let tourists investigate a crime scene. Oh, shoot. Just when we were starting to find some things. He didn't seem to care too much about that before. I wonder what changed his mind. That's alright, Detective. Thanks for letting us take a look around. Anytime. Well, probably not anytime. In fact, more likely, never again. You two are naturals. I can tell. Just remember, as fun as investigating can be, this line of work is serious business. Bro, you're laughing all the time. What the... what? And when you're looking for the truth, well, you may not always like what you find. Is he trying to give us profound advice, or is he just making excuses about the wallet? Don't let that stop you. A true investigator will stop at nothing until the truth is revealed, no matter what. Understood? Understood, Detective. Have a good night, you two, and I hope you enjoyed your time in, Venturica? Excluding this whole mess, of course. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Yeah, at least about as fun as investigating someone's death can be. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be so nonchalant. It's pretty scary and sad. We should go back inside. It's almost midnight. Yeah, we should. I'll see you tomorrow, Poppy. Good night. Night, Emma. Well, I've had enough of playing detective for one night. Time for bed. I'm still not very tired, though. Go to... a minute. Check area. I wonder how long the police will be here. Think. Can't believe this happened while we were staying here. It feels completely surreal. Go to hotel room. Fine. I'm never gonna get to sleep. Oh? A knock? Oh no, not again! Poppy? Poppy, are you awake? Emma? Yeah, hang on 1 second. Check. Oh, I can check my room. Where? It's the door to the bathroom, which is just about the most luxurious bathroom I've ever seen. The water pressure in the shower is incredible. And the toilet has a bidet? You can even adjust the temperature and intensity on the fly. Is this kind of thing normal overseas? I don't know how I'm gonna go back to the terrible one-ply toilet paper in my dorm. Check door. Hi up. Hi Poppy, I'm so sorry to bother you so late. It's just I can't sleep. I keep thinking about what happened. Yeah, me too. I need to take my mind off it somehow. Well, how about we talk about something else for a bit then? Talk. Well, have you thought about what you're gonna write your term paper about yet? Oh, yeah. Vendrican election process. The Vendrican's revolution. The Vendrican revolution's effect on contemporary Vendrican literature. The hot dog stand outside of the hotel. I'm gonna go with the revolution's effect on contemporary Vendrican literature. That could be interesting. What writers are you gonna focus on? Oh, that's there's so many good ones. I don't want to leave any out, you know. No, be specific. Claude, Prince. You know, you just tell me if you have no ideas. I'm not gonna judge you much. That hurts. Listen, Poppy, as your tutor, I have a responsibility to ensure you take this assignment seriously. Oh, I thought she was one of our classmates. But no, she's our tutor, she's our lecturer. Not to mention, I vouched for you when Martin was on the fence about letting you come on this trip. He usually only accepts seniors for directed study, remember? Yeah, I know. I wish you stopped calling herself my tutor. It's so embarrassing. Wait, is she not our tutor? Is she just a senior? So please, think about it. I can help you with it too if you'd like. No, it's fine, trust me. I plan on giving my photos once we get on the train tomorrow. Great, I believe in you. Talk. Paper. If you need any advice, just ask. I'm always happy to help. Talk. Train. I'm so looking forward to this. I never imagined I get to travel on a luxury train. We're riding for 3 whole days. Oh, so is the main murder of this game happening on the train then? And then this is just like the prologue tutorial. Feels so romantic, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess so. It would have been a lot faster just to fly out of Antigua back to London, but wait, fly to the American college students. Oh, wait, there's a London in America. Is there a London in America? Pretty sure there's a London in America as well. London, US. Yeah, London, Ohio. That is the most random place for this to be set. Wait, is there any universities in London? Let's see. Education. So by the London City School District. Private school run by St. Patrick's Church. Okay. Culture. Let's see, London, Ohio Uni. London Imperial. Ooh, wait. I don't know. But London, Ohio is the most random place for it to be set. But Trace is so much more charming. We'll get to travel straight through the European country. Oh, wait a minute. Are they studying in London and then got a train to Frederica and then are going back to London? This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Oh, maybe they had a layover in London, UK. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity, Poppy. So we're so lucky Martin has connections. You sound so excited. I am, aren't you? Come on. Even just a little, even just a little. Sure, I don't really like flying anyway. One flight from London back to New York is fine with me. Yeah, it's a layover. I'm just sad that the trip is already over, you know. Frederica is so beautiful. Mine's lucky you got to grow up here. Talk murder. I was hoping we could talk about something else, you know. It isn't that I'm not so curious about the case, it's just I'll never get to sleep if I keep thinking about it. Talk. Martin. You think Martin already went back to sleep? Oh, definitely. He doesn't like to stay up late. I shouldn't tell you this, but one semester the school rescheduled his film class to Wednesday night. It was a 3-hour class, so it didn't end until 10. After a screening of some really long war movies from the 30s, we all sat there waiting for him to turn on the lights, but he was asleep. Oh no, was the movie that boring? Oh no, the movie was fascinating. But when it's past your bedtime and you've seen it 100 times, well, that's so funny, I can't even imagine it. He's usually so intimidating in class. You think so? I don't know, he's not so bad when you get to know him. We can't talk about anything else. I don't know. I'm about ready to go to sleep too, but we can keep talking a little longer. I'll be time for bed soon. But I can still talk to Emma for a little more too. It's Emma. She used to be my writing tutor when I was a freshman, but now we're just friends. At least that's how I see her. She's only a year older than me, but I feel like she still thinks of me as a little kid. It can be a little annoying, but it's fine. I guess all I can do now is sleep. I'm feeling pretty sleepy now, so bedtime. Well, anyway, I think I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Thanks for talking with me, Poppy. I feel better now. Yeah, me too. Good night, Emma. See you tomorrow. Night, Poppy. Good night, Emma. Oh? Hello. I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you want. I don't want you to die too. Please. A ring? And that is the logo of the game. And the ad is starting in 5 minutes, by the way. If you don't want an ad, you know what to do. Subscribe. Detective Instinct, farewell, my beloved. Is that the end of the demo now? I think this might be the end of the demo. But yeah, this was so fun. This is so fun. I do definitely want to play the full game soon. See, I'll check my thing in a minute. I'll check what I have planned to play on my thing in a minute. But yeah, I definitely do want to. I really want to play the full game now. Yeah, that's the full game. I'm guessing. Yeah, that's save there. The full game is already out. So yeah, let me get up the Steam store page for Detective Instinct. So yeah, I want to yap for a little bit. Should we yap now? Or, yeah, you know what? We'll yap later because I don't think this demo is very long at all. I think it's only about half an hour from what I looked at, so we might as well just get straight into it. So yeah, this is our. I need to look at the controls. Actually, I didn't do that. And where are the controls? Turn the music off. There's no controls. Okay, that's a pain. Hello. Running forward is cool, but you know what's even cooler? For example, cold-blooded murder. Okay. Battles happen automatically, so you don't need to worry about them too much. Okay, what's this? Artifact heals 20% of max HP after fight. And oh wait, I need to turn my music up a little bit. Oh hey, this curse deck drops some cards. Also, you can pick some of them for the next battle if you feel like killing an enemy isn't enough. So it's got gives armor, head attacks an opponent, head attacks. I'll choose this one and this one, and then just that one as well, I guess. Right, okay, so we've got 3. I guess I'll add a couple cards for you. Use as many cards as you want. Turn your enemies into a bloody mess. Grind their bones to dust. More blood for the blood god. Okay. This seems simple enough so far. I'll build up on my armor ones just for now. Just keep some of the armor ones on me. I'll just keep some of the armor ones on me so far. Just like kind of build them up and just make sure I have enough. Did you notice that your health went up? That's because of your starting artifact. Every hero has one. It tries its best, so be grateful. Okay. Boss, Mr. Huggles? Oh hey, look at that! This teddy bear really wants to show you all of his stats. How inappropriate. I will move this window so it doesn't distract you. But if you are into it, you can just drag your cursor to the right side of the screen. Okay, let's get that one, and that one. Okay. 50 health 50 health even. Once we go and not read opponent's info, I see. Well, let's say you won anyway, because why not? What? What did I do? Hey, so you can ditch me? No, you can't because it's shopping time. Click this. Oh my god, you just look at all these. Ability to wear equipment only for 1 money. That's a steal. Congrats. You learned how to tie your shoes. Now you're even more better. What? Okay. That's the only one we can buy. This is our starting guy. Okay, I guess we'll start off here. I guess. Then just run through. We can keep those on us for now. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hello again. Is that an equipment piece you found? Equipment is just like cards, but it stays with you until the end of the level and gives permanent effects, so not like cards at all. I love helping so much. Okay, get the... Oh, increases attack by 1. Oh, okay. Keep that. Attacks an enemy if he is marked attacks once more. Attacks an enemy and adds armor equal to damage. Guess I'll get those ones for now. We'll just keep the marked one on us. Okay. Oh. Let's do that. Okay, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. This one's easy. One of the devices in your head is this game too difficult? Let me help you a bit. 1+ damage. Okay, 1+ damage. Okay. Choose 3 cards. Gives armor. Head attacks an opponent. If he is marked, target takes 20% more damage. 25% more damage. Oh, okay. You need a mark, I guess then. Should have taken the mark card from earlier on. Yeah, we'll save these ones for a little bit. Boss Spider. Increases armor gained by 1. Get that one and then get that one. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give myself an armor for now. We should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, it heals us. Choose artifact. All enemies get 2 marks. Heal 30% of max HP after the fight. We got that one though, that heals 20%. Oh wait, no, that's an upgrade. Gives 50% chance for attack to crit. Oh, okay. I guess I'll go with this one because of the cards we have. Attacks and stuns enemies. Get Berserk until the end of the battle and some armor. Increases attack speed by 20%. I'll get that one and then I'll get that one, I guess. What's there? Okay. Floor 2 out of 2. Okay. Okay. Okay, this one has 2 marks. I think we'll be fine. I'll save my cards. I'll save my cards for this one. What's up with my music? Is it just quiet? Applies a mark. We need that one. If an enemy is marked, give twice as much, and then I'll just get that one as well. Okay. That is 50. There we go. Okay. This is actually pretty alright. I like this. A young encounter a cute little goblin and he's fiddling with something in his hands. Rob him. Last thing in the goblin had, but he managed to kick you in the nose in the process. It's actually pretty fun. I like this. I like this. Let's see. Attacks an enemy gives an attack card. As more animal armor equal to damage. I'll get that one as well. Give armor makes you lose it after 5. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, wait. That applied a shield. Okay, but I think we should be fine. They only had 13 health. Anyways, oh, a big bomb. Okay. Attacks. Increases attack speed for 6 seconds, and then gives animation to that. Doubles current armor. Okay. I'll give myself that already. Let's see. Attacks and stuns the enemy. This one. Oh! I died. Oh. Okay. Retry, I guess. Okay. I lost all my things. What the fuck? I need to learn the strat of getting those big bomb guys. Maybe I need to give myself more armor. Give armor that one and then that one. Yeah, I want to save my cards. Is that like a block? No, it doesn't seem like it. I don't know. Yeah, it would be a bit helpful if there was a bit more like, I don't know, like explaining to it. Replenish HP to the full. We need that. Okay. Applies mark, gives mark trigger card. We need 6 armor. And then we get that one as well, because it upgrades as well. I mean, we could only do that to the same. Is that like the countdown before it like blows up or anything? I think it might be. Okay, we got a spider boss. This is the one we... Oh, we only needed to... Oh, there we go. This is the... I guess it just resets all your floors, I guess? I can't believe we... okay, let's see. Can we do that? Oh, it's not marked. Wait. Marked. And then do that. Let's see. Applies mark to attack and deals damage equal to hero's attack. Okay. Applies mark. Hero's attack. Applies mark. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that one. Okay, next floor. Next floor, everyone. Floor 2 out of 2. Okay, let's see. This one. And then this one. And I think we should be fine. We do need attacks give armor for 4 seconds. Doubles the current armor. Gives armor. We do need the bit. Oh, we need one more. Attacks and stun enemies for 2 seconds, I guess. We do need a heal. Heals 20% of max HP. do that. Let's see. Do that one. Do that one. And then there we go. Loot boxes. Aquamarine. Free attack cards. Okay. We do need to heal. Increases attack for 5. Gives an armor card if enemy is marked. Gives another. Twice as much. Okay. We'll have to mark. Okay. I want to do that. I think I just want to. Does the. Yeah, the bombs blow up. I don't know how to, like, avoid that, though. Yeah, it blows up after 10 seconds. So we have to defeat it fast then. Okay. Okay. I do kind of want to see if I can upgrade my health, I guess. So yeah. It's once we get to the second level that, like, we kind of struggle a little bit because of the bombs. So yeah. Let's add that. Okay, we should be fine. We only have armor cards. We need some more. We need some actual proper attack cards. I think that's what I need to build up on. Yeah. Cards gained. Okay, we've got some increases attacks. Okay. Increases attack speed. Wait, I'm gonna grab that one and then that one. I need a marked card then. Let's see. That one. Oh, I should have saved that one actually. I should have saved that one. Boss Spider. Okay. Oh, I can grab that one. That one. Okay, I'll keep the increases attack speed. Increases attack for 4 seconds. Okay. Grab that. Grab a shield. So we get a heal in a minute. There we go. I'll get the heal. I'll get another heal. Let's see. Doubles our current armor. Applies mark. We need that. We need an apply mark one. Okay, now we're finally back onto the second stage. Second floor. Okay. Oh, it's a bomb. So immediately apply that. Oh, we're almost done. Wait. There we go. There we go. And what's our next one? I'm gonna grab that one, increase attack speed, and apply mark. Okay, we can do that. This one doesn't have a timer on it, so we'll be fine. So I'm gonna double the current armor just to be safe. I'm not gonna use up any of my attack cards, just to be safe. Just to be safe. I'm gonna save my attack cards for the boss. We have more armor cards anyways. Let's see. Rob him. Let's see. Attack twice. Okay. We need a mark card. Attacks an enemy and adds armor equal to the damage. We'll take that and give armor as one. I give armor one as well. Okay, this one has 4. Doubles the current armor. That's a 15 shield. We have a 16. Okay. Let's use this one. And then gives myself another armor one. Oh, that's its attack. That's. We only have 4 attack, 3 attack. That's only our attack, really? We have such a low attack, oh my god. I'm gonna give myself another armor. There we go, back up to 50. Big bomb. Okay, I need. Okay, what I'm gonna do that, attack twice. Give an armor, apply a mark. Do that. Okay, how can we do that in 10 seconds? I don't know. I was kind of panicking in that one then. I'm gonna be so honest. Ooh, a mark. Okay, I'm keeping that. I really wasn't listen to what. I really wasn't reading what cards we had. Let's see. I feel like I shouldn't really be struggling this much though on like the second boss though. That's the thing. The second boss in the demo. That's the thing. I feel like I shouldn't be struggling this much. I think it's just the timing aspect of it though. Let's see. Replenish HP to the full. Okay. Every attack slows down the opponent for 1 second. Grab that mark. Hero attacks the opponent. Okay. And then, ooh, a bomb weight. We need this. Use an attack. And hello, Uzi. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? Today we're playing a demo for. I'm calling it Rungor. It's called Rungor. But yeah, it's like a. Didn't know you were streaming. It's a Thursday. It's a Thursday. I was just thinking about you. How you doing, Uzi? How you doing? But yeah, we're playing this game called Rungor. It's like a. The devs called it a. What's it called? A deck builder. They called it a roguelite deck builder. I just opened TikTok to see if you stream anything. I think you were. I don't typically post go live notifications on TikTok. I don't typically. It's only really I only really post like at what time I'm going live on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter and Blue Sky. I don't really post go live notifications on Twitter. But when you go live a notification, you didn't get the Twitch notification. Okay. Twitch is weird with its notifications, man. And we need to heal. Oh my god. Increase attack. I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention. Wait, we need to increase attack speed. Give myself some armor. Do that. There we go. Okay, I do need more attack cards. Keep running. Yeah, we need more attacks. We do have some marked ones, so do that one, and do that one. Yeah, Twitch is weird with its notifications. But like I said, we're playing this game called Rungor. Oh, I should probably add in some cards. Okay, a big bump. Okay. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. We only have like 10 seconds to actually defeat this guy. Which is like, there we go! Finally! That was like our what? Fourth try? Okay. And then now we have the bow guy gets dodged for playing cards. Okay, we'll try and play as the bow guy then. That's tutorial, that's jungle, that's the graveyard. I think what I saw in the demo we have like four sections, I think. So we've got the graveyard. And I've only played guess what second I dodge when a card is played. Okay. So I looked online and apparently this is only a half. And apparently this demo is supposed to be only like half an hour of gameplay, and we're already like half an hour into, like almost half an hour into stream. It's fine. Okay. What's that? Applies poison. Ooh. I'm saving that. I'm saving a poison card. I tell you what. What are you gonna do to your? Can you just befriend them? Kind of quick. Shut up! Someone's about to fight for you for one battle. Shut up! Kind of cringe my ass. Oh my god. Okay. We do need a bit of a heal. Boss the gargoyle. Okay. Gives dodge for 3 seconds. There we Okay, I'm gonna apply the poison now. Just start proper attacking him. Get the bat to help us fight, because why not? Oh, wait, we're almost dead. Oh my god. Please, oh. Give reincarnation 50% HP once per battle. We use up all our cards. Or you can take one more card after battle. Ooh. You know, let's get that. Applies, create, gives a random card. Okay, there we go. Okay, floor 2 out of what? 2 out of 2? 2 out of 3. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we're poisoned. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna, in the next part, I'm gonna get us a random card. Increase crit damage. Applies poisons. Upgrade after. Okay, applies poison upgrades after each play. Ooh. Okay. Give a random card. There we go. There we go. Let's use that one. That one. Ooh, probably could have saved that one actually. This guy though, he doesn't really heal. You may Lich, King of all the Dead. It's a random creepy correct. Floaty. Fine. Pretend you're a door store salesman. But whatever you were selling. Oh, I got some gold. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna be so honest. Wait, no. Increases attack. Immediately do that. Apply a poison. I would like to have like more of a heal. Some more heal characters. And we only have a few cards. Okay, applies poison. That one. Okay. Random poison card. Heal. A heal card. Healing. Shoe. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, never mind. We're fine. I heal. Yeah, heal. Increases artifact, increases poison you apply by 2. Raises your damage by 1 enemy. If it misses, you can take 1 more card after battle. I guess. No, increases potion, increases poison. Applies poison and gives a random card. I guess. Yeah, heal. Floor 3 out of 3. Okay. Apply the poison, give a random card. Okay. Will this be fine? 113. Ooh, wait. Will this be fine? Oh shit, I forgot about our reincarnation. I forgot about that. Once per battle, I forgot about our reincarnation. Gives storage for 5 seconds. I forgot about our reincarnation artifact. Applies poison. Let's take those. I like this poison. Mechanic. I just wish we had more of a. I just wish we could heal more of this character. Oh, this guy also has reincarnation. Oh, there we go. Okay, I thought we were gonna die for a second there. See a graveyard keeper at work, but is he burying something or digging out? Help to bury. He smashed your face with his shovel in precisely. He was stood within it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Gives dodge. Every attack gives 1 dodge. And then increases crit damage by 80%. Okay, we can do that. There we go. Let's just shove on. What's this one? Applies poison 100% of the time to return your hand instantly. The chance gets low of each play. Okay, we'll keep that one on. Okay. That's a good card. For it to just today. Why? What's up? What's up, Izzy? Attacks an opponent and gives dodge. And then gives dodge for 5 seconds. We got that one, didn't we? We got that one. Yeah, we got that one. We're fine. What's up, Izzy? What's up? Add those on. Okay. Okay. Seems like we are a bit more, our health is like a little bit, oh wait, these guys, it seems like these guys, the enemies are like missing a whole lot more now. Probably because of our, oh wait, poison, give the crit damage, do that, do this, 80% car. This guy, oh my god, this guy, oh my god. Thank God for our reincarnation, oh my god. What about the burden the UN, the one condemning? Anti-slavery. Guess who, what happened during the vote? Let me guess. Let me guess. US and Israel voted against it. Is that what happened? Is that what happened? I haven't heard of this vote, but like, yeah, I'm guessing. I haven't heard about this bill or whatever, but yeah, I guess that's what happened. USA, Israel, and Argentina voted against. Why am I not surprised? And oh, that was a demo. Oh, but yeah, that's not surprising in the slightest. Like, should these the entirety of Western democratic countries, I'm saying, should these countries be doing better? Yes. Which is worse? Yeah. Should these countries be doing better? Yeah. But I'm not surprised. Wait, what does the abstaining mean? I feel like I'm being an idiot, but like I have no idea what them abstaining. Oh wait, that just means they didn't fucking vote. That's just stupid. That's stupid. And yeah, that was a demo. I thought I had 4 stages, but no, I think 4 stages actually in the full game. Of Run Goal. But yeah, that was fun. Run Goal was fun. Shut up, please. Windows is like so annoying. It's just like, oh, Windows 7, shut up. Absolutely, just shut up. So, yeah, I'm still doing this, but yeah. Oh yeah. One thing that I did like forget to mention. Let me go here. One thing that I did forget to mention is that this one also has Twitch integration settings. So I think in this one, I'm gonna put this up to. Oh, you can only do it up to 5. Can I don't do it up to 20? No, you can only do it up to 5. Okay, so we can get like boxes. I don't know what these are. I don't know what the boxes would be. But then you get like chat visits, and then I saw this on TikTok. You get like chat visits, and then I saw this on TikTok actually, where you can get your chat to like just throw like rubbish on the ground, which is so funny. I did put on the setting to only allow rubbish when the shop is open. I don't know if I might change that setting. I might change that setting later on. We'll see. Or if I ever end up like if I ever end up like playing the full game, but we'll see. But yeah, there is just like with Sticky Business, there is chat interaction as well. So yeah. Let me I feel like my mic is not picking. I feel like my mic is not picking me up as much. You know, because I feel like I'm just yapping and then I'm like hearing myself back on my stream, and it's just like there's like much longer pauses than I thought there would be. Like, this is usual Twitch. Like, usually there's some like feedback. So yeah, usually there's like a bit of like, not feedback, but like usually there's like a longer pause in my speech than usual. So yeah, then usually there is one. Usually there's like a longer feedback than usual. Not longer feedback, but longer. This is what happens when I'm trying to do stuff. When I'm trying to do stuff on my phone, and then yap at the same time. But usually there is like a longer break in between like my sentences and stuff than like I initially like expect. But I feel like it's longer today for some reason. So yeah, because I feel like I talk like pretty fast, but then when I'm hearing myself back, it's like, oh, I'm talking at like a relatively normal pace. So yeah, anyways, finally, let's get into the Thrifty Business demo. So go Poppy. What should we call this? Maybe, I don't know. I don't remember. I think we called it like flower stickers or something in Sticky Business, so maybe we can go along that lines. I have no idea. Let's go with a random generated one. That these guys. Oh wait, one had like rusty. Was like rusty closet or something. So I might go with that. Or something in like or something along those lines. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Rusty Nook, just because we love the Rusty Lake games so much. Do you want to play the tutorial? Yes, I do. Yes, we do want to play the tutorial. Hello. Good day, my dear. We finally meet. This is Ingrid. Nice to meet you. Oh my god, it's Igor! Love Igor. Hello to you too. Oh, don't mind him. This is Igor, my iguana. He always tries to steal the show. He can steal my show anytime. I'm glad I finally found someone to buy the store who isn't after a quick cash grab. I've been wanting to move to the big city for years. You see, this sentimental old lady got too attached to the locals in this small corner of the world, but I just needed something more. I trust you to take good care of the store and the people here, and I can finally start my new life in London. That sounds very exciting. Thank you so much for giving me a chance. What do you mean, Igor? Oh, shush. Yeah, shush, Igor. Please have a look around and make yourself comfortable. Move around, zoom in with the scroll wheel. Zoom in. Hello. Well, I admit, it does look a bit chaotic. I haven't set foot in here in months. I mean, it's not too bad. Child, stop the faff. You can be honest with me. I'm old, but not deluded. I just couldn't clean up because my back kills me every time I try to bend down. Now, please do me a favor and pick up the trash that's lying around and throw out the broken furniture, would you? Take out this. I think also they did do an update to the demo where the trash, like getting rid of the trash will give you points. This is like the updated version of the demo. Like, this isn't like the original release of the demo. Excellent. You better get used to this. Customers will always make a mess when you open the shop. No problem. I like cleaning everything. I like keeping everything clean and tidy. You're already one step ahead of me then. I always despise the bloody cleanup in the evening. Well, I'm already bored by seeing all these clean floorboards. We should add some furniture to showcase your goods. But I don't think the town has a furniture store, does it? Don't worry. There's an app that lets you access the second-hand store I used to order furniture for just a few quid. This is definitely set in England, but I don't know how many people would describe London as the big city. You know, when they said the big city, I was like, oh, this is definitely set in America, and you know, she's going to New York. You know, whenever I think of I don't know, do Southerners think like that? Because whenever I think of the big city, I think of like, you know, I don't know, Birmingham, Manchester, like, you know, is this like I don't know. I really can't stand these blinking screens, but well, with my old back, it was more convenient just to get it delivered. You should try it out and pick something you like. Okay, let's go here. Oh, shelves. I like this one. Buy 2 shelves. Okay, with 2 shelves. Interesting choice. Fuck you mean interesting choice? Oh, it seems Igor likes the furniture you picked out. Why, thank you, Igor. I like Igor more than Ingrid already. And the delivery is really quick. You'll find the furniture in your inventory. I can't help you move it around, but look strong. You look strong enough. So you go place it in the shop. Okay, this is our inventory. Oh, this is our rotate button. Okay, move around with W, A, S, and D. Let's place a shelf there, and then place a shelf right next to it. There we go. Wonderful, just a bit empty, don't you think? Well, I haven't really had a chance to buy any stock yet. Oh, Poppy, you've still got a lot more to learn, as I see. There's another app that people use when they want to get rid of their old things. So Vinted. Thanks, Ingrid. So I just buy random things? Of course not. The app will show you a sneak peek of what is in the boxes so you can decide what kinds of things you want to sell. There'll be new offers every day. So go and buy a box too so we can get started. Oh, this is the... Okay, let's see. Those are so cute. Okay, let's see. I want to go with Jackson's accessories. Buy that one. You know what? Let's buy all 3. Let's buy all 3. Spiffing. What a nice old lady. I have not heard spiffing in ages. That sounds like a word that Mumbo Jumbo would say. A well-sorted shop will be more attractive to customers. So you just make sure you group similar items together. You can move the boxes around but put them away when you open for customers. These Muppets will just sue you if they trip over one. Has that happened before? What? Oh, don't mind me, Naren. Just go ahead and display all those treasures of your nose. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yellow and decoration. Decorations. Okay, green and decorations. So maybe decorations up here. Yellow decorations up there. Can I move that? I can move that around. Yeah. Green decorations. Multicolored decorations. Okay, let's put that at the bottom for now. Brown decoration. Ooh. Oh, wait, I can put it at the top. Wait, I didn't realize I could put it at the top. Witchy purple decoration. Let's put that at the bottom there. Blue decoration. Green decoration. That's witchy as well, though. Can I move that around? Long run? No, I can't. Toy multicolored decoration. Okay, that's like a more of a toy. So maybe let's actually put this one up at the top there. Romantic vintage gold decoration. Okay, that can only go up at the top there. Romantic black decoration. Okay, candles up at the top. Clothing. Oh, okay. Let's put that in there for now. Yellow bag accessories. Okay. Multicolored bag. Accessories silver. Accessories brown. Okay. Bag accessories green. Can I only put that? I can only put that at the top. Okay. Let's move this. That's decoration electronic brown. Decoration vintage. Okay. I'm gonna move this. You know what? No. Let's move this over here and then move like all our decorations over here. And then we can just keep a bunch of our bags over here. Red and a book. Okay, we do kind of need more shelves actually. I'm gonna buy. Can I? How many? Okay, I can buy 2. I'm gonna buy 2 more shelves. Let's see. Let's put, I don't want to block a window. I'm gonna put one there. No, let's move it over here. And then one next to it. So let's see. I wanna move that, can I not move that book? Can I not? Oh, this. Yeah. I'm gonna move that book over to here. And then, yeah, red book. So we can have the books together. Outdoor pink book. Okay, I'm gonna move that down here just in case there's any more red books. Toy Y2K. Okay, toy. Yeah, is there anything more that's like Y2K? We have this bag that's also Y2K. So maybe if we move, maybe we move this bag over and then we move these over to here, right next to the bag, because they're like all three of them are Y2K. I've got some footwear. Let's go to clothing. Oh shit! Wait! Shit! We need clothing rails, don't we? And we only have 10. Okay. Okay, queer clothing except red accessories. Okay, so got accessories up there. Green decoration. Okay. Let's put that there. Queer Y2K bag accessories. Okay, that goes. If I put that there for now and then move that bag over, I'm gonna try and get them as close as possible. That can go in storage for now because I need to hang it up. Ceramic blue kitchen. Okay, this is like kitchen stuff. And let's move that around like that. Bacon silver kitchen. Okay. Let's put that there. Ceramic blue kitchen. We've got blue. I'm moving that down there because that's silver. Bacon white kitchen. A bacon red kitchen. Okay, that goes there. Vintage electronic. Okay, that can go there for now. Ceramic green kitchen. Blue kitchen. So much stuff. Red kitchen. I think I might put the mixer up there, and then I can have this. I can't put it up there. That's too small. I can maybe move that over there. That mug. Blue kitchen. Plates down there. A mason jar. I can maybe put some of this stuff down there. Purple glass kitchen. Maybe if I pull that back. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, I can put it there. I can put it there. Okay, I can put that there. Ceramic orange kitchen. Okay, can I put this there? Can I? I can't pull that one back. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is move that across, just so you can like more easily see this one, I guess. What if I pull this one over by 2, and then just put that there. And then let's see. Ceramic blue kitchen. Put that there. And then we've just got this, which needs to be hung up. So yeah, it's good to see this place alive again. I must say, you have quite the taste. Thank you for helping me set up, Ingrid. It's almost 9 AM, so I have to get home to watch my show. I'll leave you to it. Time to open the shop for your first customers. I'll be back soon. Toodaloo. Okay, open your shop to let customers in. Okay. Well, 2 customers. Oh, that guy just left. Okay. It's been 2 hours already. Jesus bleeding Christ. 3 hours. Jesus. Oh, hi. This guy's bought. Oh. Okay, that's it. Oh, this guy's buying a lot. I just realized I can't see behind there to see if there's any trash. But these guys are buying a lot. Hello. 43. Heyo. Jesus Christ. Hello. 7. Okay. Jesus Christ, how much trash are you guys putting down? Okay, 8. Okay. This is good. We're making a lot of money. Hello. 33. Good. We're making money. And it's 5 o'clock already. Jesus. Okay. Oh, we got regulars. That's Ingrid. No quest right now. I think they did say that this goes through the first regulars, like, story. Thanks, lad. 25. Yeah, I think this goes through the first regular story, so, yeah. Thank you. Okay, we're now closed. It's the end of the day. How much did we earn in total? We had 10. So, yeah, we earned 128. We sold 9 items, we had 8 customers. Okay. Alright, I can eat those! That's got to be. That has got to be. This is oh my god, it's interactable loading screen. I love this. Wait, what do you mean it's not connected? Good morning, Poppy. What do you mean it's not connected? Good morning, YouTube. You won't believe it. I already made my first sale. Oh, I do believe it. This place used to be quite popular. Let me see. This used to be. Let's see. Connect. There we go. It's connected now. Okay. And it will become even more popular if you keep it up. You will collect more community points when people like it. Oh, and what are those for? You'll need them for these stamp cards. With community points, you can unlock new furniture and decorations. Go ahead and try it. Oh! Okay, Chunky Malibu. Ooh. Grandma's Kitchen. Ooh. Okay. And we've got 17 and I can't see the pride stuff. That's homophobic. That's homophobic. This is great. I can't wait to customize the shop. I can already imagine it. But all these decorations will never fit in this small space. You should expand into the other rooms if you need more space. And once you've saved up a little, you can buy a shopping extension. Ooh, fancy! Right, I have to go now. My bingo group is waiting for me. I'll be back once you've expanded space. Bye! Bye, I guess. Okay, it's only 50 for the pride stuff, which is great. Okay, I want to buy, actually. I want to move this over. Move this over here. Okay, there's no... You know what, no, let's keep that, like, in the middle. I do want to buy, though. I do want to buy... clothing rails, though. Let's buy 2 of them. Because we never know... Let's see. Actually, let's see the boxes. Oh, wait. Is this... This is our regulars. I'll pick up my puppy from the shelter soon, and I'll still need a second dog bag so we can have in the living room with us. Okay, this is our first regular, then. Buy that. Buy that. So we need a dog bed. Okay, I wanna... Let's see. I wanna put this. I wanna put... Let's put these out here. And maybe just move these, like, around. Just move these around a little bit. And then we can put up the... That's clothing. Let's do black. Oh wait, maybe... Can I... What if I just move this, like, over here? Would that... What? Okay, no. Okay, no, but I might... What if it's just like... Okay, that blocks that. What if I just put that there so that those two are next to each other? Okay, yes, those two have got to be next to each other. So I'll put that there, I'll put the clothing there. That's houseware accessories. How much is that? That's 150. Okay, that's 150. Okay. So I guess let's... Oh shit! I forgot about this. Okay, crafting, silverware. No, this goes here. Near the silver. Electronic. Vintage gold. That can go up top there. Electronic black household. Guess there, because it's next to... I'm gonna put it next to that electronic up there. Digital camera. Vintage, let's put that there. Okay, we're getting a sale. Okay, and then silver crafting. I'll put the other silver crafting thing up there then. There now, yeah. Let's put that, let's just keep that there. green vintage decoration. Ah, I have that. Let me move my green vintage thing. Let me grab that. Crafting blue. That was there. Let's put that up there. Let's see. What's that? Can I not see? Okay, I can't see the object. That goes there. Can I not see these anymore? Oh, it's end day now. Money received 42. Okay. Let's be. Oh, we got another one of these. Okay, we can put that there. Oh, we got another one of these as well. Got a little clock as well. So that's vintage brown decoration. So we can put that right there. We've got another silver bracelet. I can go next to that one. Got a cooking like stand mixer, which can go up next to the coffee machine. We've got another Furby. No, Burby. I can go in front of the other one. Got another watch. That one was that we saw the last watch. And then we've got another red book which can go down there. So yeah, let's open. Wait a minute, let's see. Oh, pets, we need that. We need this. Hi there, thank you for taking these things. No problem, everyone loves dogs, right? They will be easy enough to sell. Oh, good to hear. My dog is a mutt and she has grown a bit bigger than I thought, so the bed is just too small for her. Did you get from the shelter? No, she's a rescue from Greece. I've had a lot of rescues over the years. They are just the best dogs. Anyway, it's good to know there's a place where these things can be put to good use. For sure, see you again. Okay. Buy that, and we can buy this as well. Okay. Another pair of straighteners. Let's put the straighteners right next to each other. Got ballerina music box, romantic vintage toy pink. Okay, I can go on top here because it's nearer to the other toys. Let's put that next to the kitchen stuff, blue household electronic. Got a blue TV. Let's see, this one. This is the dog bed we needed. But we don't have enough shelving space and I don't have enough. Okay. Unless I put that in there for now. And then we can open up and then once I actually like sell, once we actually sell some stuff, then we can like put it down. So yeah, hello. We've got another one of these. Okay, let's put that there. Let's see. Okay, that person's buying stuff. Okay, that person's buying a lot of stuff. Okay, can I put that there now? And hello, Uzi. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Today we're playing the Thrifty Business demo. How you doing, Uzi? How you doing? Hello, hello. Okay, I guess this needs to be put on a shelf or something else. Like one of the proper shelves, not on the top. Yeah. Doing good. I'm glad. Like I said, we're playing the Thrifty Business demo today. Oh, we've got another pair of these shoes. Let's put these there for now. Okay, we're closed now. We've got one more customer. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's put that there. End day. We made 63 money. Okay. Yeah, today we're playing the Thrifty Business demo, and I'm actually really enjoying it. So yeah, and we just have a bit of a stockpile of boxes that we've just like bought stuff from. So so yeah, and I kind of don't want to buy any more shelves because we're saving up for because I want to buy the room expansion. By the way, Return to Ashes Free and Epic looks nice. I've not seen that actually. What's it about? What's it like generally about? Oh wait, I should probably move that. Yeah, right there, nearer to the toys. Yeah, what's it about? Pets. Oh, I can put stuff down here. Wait, can I put the shoes on here? Yes, I can. That frees up a bit of space. Can I put? Okay, I need. I'm gonna grab. Okay, I can only grab one more shelf. Okay. Return to Ashes is a narrative-driven visual novel focused on emotional building relationship Building a decision shape Ashley's journey. Ah, okay. Okay. Doesn't really give us a whole lot, but okay. Okay, I can't put... I'll probably need a different shelf then, actually. Probably need a different shelf for that, yeah. Something can we do decoration? Let's put that there. Let's open up, actually. Okay, it's 10. So yeah. Return to Ashes, and determine how a story ends. Explore a mysterious... let me read that. Explore a mysterious afterlife. Forge bonds with others trapped in this strange purgatory and face the impossible. Torture trials from a masked being calls himself Death. This was the whole thing. Ah! So it's like a afterlife kind of thing. It's like a underworld kind of thing. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, that makes a bit more sense then. We've got someone buying some pet stuff. The hospital... Oh, I think I saw that in, I think one of the bots in the Small Streamer Discord said about that. The hospital room she knew was gone. Beyond the window lies a blank wet void. This stretches endlessly instead of usual aches and pains. She can feel better and she has a new disease, a dream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so she's like died and passed on. Yeah, it's like an underworld kind of thing. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, that seems actually quite cool. That seems like a kind of cool concept. And oh my god, why is everyone leaving a mess everywhere? Jesus. Jesus, but we've got it at quite a high, like, quite decent community thing already. So, yeah. I really like the art style. I'll have to have a look in a minute once this day is over. I should really not be like buying any more boxes right about now, but like, come on, I kind of want to keep the boxes. Kind of want to keep more like stock coming through for this game. Footwear, that goes right there. End the day, got 33. Let's see other copies again. But yeah, oh yeah, this game has Twitch interactivity. So, yeah, so you got exclamation mark box and then you need to insert a tag, so I'm guessing like pets or something. You can also do visit and trash. Okay, let me shove these onto the shelves somewhere. And then I could buy more boxes. So, yeah. Oh yeah, so now I have to have a look at that game. Jesus Christ, we're getting so many duplicates, but it's fine, it's fine. Putting all my kitchen-y stuff over here. Oh wait, this guy. Hi Ezra, thank you for more things for my pet selection. Welcome, my dog is such a big girl now, she doesn't even look at her toys anymore. How old is she? She just turned 1-year-old last month. I've had dogs all my life and I love working with them. I'm actually thinking about offering dog training in my town. I seen a customer the other day with a new puppy and they're struggling with training it. They would appreciate it for sure. Is that so? Then maybe I really need you to do it. Thank you, Poppy. I will think about it. No problem. See you, Ezra. Okay, let me have a look at that. Let me buy these. And then let me buy... I think we need... tables. Oh, we need tables. Okay, we probably need a table then. Tables. That makes more sense for these. Yes, we need tables. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, we have a little bit more stuff now. Let me have a look at that game before we... what is it called? Return to Ash. Return to Ash. This is a really cute art style. I love it. This Return to Ash has a really cute art style. Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, I knew when you said like the second part of that description, I knew. I kind of recognized it from like the bot that like came into the Discord and said, "Oh, this is free and epic." So yeah, but like I didn't recognize it at the first part. But yeah, that does have a cute art style. So Yeah. Yeah. I'm a bot? No, from there's a bot in this small streamer Discord that I'm a mod of. That tells us when there's like stuff that's free on Epic. And yeah, initially and like it had said about that bot had said about Return to Ash, and I like when you were talking about Return to Ash and you said like the first part of the description, I didn't initially recognize it, but then when you said the second part I was like oh yeah, the bot in the Discord said that. I guess it's a stream bot again. Then I guess let's just keep putting our pet stuff like around here. Might as well put a bunch of the pet stuff. I might as well put this green one then over here, and I can't put that there. Okay, we're trying to like maximize as much of our space as possible. So yeah, and we've not got a lot of it, evidently, from me constantly buying all these boxes. So yeah, for shame. Employing bots for shame. I employ you. I employ you, see? I thought you just came here for the hell of it. Alright, let me put that as a green decoration. Let's put that there. Yeah. Okay, Uzi. Okay. Okay. Let's put that there for now, and then see if I can move over there, and then move that bit there. I can put that there. Where's my paycheck? Oh shit. You think I get paid from Twitch? You think I get paid from Twitch? Yeah, pay a bot. I don't even get paid for this shit. I could do. But I guess you guys just need to like and subscribe. Jesus. Okay, let's open up, because Jesus Christ, I have so much bleeding stuff in this bleeding shop. Oh my god. What's on feelings too? Oh my god, are you Zayn from the Jack? Oh my god, oh my god. I reached that VIP forever. You will. You are going to. Thank god. Thank god you bought that. And I will put that there. Replacement. There you go. Made to keep streaming for 30 years. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm so thankful that you found this dog fed for me. I picked up my puppy yesterday and he is the cutest little thing ever. I love him, but he is also a bit of a nightmare. Oh yeah, little dogs are just a handful when you first get them. My god, yes. It's the first time I have had a dog, so I want to do everything right. You will for sure. At least the little one will be having an amazing sleep in his new bed. We had to keep I had to keep streaming for a while. And Jesus Christ, I have so much stuff. Jesus. And why is everyone leaving their shit on the floor? Come on! Hey, keep sending me beds! Stop sending me fucking beds! Come on, come on. Good, yeah, good. Bloody hell. Who keeps sending me bloody beds? Do we need all these beds? Okay. Keep saying that. Okay, we only sold one item today, so I don't know if that'll be enough. Oh, we can just get that one. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull these back, because... Jesus fucking Christ, we have so much. The leading stuff. You know, I'm just gonna open up. Can I not? Let me open. Tidy 5. Okay. Jesus, I have so much. I have so much stuff. Oh my god. Jesus. I don't know where I'm getting 458,000. But yeah, I did lower it down like a little bit, I think, the other day. But it is still like, it's still a lot. So yeah. Stop dropping your shit. Jesus. Okay, so that 500k. Yeah, I think initially 500. I think initially VIP Forever was 1 million. I think originally it was 1 million, and then I lowered it down to 500k. I've been here for a year and I got hardly 50k. Well, I guess I've got to be streaming for like another 10 years for someone to get VIP Forever. Because Jesus. Okay, that's 150. Okay. Can I put those there? No. You got those, and you got those. Okay. At least. Yeah, at least. Unless I lower it again to something a little bit more manageable. Okay. Got a bit more money. I'm gonna buy more tables. I'm gonna buy like 2 more tables. Cause I at least need 2 more tables, let's be real. But then people can't really, well, people can get that. But I'm gonna do it like that so people can get like around there. So yeah. And then we need to put this down. And then this other bed down. Let's see. Okay, we want some more clothes. We've got some more clothes. Okay. Let's open up while we're putting these away. Why not put the tables against the walls? I could do actually. I could do that. That seems like the most logical idea. I don't know why I didn't do that. I didn't think of that, honestly. I'm gonna put that there. There's some decorations, but like this one is better, probably like attracts more people's attention. But I can move this one if needed. No boxes for sale, no requests right now. But that's what a good team streamer bot. Exactly. Ooh, that person's buying stuff. Okay. I didn't want to put any shelves here because it'll block the window, but I might put a table there. Oh my god, Jesus! Jesus Christ. Okay. Stop dropping your trash everywhere. And this one we might get to 150 soon so we can do an expansion. Thank you, 37. And the ad is done in 5 minutes. If you don't want to watch the ads, then you know what to do. Subscribe. Okay, and we made enough money to expand. We can end the day. Oh yeah, these are the tags, by the way. If you wanna add for the week, exactly. If you wanna do the this command, yeah, these are the commands. If you wanna do any, I'm gonna have a little drink first. Wait, what's that? So in this game, there's Twitch connectivity, and basically, so you saw me with the boxes, right? Where, I buy the boxes, I can't see anything behind your box. I forgot about that. Okay. Exclamation mark box. So yeah, exclamation mark box. So that basically, exclamation mark box will send me stock. And then exclamation mark visit, that'll give us chat visitors, and then an exclamation mark trash will give us rubbish. So, yeah. So I should really sort that shit out. So, yeah, I don't know. You have to do it now? Or... let me see. Let's see. Box. It is connected. So let's see. Camping. Can you add this in, on chat? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Can I do that again now? Let's see. Yeah, that box electronic. I don't. Maybe it's when it's open. So let me do it again now. Box electronic. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know how this works. Let me go. Oh, visit works. I just don't know how the box one works. Cause that's me right there. And then maybe this one. And then there's you, Uzi. There's you. There's you. There's Uzi. Okay, I can't tell if trash is working. I'm using shop. Yeah. I can't tell if that's working. I bought stuff. I gave myself 20 quid. Yay. Okay. Okay. You spent 30. Let's go. You spent more than me. Okay, let me just put these away. End day. Okay. That's saved. So let's see. Makes us a bedroom funny. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see, let's go that. Put a tray in the way. Ah shit. Forgot about that. I should forgot about that. Let me see. Oh, it worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! It just works for the next day. It worked, Tuesday. I think it works with the brackets around it. Okay. Okay, let's buy what Uzi sent us. And we have so many boxes. This one, this Twitch one right here is what Uzi sent us. It worked! Yay! Okay, what did Uzi send us? Uzi sent us, you sent us a lamp. What, a kid's radio? Let me sort this out so I can put it on a shelf. He sent us a TV, a lamp, and then one of these industrial lamps, and a sewing machine. That's what Uzi sent us, everybody. Let's see. You're gonna end up sending me so many boxes, Uzi. Like, oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna open up because we have so much shit. We have so much stuff. Oh my god. Like, Jesus bloody Christ, man. We have so much shit. Okay, that's just our box. Which one? I think the first one. I think the first one might work. I'm not sure though. We'll just have to see. And there's Uzi. Uzi is back. What's Uzi gonna buy? Let me pick up the trash. Did Uzi not buy anything? Uzi. Disappointed. Oh shit, wait, I can do that. I can do that. More in the full game. Okay. Hello, I see you from the downstairs room. Yes, we have. Yes, I know, I go. I'm already feeling nostalgic. This is where we used to host all sorts of events. Oh, is that what these pink markets are for? Yes, that's the event space. You can move it around if you like. But that reminds me, you should really host an opening event to get the ball rolling. Do you think anyone would come? Of course, you silly goose. The people in this town love a good excuse for a gathering. That's so shit, right? Go buy everything. Exactly. Go ahead and plan an event in the calendar. Events. So, okay, grand event for tomorrow. Would that work? Okay, grand event for tomorrow. Oh shit, we've got people. Wow, I can't wait for the grand opening. Oh, dear, I have to go. I'll be waiting for my Qigong class. I'll be back tomorrow. I wouldn't want to miss your first big event. Toodaloo. Okay, we still have so much stock to put out. So, and I keep forgetting to actually show you guys the commands. This is so fun. Oh, Betty wants a yellow tune brown, and it's our thing. It's our opening party today. It's our opening party today. Let's see. Okay, any ball boxes? Uzi sent us another electronic one. We have to buy it. Yeah. We got one from Uzi, so we got another TV that I can't put anywhere because I have no more space. Another a mixer, stand mixer. We're not open yet, so I don't think we can do. You can do slash the visit. We got a lava lamp, another sewing machine, and then another iron as well. Got a lot of stuff. Got a lot of I couldn't say we got a lot of electronic stuff from Uzi, but like, you ordered the electronic box. Oh my god, I have so much shit. Okay, let's open. Jesus. People arriving in the event is about to start. Oh, that's a lot of people. I know, I told you. Now go ahead and welcome them. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for coming to our opening event. I'm so glad this shop is finally open again. I love shopping here. This is really coming together nicely. Right, and with that, it's time for me to say goodbye. Good luck, Poppy. I'm sure this place is in good hands now. I have to catch my ferry soon. Toodaloo. Goodbye, Ingrid. All the best to you. Thank you, Ingrid. I promise I'll do my best to keep your legacy. Now, have a coffee and a snack, everyone. Hope to see you all soon when you drop off your used items. And just let me know if you're searching for anything in particular. Okay, these guys are having a fucking party. I've got people, you know, wandering around looking for stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, we can put stuff up there now. Okay, can I put this anywhere? Let's put that. Can I put the TV there? And then can I put that? Yes, I can put that there. Let's see. I just want to put stuff places. And oh my god, there's so much trash. Okay, you bought. Oh shit, we can put. Oh yes. We can put. Uzi is here. Uzi is back. Uzi is back. Oh wait, I thought for a second that Uzi just randomly like came in and left again. Oh darling, you found the dog toy again. In time for me. By the way, did you get the dress box? I think it might come tomorrow. I'm not sure. I just had another customer drop off some toys and I thought of you immediately. My puppy will be so happy. He's been great company. Initially I got him because I felt a bit lonely, but now he's teaching me so much. Like waking up every 2 hours and bringing him outside for a bathroom break. Yes. You're in spot, Poppy. Sorry to hear you're lonely though. Yeah, I just wish there were more spaces to date queer people in this town, so I don't have to just rely on my dog for companionship. If that's so, did you know we also have an event space here? You seem like the perfect person to host a queer dating event. Oh come on, now you're flattering. Now you're just flattering me. Me? Yes, absolutely. We can make this space real cozy so singles can meet each other and have a good time. That's brilliant. Oh yeah, and welcome back to the advert now, by the way. Exactly what this town needs. Then it's a deal. I'll go ahead and put it in the calendar. Okay. Well, that's there. Let's see. Okay, I haven't got it yet. We might get it tomorrow. Lucy is buying stuff. Finally. Okay. Let's see. And my dad is calling me. I'll be a second. Thank you, Uzi, for the lurk. And let's go back into 50 business. My dad wanted to look for one of his work stuff. And Uzi spent 32 quid. Put that there. 5. Okay. Jesus. And we have so much stuff. And oh shit, wait, we need to put an event in. Queer date night for tomorrow. We haven't got the dress box. Okay. Let's try and shove as much stuff in for. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. We had a lot of trash there. Can I put that? Right, let's put that there for now. Then I need to pull that back. Can I put a candle there? I want to put a candle there. I'll put it in there. Let's open up and have, as people are buying stuff, we can put stuff away. Oh wait, can I put that there? No. Can I put this there? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay, I need to move that across to put the glasses there. Can I put that anywhere? Yeah. Okay, we have, again, we have so much, just so much stuff already. Jesus. There you go. Let me move that down there, so I can actually move something that's a bit bigger around. Okay, I can't put any more clothes at the moment. And we're closed already? Jesus. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me actually... Okay, I can put that at the back there. 53. Okay, I could probably... I think I do need to shell out on another shelf. Or maybe another table. Let's buy another table. And then... You know, let's just buy like 2 more tables. End day. As always, these are commands. I'll put my webcam on the TV. Well, not my webcam, my PNG chip on the TV while you guys look at the things, look at the commands. This has actually been a very fun demo. I am enjoying this. I'll probably be getting the full game. Okay. Let's see. Buy that. We're just, yeah, we're just buying shit. Let me actually wait, yeah, we got tables. Table there. And we're gonna do what Uzi said and then just move the tables out, which is actually a very good idea. I'm gonna buy one more table. You know what, let's buy one of the smaller tables as well. Yeah, okay. Just so we have a bit more room to put stuff on. Put some of the like larger stuff on. You know what I'm saying? We don't have any more room for clothing. Let's open up. People are arriving and the event is about to start. Hello, you beautiful people. Welcome. Come in, don't be shy. Welcome to our first queer dating night. We've got some cozy seating area here and areas here where you can mingle and some tables for 2. Set up over there if you fancy somebody and want to talk to them more privately. So cute, love these decorations. Thanks, darling. Alright, everyone grab yourself a drink. I've made some sparkling margarita mocktails and there's also some tea and coffee. Then get ready to flirt. The love of your life might be standing right next to you. Before we start, let me just briefly go through our code of conduct. We want everyone to feel safe, so if you're uncomfortable at all, you can always speak to me or our lovely host, Poppy. And that, I want to continue, but I want to continue a little bit. I'm really enjoying this demo. I think we'll play through this day, maybe? We'll play for a few more days, I think. And then we'll see. And Jesus Christ, we have a lot of clothing. Jesus. Okay. Did someone just buy some clothing that I can now switch out to? Yeah, I do want to continue playing this demo because this is actually quite fun. I am really enjoying this demo. Just really enjoying it. That's more clothing we don't have the room for at the moment. So yeah, we don't have the room for that. And now we are closed. So people will probably leaving and stuff. Jesus. Jesus, that person bought a lot. 96, Jesus. Yeah, we'll probably be playing this demo for a little bit more. End of the day. But yeah, I do wanna... I mean, we don't have as much as we would do in the full game. But I do wanna play a little bit more. Let me at least... Can I get more boxes? I can get one more box. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling we will just end up like filling up our thing. So I think maybe a couple more boxes, and then we'll go like maybe play some Contexto or Stardew or something. Maybe we'll play a bit Contexto. I don't know. I feel like we've been playing a lot of Contexto lately, and oh my god, we need another thing for our... We need another clover meal. I feel like we've been playing a lot of Contexto lately, so I don't know. I don't have a lot of space for this stuff. So we might switch out. We might switch out soon. We'll see. But right now, I am thoroughly enjoying this game. Yeah, put that there behind there. Gay pride flag. Gay flag. Oh shit! I forgot about these. Upgrades. This gives us more decorations and stuff. Yeah, we don't have all the stuff like unlocked, but we can unlock a lot of it. We can't unlock everything as of yet, but I feel like we can unlock probably about like third. We can unlock like a third of the game at least. Not at least, but like a good third of the stuff. Okay, we need 150. So yeah. So we've gotten a lot of stuff I want. Let's see. I just want to add in the game carpet. Let's see. Where are our decorations? That's our events. Decorations. There it is. There it is. Okay, I just need another one of the clothing rails. That's perfect. I love that. And then we have the other ones, but I want to add this one as well. Let's add that. Then just put these on. Let's see how many I can actually... Can I fit all of these on actually? I think I can fit all of these on. So yeah, maybe we'll play the rest of this day. And then... Yeah, I can put all these on. Yeah, let's go. That's more in the full... Got more of that in the full game. And yeah. Let's pick those up. But yeah, this has been a very fun and enjoyable demo. I feel like when I get the full game, I'll probably just leave. Probably this was amazing. We need to do it again. I know, it was so much fun. And so many cute men. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But there was definitely one cute man who spent more time with the others. Ezra! He was so charming. Before we left, I asked him to have coffee with me soon. What did he say? He said yes! He did. How exciting. Keep his arrow hit right away. It did, darling. I'll let you know how the date went. But I feel like in the full game, I probably won't unpack everything right away. Only when I have, like, actual... Only when I have like the actual thingy. Can I have it now? It was 150, right? Yes, it was. Once I get to the full game, I'll probably not unpack everything right away. You know what I'm saying? And I can't see the trash anymore, so yeah, I can't see any trash anymore. So that's fun. That's fun and great. So. Yeah, that's fun and great. So yeah. I'll probably only stream for like an hour longer. I do also need to put shorts. I also need to put shorts up onto the YouTube channel, so probably an hour longer. So yeah. And the day, yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, this save data will not will not carry over to the full game. So yeah, this is our, you can go wishlist this right now. Let me get up the Steam page. You can go wishlist Thrifty Business right now. Let me put the, can I not, that is Windows. I was in Windows. Windows here, not control me. But yeah, that is the store page for, there's the store page for Thrifty Business. Let me exit to the menu and then we can quit. But yeah, I really did enjoy the I really enjoy the Thrifty Business demo. So yeah, what should we move on to now, guys? We could move on to like Stardew or something. Dispatch demo time. Shit, I need to change my thing. Dispatch. There we go. Let's see. Playing the dispatch demo. I was pressing right control instead of backspace. There we go. Okay. In Dispatch, you play as Robert, a fallen superhero formerly known as Mecha Man. Did I turn my sauce on again? I think I did. Yes, I did. Having lost his mech suit in battle, he is recruited to join SDN, the superhero dispatch network, as a dispatcher. And in this section of the game, Robert has just arrived for his first day at SDN. Okay, first day at SDN. Okay. I kind of like how they didn't. They just took like the tutorial version of this part instead of Well, can I? How they took? Yeah, there we go. How they took the tutorial part of this game rather than the first part of this game. So yeah, rather than like just like the first.
We're not the highest profile branch in the network, but
yeah,
we've got what makes the real difference: great people.
I love Blazer.
Some of them aren't even people.
If I ever do play this game,
one of the 3 copies.
I'm definitely gonna do
facts,
instead of
literally everything.
So yeah,
Documentation. One of the 3 Ds at SDN.
Blazer.
There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork. I used to call it triple Ds, but I was informed that had a different connotation.
3 Ds?
3 Ds?
Dispatching, documentation, diversity is the 3rd. Not in terms of priority, of course. Yep.
Okay.
We're all about diversity. Lana works in the mailroom, from a different galaxy altogether. And then there's Galen,
cool.
Way back there, born with super hearing. He's from, I want to say
Florida.
Florida, of course. Florida man over there. Hey,
come on.
Easy on the bath salts.
That was one guy.
Hey, speaking of bath, where is the
Oh, need a bio break?
Excuse me?
Restroom. I mean, it's right over there. Sorry. At work, I tend to get a little
corny.
Corporate.
Yeah, corporate. Yeah.
Meet me in the records room when you're done.
Corporate.
If you get lost, look for the door that says records room.
Okay, bit too corporate, mate. I think, is this the part? Is it? Yeah, this is the part where we meet what's his name? This guy. I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna turn off the there we go. One of the contact classification labels, because we're done talking about politics now. Resume.
Oh, bruh, I almost went in my pants.
I am so glad.
Hey, you just what people talking about?
Clear.
What's up, brother? Oh. My auntie named me Roy, but people call me Roy.
Brofist, I guess.
All right. Good to meet you,
Even though
bro.
that's kind of gross, I guess. But yeah, that's a bit, bit gross.
Like steroid?
Huh? Hell no, brother. No. Cause listen. The 3 other guys here, they go by the name Roy. So I think it's like, we go scrap, we go ground, I bust you up, and then you got Roy. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what I think.
Sure.
Hey, you think that's why they call me Roy? Like I'm on steroids.
Don't think about it. Don't think
But
about
they
it.
think
too
I'm
much.
some kind of a juice head. They think I'm not natty, bro.
No, I'm just kidding.
They think Roy's not natty.
No, I'm just kidding, man. Just making jokes about your name and the shitter.
Oh, those hand dryers.
Whatever.
Those hand dryers are
Nokia.
shit. I hate them.
That's, yeah, Nokia is probably best.
Yeah,
Nice meeting you, Roy, even if it was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger. Mecca man.
Yeah, how did he figure it out? How did he figure it out?
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
Nah, brother. It's Kapu. Need to know basis and Roy need to know. Other one will come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Oh, sick.
You
Yeah,
gonna wash
let's go.
before you do that?
Nah, bro. I never touch nothing.
Wash your hands, please.
Just touch my pants and underwear only. Even for shake, I just do like this.
Wash your hands, please.
Can you show me
Roy,
again? I don't
please.
think I got it.
Holy shit, who's this freckle-faced fuck?
Hey.
That's an aggressive way to greet someone.
Look at this skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid. You here to whip these assholes into shape or what?
That's the idea.
Why is this happening?
Why
Why
is this
that-
happening?
What? It's a hug, not a hand job. Lighten up.
Be that as it
I like
may,
this guy.
I'm still
I like this guy.
confused.
Oh, right, because I'm old as shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Trackstar? Holy shit!
Yeah, you fucking. Why are you accepting hugs from old men you don't know? Oh, and hey. they
Why are
call
you
me
hooking
Chase
people
around
that,
here,
that
so
don't recognize you?
Yeah.
Come
Sure,
on.
right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
Yeah,
I
weird,
understand,
weird.
kid. It was tough on all of us. So
You
I can't
were,
imagine what
you
you
know,
went through.
Being
Yeah,
messed
so
up
what's
for
up?
like 10
You gonna
years.
tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
Sorry.
His hair does remind me of
I never
Einstein,
noticed.
actually.
Fucker. It's the powers.
And the
I could move
mustache.
50 times faster than the average person, but I didn't realize until it was too late. And I was aging 50 times faster when I used my powers. Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on me.
How old are you?
How old are you really?
I turned 39 a few months ago. I went to Dave and Buster's.
Jesus.
Shit was lit.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
Jesus.
You better not. I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant
Jesus.
being able to use my powers.
Jesus
again.
Christ, man. Jesus.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow.
What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last "I love you" before I extinguished the light from his eyes.
Fair,
he
I
always
guess,
like
but yeah.
Yes, actually.
We joke, we laugh, we suppress our trauma. All right, enough of this feeling shit. Let's introduce you to your team of
trauma.
losers.
Why not? Okay. Tutorial time.
Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish. Because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool.
I don't think this is
No
the
pressure.
actual team, by the way, that we work with. Oh, is it? Is it?
Sonar here
Who
was a
work
Harvard
with the actual
graduate
team? I thought
Who
it was
will
like
not shut the
a
fuck up
different
about
team.
being a Harvard graduate, like all Harvard graduates.
who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S. history.
Okay.
Also, sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
Crimes, cyberbullying. I think that's the least of your problems here.
Flambe.
Okay, Flambe.
Controls the fire and the flame, and his skin does not burn.
Right, you met him. Didn't you ever run in with him years back?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
I'm just gonna say now, I'm definitely if I do ever play this game, I'm definitely doing the option where I get to flame off his eyebrows.
Invisigal.
Okay, Invisigal.
Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's a little
We all know why that
suspicious.
was.
now.
If we've
Suspicious? Really? Of a criminal that turns
This is the
invisible
problem
and
with
doesn't
me
like to
watching
answer
gameplays
questions?
of games.
What tipped you off,
and
Sherlock?
watching playthroughs of games, and then I play them, and then I want to play them.
Here we have
That's my problem.
Coupe,
That's my problem.
which I
Is I
recently
know the
learned
law,
is a French
and I
ballet term
now
that
know
means
why
to
she
cut,
joined.
hence the knives.
That's very clever.
Yeah, but it sounds dumb to say,
Yeah.
so everybody calls her Coop. She was an assassin for the
Yeah.
mob, then went independent. Puncher.
Carnival strongman who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave him the strength of 10 men. His
Oh
muscles
yeah, I
firm,
forgot.
blood is
I forgot
much
to mention.
He's got all
This
the
is
charm and
Jack-
brains of a greasy
This is
bowling ball.
Jacksepticeye. That's most critical. So, Yeah. So yeah.
Malevola. Terrifying. She's got a magic sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Somehow she's still late for every fucking meeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does it on purpose.
Yeah, definitely on purpose. And then we've got
That's
Golem.
Golem. He is a construct.
A construct?
Yeah.
Disrupting the peace, I think
Bunch
that's
of
the
dirt
least
and
of
mud
your
made sentient with magic.
worries. Anything
I
I'm
think
better
he's
in what?
lonely.
Anything I'm better in what? He's like probably the most peaceful one of all of them though.
Prism.
And the youngest, he's
Michigan born and
20.
raised.
He's only younger than me.
Weird. She weaponizes light rays or some shit. A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why does she dress like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
Wait, so the Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure. What's that arm squeeze about?
You want one? Here.
Fuck off.
This fucker, oh my god. This guy. Okay, our desk.
This is you. Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
This computer's older than you look.
Welcome to our service. Let's go.
Wait, so we're doing this? I haven't even met the team yet.
We did the slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, we like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch. And this is better for everybody's safety.
Okay.
What do you mean, safety?
What do you mean?
Fine. And this here is our little slice of the Southland. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello, everybody.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher, Robert Robinson. I'm starting my first shift.
These guys.
Tell me that's not your real stuttering, bitch! You can't be this shook on your first day, come on!
Can we clear the channel, please? There's a lot of overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Who? Roberto son?
I saw him in his
These guys. These guys.
No, but he's got a lot of bruises, which I'm into.
Again, please clear the channel.
Get it, your email.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you, Trace.
Let me remind you, these calls are fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. So keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses out of. Alright?
Language? Okay, receiving calls. In dispatch, your job is to respond to various calls from subscribers within the city of Torrance by sending heroes from your team. Your heroes will display strengths and weaknesses in for the following categories: combat, vigor, intellect, charisma, and mobility. When receiving a call, you'll be provided with key information to assist you in sending the best heroes for the job. Okay, this one here.
balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
Okay, clarify for T. That means mobility, I assume so. Cool.
Jesus, fine.
I guess I assume better in mobility. Ooh.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting a hero for a very important event.
High profile. We've been cut in. Send someone who will make the SDN look good.
Genius. Literally.
High intellect and high communication. I want to send Prism.
You're just jealous.
I'm not sending Flambe. Oh, Sonar? He doesn't have good communication though, so I'm gonna send Prism. I'm gonna send Prism. How do you do?
I'll take Wednesday.
Tuesday. Dibs on Monday.
What are you guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday.
Today's Friday.
Don't forget to review your performance. I don't make the child cry. Ooh. She has decent charisma. She has good charisma. Okay, that's fine.
Oh my god! A bidet is
Fix the call as malfunctioning bidet. Oh, start hacking. Okay. Hacking. Oh yes, it's the hacking mini games. I forget this. I forgot about this when I watched the thing. Okay, let's see. Okay, these are easy enough. Can I not? Up, down, there we go. See, up, down, up. Okay, then I can go here. And Can I not go? I need to go there, up, down. To go over here.
And a swish.
And then there we go. And then we just need to fix that. There we go. Okay. Did that. Okay. And what's Prism done? She has high communication. Ooh, 86. Let's go. That's the represented.
Seem like a loser to me. Laugh all you want. Someday, my subconscious will live on in a chip. In your subconscious,
two heroes are fighting each other. Break the brawl diplomatically. Okay, let's see. Punch Up has good communication. Two heroes are fighting each other. Diplomatically, I want high communication. So probably Malevolent.
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
And then I think Malevolent and Punch Up should be fine.
Can someone Google if cauliflower ear is an STD?
Robbery in progress at the yacht club.
Robbery. Pursue the thieves, return the boat in one piece. So we need high mobility, so that's going to be... pursue the thieves, return the boat in one piece. I'm going to go with...
I got this
one. For that one?
Seriously,
Maybe.
Don't worry about it.
Oh?
I'll be so fine.
One wolf with sent alone on physical reduces travel time and completion time. Ooh.
So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone.
Oh.
A robot guy without his robot,
fighting over the name Fight Man. Let's give them.
Guy?
Let's try giving them new names. Maybe that will solve it. Oh, that was quite Prism.
All of you.
Let's become a dynamic duo. Oh.
I'm on a roll. First round's on me tonight.
Let's go. Okay, they did well. Let's Punch Up and Malevolent well. Okay, those two are done resting now. Prism and Coop are done resting. Let's see. Okay, what did she do? How did she do? Good.
So,
okay, she did well.
You creaming over this or what?
Whoa, okay. Ooh.
Fire at a local park has gotten out of control.
I said someone durable to prevent further damage quick before
2 blocks from
some
where
higher
you're
defense
standing.
and higher mobility.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking
about. Ooh,
about.
I'll leave that for now.
So how could I know?
I want to see these
stop
guys.
fucking around. I've got enough problems without you.
Avoid motion Avoid motion sensors and apprehend the thieves. Coop. In 2+ slots calls, if placed in the first slot, Coop's gains 1+ combat. If placed in the second slot, she gains 1+ mobility. I hear 1+ mobility. So avoid my high intellect, high movement. I'm gonna wait until these are done resting. These two. Quick. I'm gonna send this to Leveler.
Jenny the Bone Zone Diaz here. Today's
I don't know if
topic
that
is
was
all about
gonna
SDN,
do well,
hiring
but okay.
criminals.
Educating Bone Zone on SDS. Phoenix program, high intellect. Proving wrong. High intellect. So high intellect and communication. Prism.
Fucker said I was pregnant. Hell no.
Excuse me. Oh, they got disrupted. How should we hack into this? Hack into the system. I can do that. I can hack him. Easy.
Let's see if I can do this.
I can hack into with these guys. What am I doing? I want to go over here. Go over here.
Exhibit A is back online.
Okay, we're almost done. I'm doing well at this. I'm doing well at this hacking stuff. Okay.
Don't be intimidated. It's just
there we go. Ooh. Sona transforms after returning from a call. His intellect swaps with combat. His charisma swaps with vigor until the next call.
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster.
I've seen these feats before.
Random.
Compile cross-reference
past. We are working on
controlling. We need high intellect. Oh? A golem is in a call 2+ slots. Certain ones it may gain a 2+ to a stat and -1 to others when he's assigned. Okay. Track down. Oh, that kind of needs some mobility, but it's fine. Oh, I should have ended this gal.
Here, William Vandersting needs a security detail.
First one is out. If I say control, should stop the spread. Pulse to extinguish the fire. Let's see. That meant it. Okay. Blaze contain. There we go. Okay, there we go. Close. You can only choose one. Send sonar as security. Once you dispatch your heroes, the overcall will disappear. Let sonar hit me as hero. Pitch my ideas.
We're going to need you to protect
God
Mr. Vandersting from the Vanderstinker fan club.
After party stop this year, Adoreen's fans. After even Sonar, bothering him and looking good while doing it. Sonar's resting. Oh, I'll send Sonar.
Sure.
I need to check those as well.
Man. You will not regret this.
Track down the pig pocket and encourage him to turn his life around.
Until you said that.
We need Prism, but she's gonna be gone too long. Kind of need intellect and communication. I guess I'm gonna go with Flum. Oh, I'm gonna go with Flum. That one in the zone. Okay, that one well. I could have just waited until Prism came back, but it's fine. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Thief apprehended.
Alright, I'll snitch. Just cut me a deal, okay?
Hideout is well guarded. Stealth and use surroundings, and stealth and use of surroundings will be key in taking them down.
Okay.
I might as well.
Fine.
I might as well sound in this Gallant Cube.
How long was the last dispatcher here?
2 days. New record.
Okay, my mother's here.
I set the scar on
Sonar.
fire.
And the other side of hitting Sonar, and he's, I guess, in his human meat alternative. Pitch, how should we approach it? Oh, make it relatable?
Make it relatable. You know, tell a story.
I've got a great story.
Thank God. Thank God. Jesus. Okay. Sonar's returning and needed to where? Let's see. Upgrade. We can upgrade Sonar. Let's see. I'm gonna upgrade his vigor. He's like defense stat. He's a bit more than that. Okay, they're doing that. Okay. Oh. There's a lot of thieves in the hideout. How should the team approach? Take down the thieves. Let's see. We have high combat, so I'm gonna capture the thieves. High combat and high mobility and pretty high hit intellect. So, we're doing well. We're doing well for ourselves.
I get it. I have that effect on people.
Okay. I got the kid, but I have no idea what to do with a 12-year-old thief. Escort him home. We don't have high enough. I feel like we're the highest in mobility. We don't have high enough communication for that. No, I think so. Yeah. Of course you do.
Watch me burn.
On fight, after a success, Lambay gains 1+ combat and 1+ on mobility. This effect stacks all boosts reset after a failure. Okay, we better not fail with Lambay then. Okay. Sonar's resting. Flambay and Viscal and keep off. Son, SDN. Oh, we have to. And we have to send.
Yeah, and I gotta get unbanned. Can I get ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
Okay.
She's asking for a tap in. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Wow, really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions. Just always make sure to read the fine print.
I don't think that's legal, but okay. Some of the people that brought you, Walking Dead, The Wolf Among Us, and Tales from the Borderlands. Okay, we weren't gonna... Yeah, we weren't gonna see that scene because that's very spoilery. And this is the trailer for the official game. That was a cool demo.
You're
Didn't
Mega
take us too
Man.
long, like I said, it took about half an hour.
You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
I love this.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun.
This
That
is
was very
STN.
fun.
How can we help you? You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
That demo was so fun. I really enjoyed it. So.
Too easy.
Yeah.
Oh, you shouldn't have done
that. So.
What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
The way things are going, I'd cut the whole damn team.
Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, I really kind of enjoyed the stream.
All of you in this room have set this program ablaze with your bullshit.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Play this game. I do want to stream this game actually. At like some point.
You gonna eat those
Um,
Twinks?
That's not what they're. You know what?
Because I
Help
used to
yourself.
really enjoy Minecraft Story Mode, so I'm gonna try to play it. And I don't know why I haven't played more like choice-based.
What's your
games
name, little
at some
guy?
point. So my name's Pete and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Wishlist? No, yeah, I'm definitely. I already have it on my wish list. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna play it. So yeah. Thanks for playing Dispatch. I loved it. I loved the demo. So yeah, let me return to menu. Can I exit the game? Yes, exit game. Yes. And yeah, like, I think that's actually a perfect place to end it. Actually, we're right on 10 o'clock. So, and it says it has 3.2 hours in demo because I've just had it open all stream. Yeah, I've really enjoyed that. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna raid out, as you guys know, my other socials. Twitch. Where's my raid screen? There it is. As you guys know, my other socials are in the Twitch commands and family section and the description on YouTube if you are watching over there. And we're gonna go raid over to Annie Crafty, who is playing a bit of Stardew. I think she's doing a... What's she doing? She's doing like a celebratory. Can I see the title, please? Subathon. She's doing a subathon. It's her birthday subathon. Go enjoy. And yeah, let's go right on out to Addie. So yeah, go enjoy her stream. She's absolutely lovely. We love Addie over here. And yeah, we're gonna go right on out to her. So yeah, go on and enjoy her stream. So yeah. Bye guys. Bye. Stream mode settings. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got a password. What is my favorite animal? Okay, it's gotta be. There's a cat here, so I'm assuming it's gotta be a cat. Yes, it is. Okay, that was easy. This is a. By the way, this is the demo for Lily's World XD. I don't think I've actually properly. I don't think I've probably actually. Talked about what this kind of game is. This is kind of one of those games where, like, you're exploring someone's computer. You're exploring someone's old computer, and you're exploring someone's old computer. They've gone missing. Lily's gone missing, and we're exploring her computer to try and see if there's any hints towards where she's gone. So yeah. Okay, photosensitive seizure warning. A very small percentage of people may experience a seizure when exposed to certain visual images, including flashing lights or patterns that may appear in our video games. Even people who have no history of seizures or epilepsy may have an undiagnosed condition that can cause photosensitive epileptic seizures. Yeah, okay. please check the settings. Okay, I'll check the settings in a minute. I might be able to turn off the like flashing lights and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, here's the full thing. Can I check the settings? I want to check the settings. I'm gonna turn on the music a bit. Let's see. I can't turn it off, I don't think. So yeah, I'm gonna just type in the title really quickly. Photosensitive / warning. Just so people know. And I'm gonna put it as a thing on the here. I'm gonna grab. I need some text. Let me. I could just add source. Let's see. Add source. Text. Yeah, I'll just duplicate this one. Copy, and then paste duplicate. Okay, let me. Sensitive / warnings. Let me just type that there. And welcome on in, Newsy. Welcome on in, Newsy. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hello. Let me just, let's see. Let me just see. How's it going? It's going pretty good. You know, I might as well. I'm gonna put it over my webcam for a little bit. So, you know, I'll put it here. I'll put it like here, just so people are like kind of aware. It just came up with a seizure warning, so I'm gonna just pop that right there. So yeah, but it's going pretty good. How you doing, Uzi? How you doing? We're just playing the demo for. Thingy, Lily's World. So yeah, how you doing? This is like one of those games where you explore a missing person's like desktop. So yeah, okay. We have a email from Emily. Hey Stephen, it's good to hear from you. I definitely got to visit soon and see the Lucky Finds log. How about next week? See you soon. And this is what Stephen wrote. Hey, we haven't caught up in so long. Hope you're well. As for me, everything's been a little hectic lately. I've been trying to spruce up my place. Okay, this sounds gross, but did you know you can get a bunch of nice stuff from dumpster diving? I'll show you all my lucky finds when you visit next week. This is a reply to Stephen. And I was actually sending this email from an old laptop I got from, you guessed it, a dumpster. It's so old, I'm surprised it even turned on. I'm gonna see what else is on here. See you soon. Okay. This is our inbox. I'm guessing we're Stephen, and then this is Lily. So this is, what time are we playing at? What day are we playing at? Okay. This is between Lily and Iris. Hey Iris, not surprised. Wait, see. Hey Lilypad, why is Mrs. Hanston only giving us until Friday for our physics project? She's been such a bitch, but I also know she might be getting divorced. Yikes. Anyways, whatever, I'm bored. Wanna come over after dinner? My mum got me Prince of Persia so you can watch me play on my TV. Then we can get Froyo. Hey Iris, oh my god, not surprised. I'm so ready to graduate so I never have to see her again. I haven't even started the project because I have five other classes I also have homework for. I want out, oh my god. I want to play Prince of Persia, but don't tell my mum or she won't let me over. I don't know if I can come over tonight because my mum is taking me to therapy. Maybe after if your dad picks me up. Bye bye. Okay. Did she have any drafts? Oh, she did have a draft. Okay. We'll check in a minute. Got Psssttt. Okay, got Psssttt login. Okay, let's see. To Alex. Dear Alex, I had a good time too. Thank you for your thanks. Okay, well, are we missing a thing? Thanks for sending me this picture. I look so ugly, but oh my god, I'm suddenly excited to go to school now. Your mum is so awesome. I wish my mum would buy me cookies. Also, meet me tomorrow morning by the truck and we can walk together if you want. See you tomorrow. Oh, dear Lily, it was so much fun hanging out last week, and I told my mum about the bakery we stopped at, and she just bought a ton of cookies from there. I can bring Snickerdoodle to school if you want. Also, just wanted to send a picture I took. You look so cute in it. Let's see. Okay, I picked from you. Museum. Oh, this is one of those like spam email things. Hello, my name is Laura Smith. I'm only 9 years old. By the time you read this, it is too late. I'm dead. 13 years ago, I was killed by my parents because I didn't listen to them. My neck was broken and they told everyone I died from a strange accident. I seek vengeance now. Send this to 15 people in the next 20 minutes who don't want to die. A girl named Charlotte ignored this message and her parents died in a mysterious accident. Next day, her neck was broken too. You don't want the same fate. Your time is now. Okay, and then we've got from Iris. Hey, have you listened to Float on by Modest Mouse? Alex told me about it and I've been playing it on repeat. We were calling yesterday about maybe going to the concert, but the closest place is 2 freaking hours away. You already know what my mum would say about that. Maybe one day. Do you know what the chem homework today is? I forgot to write it down. He what? He's recommended songs to you? He's gonna be making you a mixtape next and you'll have to play it at your wedding. Buying free Modest Mouse tickets so I can stalk your first place and secure my place to the middle order. JK. The chem homework is to answer questions 13 to 30 on page 36. I haven't started yet, so no answers for you this time. Waiting patiently for your date. And we've got another one from Iris. You're probably still mad at me, but I wanted to tell you I'm moving away. Oh, what happened? What happened in that 2 weeks? I'm moving away. My mum's making us to move to a community for more serious Radiant Path members. Something Seraphine is trying to make. Please don't hit me. It wasn't my choice. Oh, that sounds like a fucking one of those fucking, what is it called? That sounds like one of those fucking MLMs. To Lily's mum, I know you're going to read this. Please let me know. Let me talk to Lily one last time. I won't say anything bad. I'm sorry about what happened, but please understand I care about her. Can I at least say goodbye? Okay, can't make you. Okay. Okay, let me write this down. Okay, so Pauster, just for future reference. Lily Pad 088 at Hotmail, the time when Gmail was originally hotmail.com, and then it's Crush's name and cat's age. Crush name plus cat's age. Okay, that's our email. Let's go internet. Okay, we'll leave the internet for now. Okay, I can save. Okay, Messenger. Okay, we can save. Yeah. Messenger. We've got Iris, Scorpio, and then Alex. Okay, let's see. Let's look through this. Oh, we can actually message people. Okay. Oh, yo, what's up? I'm reading the Kite Runner. It's so good. I have big news. Cam asked me out. Did you say yes? Maybe. Okay, I said yes. I'm so happy for you. Cam better treat you right or he's gonna face my wrath. Thank you for protecting me, my Sawtooth. I'm excited. Might see Mean Girls next weekend. Lucky, my mom will let me, but tell me how it goes. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. I have big news. Can you, Cam asked me to be his girlfriend. This is so cute. When will it be my turn? I'm forever alone because I'm ugly. What about Alex? He's in love with you. Maybe this is how you know. I'm like, oh, so girl, what the fuck? You're not ugly. Don't say about that. Don't say about that about my best friend. So I'm assuming she has a crush on Alex. Trust me, he doesn't. I remember when Lawrence called me pancake face. Please shut up. Yes, Alex does, and you're gorgeous. Lawrence is a piece of shit, and his opinion doesn't matter. Yeah, but why would he say it to me if he didn't mean it? I wasn't even mad when he told me. If anything, relieved. Like, finally someone is being honest about the way I look. Lawrence is only saying that because he has no life. Don't listen to him. Anyway, are you free tonight? I want to tell you about me and Cam and show you my new art paste. I can't because my mum. Oh, can I open this? Okay. So my mum is taking me to a Radiant Path meeting thing. Let's hang tomorrow though. Gotta go for the meeting. Before you go, I finally finished your playlist. Don't change the order of the songs. It'll remind you of my favorite photo of you. I'm so hungry when I get burger later. Sorry, I can't. I can't have fast food before the retreat. Okay, what? No, we barely hang out anymore. Now you're acting weird with the retreat by being healthy. No, because you're not. You don't bring lunch to school. You're obsessed with everything Seraphine says. Also, you look so skinny now. That's not being healthy. Oh? I find the prep work is intense to show I'm committed to getting better. And what's wrong with being skinny? I look good for once and Seraphine is helping me. Lily, you were pretty then and you're pretty now. This has nothing to do with that. Why have you been ignoring me? Do you know want to be a burden? You got camp to worry about now. I wish you'd give Seraphine a chance to meet us this weekend. I can't do that. I told my mum and she says Seraphine is not a good person. She won't let me. What the fuck? You hate your mum though. You hate your mum. You hate your mum though. Why did you tell her? Maybe it's all in my head, but I don't like Seraphine. You met her one time? Oh my god, what the fuck? Why don't you understand she's helping me? Can you please try to see it from my perspective? Okay. Okay, let's send that. Can I send that message? Okay. Do you know whose account this is? Is this some sick joke? Oh. Can I not type to her? No. Oh, when I type on my keyboard, it types a thingy game. I love that. Okay. That's it. I like that. I like that. Okay. Hey, Stephanie, did you do the calculus homework tonight? Yeah, what's up? Do you know the answer to question 12? It's 25, because you do the integration by parts twice, then simplify. Oh my god, you're a lifesaver. Thank you. Yeah, but no, it's not a sick joke. Hey, it's Alex. Hi, what's up? Chilling and listening to music. What about you? Working on a secret project. What is it? I can't tell you because then it won't be a secret, silly. What you listening to? 2 Weeks by Grizzly Bear. No, I love that song. Really? You have good taste. Ha, thanks, you too. I know this is really random, but do you want to hang out sometime? Yeah, and Iris and I might go. Yeah, Iris and I might go to the mall if you want to join. That sounds fun, but I was thinking just us two. Oh, really? That sounds fun. Where? Maybe go to a museum or whatever is good with you. Yeah, I'd be down for a museum. Let's do it. Let's do it then. I'm excited. Gotta go to sleep. Good night. Good night. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, last weekend was really fun. We should hang out again. Really cool. Nah, you're the only cool one here. I've been busy lately, still from my mum, but yes, let's do it. Hey, just wanted to see how you are. You're not acting on your phone, and I don't see you at school anymore. You still want to hang out sometime? I was told you moved. Wish you told me. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming her crush is Alex. Okay, I'm gonna keep open. We can only talk to Iris at the moment. Study guide. Oh, we don't have the password for study guide. Okay. That's our settings. Okay, we're not in there. Audio. Let's see.
What is up?
The sky?
Boo! Because of that awful joke, I'm gonna say why we're recording.
Iris, please don't. This is so stupid.
So Lily,
oh my god, stop!
has a huge crush.
No, Iris!
On Alex.
Oh,
No, it.
Angie, I do
No, it.
not. I'm
Before
gonna
you even
leave
listened
right
to
now.
this.
I saw her smile at one of his messages.
Friends can smile at other friends' messages.
You don't smile at mine. Did he send you a love letter?
Not listening. La, 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 la,
Did his message end in a heart
la,
emoji?
la, 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 la.
Case closed. Lily has a crush.
I do not. I'm gonna dive in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Just
Yeah, you
think,
do. Yeah, she does.
Wedding. I'll be your maid of honor.
Iris, we're not getting married.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm done. I'm leaving. Bye.
Okay, that was that one, and then New Year's
Hello,
resolution.
2005. Iris and
Okay, the last time
Lily.
she was seen was
Here are our New Year's resolutions.
2005.
Okay. Mine are 1. Get straight A's.
I thought we were picking realistic resolutions.
Oh
this
wait,
year.
let me go
No,
on
if you don't shut the
to
fuck up.
Messenger. Oh, she moved in
Based off your last
2004.
report card, you should probably
Lily
aim
moved in
for
2004.
B's minus.
As I was saying,
And then she disappeared
2.
2005.
Journal at least once a week. And 3. Read 12 books this year. There, your turn.
My New Year's resolutions are 1. Lose 15 pounds.
You don't even have 15 pounds to lose.
I thought it was my turn.
Fine. Continue.
2. Do the shadow exercise every morning and night, no
shadow
exceptions.
exercise?
And
What's that?
3.
I'm
Try
guessing
to
that's
spend more
to do
time
with
with
the
my mom if I can
courting
manage to
thing that
tolerate.
I've seen. Is
Do you
something
have any
courting.
fun goals?
What, like getting straight C's?
Aza!
Okay, that's that. Notes. Okay, I've got note. This is our notes. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'll put in the email, and then password Alex plus cat's age. Okay, we need we need the cat's age. Okay, I've got photos as well. Let's see. That's 1999, 2003. But yeah, that's all the photos. Password. Okay, Lily's World. Okay. It's my happy place. I like singing, reading, and my cat, and I hate school. Give me IRL. No, you don't. My favourite songs: Float On by Modest Mouse, Chicago by Sufjan Stevens, Us by Regina Spektor, Someday the Strokes, New Slang The Shins, A Current Mood, So Much Homework. Okay. I like this. Okay. The password for the study guide. Okay, let's see. My favourite. Okay. Alien emoji APP. Alien party watermelon. A confetti. Study guide. Sounds like she does, yeah. Password. My favorite. Let's put alien confetti watermelon. Okay. Let's look at the history in a bit after we've finished looking at this. Oh, bag. Oh, that's to that. Oh wait. Does it stand for there? Oh wait. You put emojis instead of letters. Okay, so confetti is O. So we're gonna find the other letters. Find the other letters and what they mean. Okay, that's home. About me. Let's see. If you find this, you're a cool cat. It's Lily and I listen to music, and sometimes I even sleep. Do I really? This is where you can learn more about my life and what I like. If you like what you see, you can follow. If you don't, I'm guessing what? Okay, watermelon is K. Okay. What you see, go away because I don't like you. Okay, I'm guessing I need to say it's like favorite book or favorite look. Age 16, single, become a best-selling author. Would I rather have a bunch of friends who hated me or be a friendless loser? Any pets? I have a cat named Dumpling. She's been with me since mom got her in 1993. Dumpling was just a baby then. Okay, Dumpling, born in 1993 and she disappeared in 2005. So that is what? 13? Wait. 7 years plus the 5, 12 years. 12 years, question mark. 12? Alex 12 for, what was that? It was one of the website things, anyways. Yeah, anything else that is, okay, no. Posts. Okay, Well, let's see. Change that and then go to here. Saturday, January 24th, 2004. Some of you might be wondering, why did you start a blog? Today I will answer that. That's my dream job, to be an author and a blog. Okay, so Alien is B. So it's favorite book to study guide. Okay. My dream job is to be an author, and blog is a way to help me practice more casual writing. Hence, I started Lily's World XD. I'm so tired of living in my suburban town where nothing happens. When I write, I can be a witch with a spell that saves the world, a detective solving a century-old mystery, or a famous artist. I can tell stories that delight readers, pique their curiosity, and make them feel less alone. I can create worlds that live even when I die. So like basically immortality. Also, I did the ability for you guys to change the background color of my blog. Go try it. Okay, so let's see. Study guide password. Yeah, favorite book. Okay. Okay. That's the study guide password. Okay, let's try Psssttt. So let's go with lilypad088 at hotmail.com, and then it's Alex12. Wrong username or password. Okay. Alex11. Oh, it's Alex11. Okay, Alex11. Okay. Okay, that was the password to Psssttt. I'll keep this open and just have a new tab open. Okay, so this is my Psssttt. Basically just what's it called? MySpace. For you 1,000 times over, the Kite Runner. Female 16, location Agora Hills, California. Your URL, this is her profile. Top friends Alex and Lily. Okay, not Alex and Iris. Not Alex and Lily. Lily's friends are Alex and Iris. Web watch. We've got her photo gallery. Okay, we can check those out in a minute. I'm Lily, aka Spoon Buddy, inside joke for Iris, so if you don't get it. I'm totally obsessed with writing, mango froyo, and hanging out with my friends. My favourite book is Kite Runner, so her study guide password is Kite Runner. Kite Runner. My favourite artist is The Shins, and then that's her blog. Haven't talked to you in a bit, I miss you. I'm in a little game to find the code, check the playlist and messages. Here is the date. Ooh. Settling. Okay. Okay. Check the playlist and messages. Hint is the date of my favourite photo of you was taken. Let's see. Check the playlist and our messages. Okay. Wait, is this one? Date of reading this, excellent. Date of dress red exposure. Okay, I'll leave that for now. I'll leave this for now. I'll leave the music stuff for now. So yeah. You're kind of quite busy and cool. We should kick it sometime. Okay. And then we've got this little photo. Oh, that's so fucking cute. The little photo of Dumpling. Okay, and then Baby Lily. That's so fucking cute. See, Emily. That might be useful. Emily. Let's see. When 25th photo of you was taken? Let's see. Let's see. Did she mention a photo in the message? In the messages? Let's see. Iris. I'll remind you of my favorite photo of you. Being this excellent day of dress. Oh, red dress. Oh my god, this is me being a dumbass. Okay. Fashion. Well, this one. Either red dress, exposure, secret soul. Date of dress red. Okay. Okay, wait, let's see. Memories. No, wait, we have photos, don't we? Red dress. Okay. 25th of March. Let's see. Secret chart was. Let's see. What was it? Let me see. Find the code. So it's 2503/2003. Is it? Incorrect code. Let me see. 2003. Oh, it's the other way around. 2003/03/25. There we go. Okay. Getting places. And we've not even looked through all of Psssttt yet, but we'll have a look at that in a minute. Got the secret chat. Let me know when you find this chat. Hi, I'm here. Thank God you made it. I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like my mum has a sixth sense about me. She knew I hung out with Alex last weekend, and when I told her I was going to the mall with you. Fuck your mum. Let's use this when we need to say something just between us, or to discuss our plans for world destruction. Lily, you're moving? I saw your email. Yeah. Well, I can't tell you. Okay, how's the retreat? Good. Girl, we've been best friends for years. I know you. You are obsessed with this retreat. What happened? It's really hard to talk about. Sorry. I'm not gonna stop messaging you until you tell me what it is. Come on, Lily, answer. Tell me what happened. I told you I don't want to talk about it. Explain. It was all my fault. What was? Seraphine found out and it made her really mad. Seraphine told my mom we needed to move, that I needed more preparation for the next retreat, and I think she's right. Lily, please don't hate me for this, but you know something's wrong with Seraphine. Lily, please don't hate me for this, but you know something's wrong with, my mom tried to research her because she said the way she acts is not right for a therapist. She has creep vibes. I know you're mad at me right now, but please talk to my mom. She's really worried, Lily. Mom says I'm grounded for what happened at the retreat, and she's really serious about it, and I shouldn't even be talking to you right now. Can you stay calm? My brother said he'll help you. My mom won't tell your mom. You're crazy, Iris. Crazy about my best friend. Oh, okay, I'll meet you, but then I'm going right back home, okay? My brother's gonna be at your place at 1 AM. Talk to you later. Okay. Oh yeah, the ad is starting in 3.5 minutes, by the way, if you don't want an ad. You know what to do. Subscribe. Okay, let's see. Histories. Oh, that's our history, for in case we accidentally misclick on something. Alex. Webwatch. Okay, Webwatch is something. Webwatch. I'm pointing down the notes. Well, pretty bizarre. Some of us are just better at hiding it. That's all. The Breakfast Club. Male 17. Agora Hills, California. Emo Kid for Life. Fall Out Boy, you're cool, if you know what that is. Looking to start a band. See you after school for practice. Can't wait to see you shred your guitar. Hi. Invite me to your wedding. Random photos. Okay. I thought this t-shirt said something then. Empty. I can't tell what that fully is. No, got a cat. Short hair. Something. Can't tell what that is. Okay, I'll put it in a short hair. Okay. Random. Okay. Any other like text or anything in these ones? I can't tell what those are. That's like a pair of headphones though. Eldorid. Okay, that's Alex's profile. So let's go to Iris's. Let's see, Alex is in place. Friends. Okay. No friendship is an accident. Female 16 in a relationship. Owner of the cutest cat, artist and gamer. Summer break in 56 days. Likes my drug tablets, some of her games being crazy. Dislikes oil painting work, watercolor supremacy. AP English middle schoolers spider. Okay, any... those are two cute as fuck cats though. On the something. Miss you so much. Let's just go. My rider died. Please, please, instant message me back. I can't figure out the math homework. Okay. Okay. That's our secret chat. And then we've got Radiant Path and Girls Only. Oh. Oh, that's Caliente. Shit. Getting you to Eternal Beauty. Let's close that for now. So we're just gonna message in the notes and then the internet. Instead of being called the ugly duckling, sick of being constantly rejected, the Radiant Path may be for you. It will help you achieve beauty and heal the scars that have kept your true radiance from shining through. Unlock your natural beauty where your mind, body and spirit become one. Below are some enlightened individuals who have found love and inner peace because they chose the Radiant Path. Radiant Path has helped me heal through heartbreak that has hurt me for years. For the first time in my life, I felt understand. Your true potential is waiting to be freed. What are you waiting for? Find your true power. About. The Radiant Path is a transformative journey that elevates your natural beauty through fitness, mindfulness, and spiritual retreats. Through the teachings of our glorious leader, you can achieve everlasting love, financial freedom, and inner peace. Yeah, this is definitely red flag. This is definitely a red flag sort of thing. Because, like, mindfulness by itself, mindfulness and fitness and spiritual stuff by itself, not that bad. Mindfulness can be a bit, like, effective for, like mental health treatments and stuff. But, like, the fact that they go, like, oh, this is your glorious leader, like, that is, yeah, that is suspicious. Okay, this is Seraphine. As the founder of Radiant Path, after struggling to attract her true love, she committed to transforming herself not only on the inside, but the outside through meditation, diet, and the cleansing ritual. I feel like a lot of times as well, people just like use mindfulness as like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have like red flags surrounding mindfulness, but they're like, oh, mindfulness is just bad, blah 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 blah. But also on the other hand, like I feel like a lot of people just like use mindfulness just to like scam people. So yeah. With hard work and grit, she unlocked her potential and met her soulmate. With a psychology degree at Ohio State, she has dedicated her adult life to studying what makes people happy. Seraphine started the Radiant Path to share her process of achieving luminous beauty and pure joy. Dr. Whitmore was part of the first Radiant Retreat and went all in on Seraphine's teachings, transforming him into his best and happiest self. Through the Radiant Path, he started his own medical practice in Thousand Oaks, California. He joined the Radiant Path team to help our community members reach their health goals. How do I know if the Radiant Path is right for me? Have you ever felt like life would be better if you were more beautiful, struggling to find love or success? Jealous of those who seemingly live life on easy mode? If you relate to any of these sentiments, the Radiant Path is for you. How do I start the Radiant Path? The Radiant Path hosts weekly classes for Seraphine to connect with and teach community members. This is where your true life begins. Okay, so she has a psychology degree, but I'm assuming she's not like a qualified therapist. How much does the Radiant Path cost? We don't want to limit anyone interested in fulfilling their dream, which is why your first class is for free. We also have paid courses ranging from $1,111 to $9,999. Contact Dr. Whitmore to learn more about our payment plans. Can I click on these? Wait, does this actually have a Instagram? Does this actually have a Instagram? The Radiant Path. It does! It does! It does actually have an Instagram. Okay. I'll follow that and we can have a look through that Instagram later. The Radiant Retreat. If we're ever stuck on something, we'll go to the Radiant Retreat's Instagram, and we'll come back from the ad, by the way. Are you ready to take your beauty to the next level? We offer a select few access to the Radiant Retreat, the ultimate escape to undergo a transformation you can only get here. Join us for a magical weekend where fitness, mindfulness, and spirituality meet to bring out a more gorgeous, stronger you. Let's be real, you've been consuming junk. At the Radiant Retreat, purify your body of its wastes. With our personalized meal plans and exclusive superfoods, revitalize your strength and beauty to become the best you there is. Superfoods is such a red flag to me. Break through your, I'm guessing this is maybe the website they're already on. Break through your inner walls. With our sacred sharing circles and our cleansing ritual, become one with your ideal self. We all carry an invisible shadow, barriers of self-doubt and hesitation and fear that keep us from our dream lives. Tell your shadow goodbye and awaken your confidence, love and joy. Reach your physical limits and surpass them. Ever look at old photos and think, I miss when I was that skinny? You'll not only return to your old body, but you will sculpt a better body. Attend workout classes that go beyond fitness. These sessions won't be easy, but they will teach you to unlock your inner resilience. Okay. The members area is temporarily down. Okay. Let me go to the about section again, and then, yeah, we can look at the Instagram later. Girls only. We'll be back soon. Sorry for the inconvenience. We'll perform maintenance. Oh, I'm guessing this is only the demo. Then I'm guessing that's only the demo. Okay, let's move that out of the way for now. Study guide. Kite runner. There we go. Secret diary. Oh.
Recording this here because I need a place to share my thoughts without Seraphine reading my journal.
Webwatch is updated.
Recently, I found something that has me really confused. So I've been taking antidepressants for a few months now, and to be honest, it...
Wait, we can read through that again first. Webwatch just updated. Sorry? Webwatch just updated. What? Why did it update? Okay, we'll read through that later. Is this some sick joke? Who are you? I'm a stranger. Don't know who you are either. Why do you have access to Lily's account? I found her laptop in a dumpster. Do you know how I can return this to her? No, I don't. What do you think of Lily? I think she's in danger. I think Lily's in danger. I found her journal and she talked about this woman, Seraphine. You want to help her leave her family, and that's where it ended. What happened? I don't know. I haven't seen Lily in over a decade. I think something happened to her. But first, how can I trust you? If you're telling the truth, tell me the reason Lily moved. It was in the secret chat. It was in this. Can I move this? Let's see. Seraphine found out. Seraphine made him move. Seraphine made him move. Okay, I believe you for now. What do you think about all of this? I'm concerned about Lily. I read her diary. I know I shouldn't have, but I did. I found her old photos, her post to her blog. She didn't deserve what happened to her. Lily was my best friend. We were just kids. It's been years. I still think about her all the time. Seraphine took her away. You know that's not her real name, right? But as much as I've tried to expose her, I can't. I've tried. I told the police everything I know, but I don't have definitive proof of any wrongdoing. The last time I saw Lily, I tried to help her escape, but her mum found out. Lily tried to throw her laptop at me, but her mum stopped us. Something must be on here. I know you've seen the truth. Can you help me? I'll do. How do you find this? Oh. Dumpster. So let me ask you, who are you? Copied. Oh my god. Hi. This is where I think it would have used our webcam. I turned that off because I don't have one. I don't have one. My webcam's not working. A new email from... Thanks, Stefan. Oh, where's Stefan? Oh, I forgot where's Stefan. End the demo.
Hi guys.
Jesus! What? Jesus? I actually finished the demo. Jesus! What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Final game will continue from here to add more story, horror, and fun. Add at least world to your wish list now so you don't miss out. Jesus! Jesus Christ! Okay. Okay, my thoughts on the Lily's World demo. I really enjoyed that game. I really enjoyed it. I really fucking enjoyed Lily's World. Oh god, I wonder... I don't think I have anything... What was that? I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Genuinely, I don't know. So yeah, the guy that we saw is who we are playing as. We're playing as Stefan, right? That's who we are playing as, right? And apparently, in like the full game, it'll like read out. We can like, we're in the settings. We can give it access to stuff like our webcam and stuff. We can give it access to webcam stuff on our computer and then Steam info. I've only given it permission to access my Steam info, so that's, and if I did have a webcam, that would have been my face instead of Stefan's. But yeah, I have no idea what that was at the end. I have no idea. I have no idea. I wonder what happened to Lily, because like Iris said that she up and left. Seraphine made them move. Yeah, Seraphine made them move. Yeah, Seraphine made them move. Yeah, found out about what? Found about what the fuck did she like find out specifically about? That's what I'm wondering. So yeah, and somehow in the year of 2026, Iris has access to her old social media accounts. I'm assuming it's because it's so that she could easily get into contact with Lily if she ever like, you know, is like freed from the radiant, whatever the fuck they're called, like freed from the radiant path. So yeah, no, yeah, I said they had an Instagram, didn't I? We'll have a look through that. Because I'm curious. Let me see. Search the radiant path. Okay. Let me see. Let me get up my web capture. Instagram. Okay. There we go. This is their Instagram. So yeah, this is Seraphine. So yeah, this is that introducing Seraphine. Seraphine is the founder of the Divine Path. Divine Path, that's what it's called. Yeah, Radiant Path, Divine Path, whatever. She has dedicated her life to helping others become their most evolved selves and achieve their greatest dreams. Stuck at a dead-end job. Oh, wait, there's captions as well. I didn't even look at the captions. Beautiful leader Seraphine. For those new to the Radiant Path, she's the guide to a better you, ready to transform your life. Join now. Okay. You deserve a better you. Stuck at that dead-end job. Just got out of a toxic relationship. No matter where you are in life, you deserve a better you. Don't know where to start. The Radiant Path is for you. Let's see. This guy might be involved. His account is private. Or maybe he just scrolled about. Yeah, I assume he just scrolled upon it. Yeah, I think he just scrolled upon it. I think this guy just scrolled upon it. So, yeah. Randomly. So, yeah. Just 20 weeks ago. The comments are so funny. I'm just like, people that have no idea What the fuck is going on? Cult, yeah. This person 22 weeks ago said, oh yeah, this is a cult, yeah. So, yeah. 3 patterns in involved individuals. Daily shadow exercises. Every morning and night they perform their shadow exercise. They turn their focus to others and what traits they would like to embody. If you're new to the Radiant Path, you may be asking yourself, how can I improve faster? We ask our valuable community members for their advice, and this is their advice. They put the leaders' teachings first. Others may cast doubt to the Radiant Path. Evolve individuals prioritize the leaders' lessons over family and friendships. Okay, what the fuck? And also Lily's mum. So suspicious. What the, like, what? Why the fuck would she trust Seraphine? Like, she definitely knows something. And they persevere. There will be times when following the Radiant Path will be difficult. They continue despite possible setbacks. You'll get 1 million rejections in your life, 1 million no's, but you only need 1 yes. This is our gift to you. Oh, is this guy involved in the ARG? Yeah, these people are definitely involved. They're not like random people that are not just random people, I assume, anyways. What's the shadow exercise? What focus with pills you gave to Lily? I did not look through all of it. Our most commonly asked question is what is shadow exercise? The shadow exercise is a form of meditation meant to be performed right when you wake up and when you go to sleep. Imagine who you're most envious of and why. Really focus on which traits from them you wish to embody. This way you will bring the energy with you each day. Do you need more guidance? Join the Radiant Path. We just looked on that one, right? Yeah. Want to be a better you? Welcome to the Radiant Path, where a more beautiful life is just around the corner. Find us online and come to our next in-person event. Ready to transform your life? Join our community and come to our next event. Let's see. All those summoned from that reel? Okay, I'm going to look at the reels in a second. New year, new you. We're so excited about the recent interest in joining our community. Not sure what to make your New Year's resolutions. Here are some we suggest. What are your resolutions this year? We'd love to hear from you. And this is the creator, by the way. This is the creator of Lily's World, by the way. So, yeah. Call to it isn't ARG. Yes, this is an ARG better game, by the way. Stop the fake news. Recently we've seen a slanderous post about a valued member of our community. The statements made in the videos are false. At the Radiant Path, we value safety and above. Oh, from that reel? Wait, what happened? Oh, tagged. Let's look at tagged. Oh, this is from Sundering Emily's post. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she got tagged by that. Oh, wait, there's a Reddit? Wait a minute. Reddit and a Discord. Okay, I'll join the Discord in a second. Reddit. Yeah, okay. There's a Reddit. I think that's just people discussing conspiracy theories. Let me join the Discord. Actually, on my phone. The Radiant Path. Let me join the Discord, because I'm curious about this now. Oh, it's just Sundering Emily's Discord. Okay, that's fine. I'm curious about this anyways. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let me see. Can I please put it in a folder, please? Thank you. Okay, let's see. But yeah, oh my god. Okay, my thoughts on that. That was such a good demo. I really enjoyed that demo. I am definitely... Yeah, let me go into this screen actually. I don't need to... I'm going to delete that because we don't need it anymore yet. Get rid of that. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, about let me just retile my screen for a second. Okay, so yeah, holy fuck, what the fuck was that? Okay, so yeah, what the fuck was that? Okay. There's something, yeah, it was such a good demo. I really enjoyed that demo. I really enjoyed the Lily's World demo, and I'm so excited for the actual full game. There's no like set release date yet. I found this game actually through, I think it was through the women. I think it was like the women's led like game fest. The same like fest that I found Death and Theology through. And yeah, I followed the creator like a little while ago. And yeah, I have so many questions. What actually happened to Lily? I'm a bit suspicious of Iris's mum. Did Iris's mum snitch? Cause Lily's mum found out about, I can't remember exactly what she said, but Lily's mum found out about her trying to sneak out. So yeah, it's either through that web watch thing or Iris's mum definitely snitched to Lily's mum. Like, even though Iris said that she wouldn't snitch, like she might have snitched. Like, I do not fully trust Iris's mum. Yeah. So yeah, I definitely don't trust her. Yeah, definitely don't trust her yet. So yeah, I definitely don't trust her yet. So yeah, I definitely don't trust her. I wonder, did anyone else like suspect? Did anyone else suspect? Like, did anyone else think that like her teachers might have like suspected something was going on? Cause like, surely like her friends are like Alex and Iris like noticed, I think. Like, I know Iris definitely noticed. I think they must have been, someone else must have, like a teacher or someone must have caught on, right? Like someone else must have caught on to the fact that like she was like acting very, like starting to act very differently. Like, she kind of could like before, like when we were reading through the messages, before we noticed like an obvious change in her behavior and how she was speaking, and how it was very clear from like one point on that she was like becoming influenced by the cult. by Radiant Path. Like, I feel like she was still having some body issues. She was still very insecure in herself, and I feel like that was very I feel like that was very easy for Radiant Path to like prey on. Like they're definitely not a qualified therapist. Seraphine is definitely not a qualified therapist. She just has a psychology degree. Like, you need to be chartered with like, I'm pretty sure you need like a actual proper training. What else do you need to be a therapist? I actually don't know. How to be a therapist. I'm gonna go with UK, but I'm assuming it's similar in like the US. So yeah. So recommended you complete a post-grad psychotherapy training program accredited by UK Council for Psychotherapy. And assuming you have to have an accredited degree. Yeah, you have to have an accredited degree. I'm assuming you have to be also registered with like the BPS or like the APA or whatever is in the US. Undergrad, you need an undergrad degree recognized by the BPS. 3-year practitioner doctoral degree in psychology, and registered with registered as a therapist, by the way, and just registered as a therapist in some way. So yeah, and thank you for the lurk, Fruitbat Studios. Welcome on in. We are just yapping at the moment. We have just played the demo for Lily's World XD, and I'm currently yapping about it and my thoughts on it. But yeah, she only has a psychology degree, and like she's not like, it doesn't say who she's registered with. It doesn't say like, oh, is the degree accredited by the BPS, or like, is it accredited by the APA? Is it accredited by like, the BPS? It doesn't say anything like about that. Doesn't even say like, if she has like an unaccredited degree, did she like get like a later like accreditation? Because like in like, for context, I have a bachelor. Well, I've just finished my bachelor's in psychology. Right, I graduate next month, and my lecturers have like kind of gone on about like, oh, you've got to get, if you want to go down this career path, if you want to like do a lot, if you want to be in a like psychology specific career, they went on and on about like, you have to be accredited with the BPS. You have to be accredited with the British Psychological Society. You have to do an accredited degree. You have to have an accredited degree, basically. Now I know a lot of places have an accredited. Some places have an accredited. I know a lot of places have an accredited bachelor's. But I know there's some places that like don't have an accredited bachelor's, but do have an accredited master's. So yeah. For like most careers in psychology, you do have to, at least over here in England, you do have to be accredited with the British Psychological Society, and like Seraphine definitely wasn't. She's not like overseen by any like she's definitely not overseen by like any regulatory bodies. So yeah, this definitely, when I just saw that she said, oh, she has a psychology degree, that raised alarm bells in my head, because it's like, well, you just have a degree, you just have a psychology degree. Like, I don't know whether it didn't say whether it was like an undergraduate or like a postgraduate. I'm assuming undergraduate, I'm assuming bachelor's degree. But again, it didn't specifically state that. I'm assuming it is bachelor's. But yeah, you also like can't really get anywhere. You can't really get anywhere in psychology without like further education, you know, after bachelor's. For example, like, you know, even if you want to be a psychology teacher, you know, you have to, you know, get a bachelor's degree, and then you have to do like a teaching qualification such as a PGCE. Or, you know, if you want to go into like research, a lot of jobs require a master's degree. A lot of other jobs will also require like a master's degree and stuff like that. Like, I know there's probably some jobs out there that like will, like, you know, that will only require a bachelor's degree in psychology. Like, for example, like, I assume HR roles, like, you only need a bachelor's degree, though that will depend on like the company and stuff. But for most like psychology specific degrees, for most psychology specific careers, you do need a further level of education past your bachelor's. And the fact that it only says like, oh, she has a psychology degree, and doesn't mention, oh, is it a master's, is it a doctorate, is it a undergrad, that raises alarm bells. That is a red flag to me immediately. So yeah, and it's like they kind of frame it as like, oh, it's therapy, but also like on the Radiant Paths website they say, oh, it's mindfulness. It's like they kind of like frame it in a way like it's like therapeutic mindfulness, which like she wouldn't even be legally able to like. She wouldn't even be able to legally. I don't think she'll be. She wouldn't. I don't know about legally, but she wouldn't be able to like perform effective therapy because, you know, she's not accredited and shit, and she's not like overseen by a regulatory body, which I think was probably on purpose. If she wants to, you know, fly under the radar, for like a while, because, you know, this is definitely a cult. This is definitely some sort of cult. This is some sort of like, you know, like MLM. This is some sort of like MLM kind of cult type shit. Like, if she wants to, you know, she's definitely like running something like that, and, you know, she definitely wants to, you know, somewhat like, you know, these MLMs and like cults, you know, they exploit people. If she wants to exploit people, you know, she probably doesn't have, like, her degree might be accredited, sure, but, you know, she's definitely not chartered. She's not a chartered like therapist. She's not a chartered psychologist with like the BPS or something. Accreditation just means it's like a recognized like degree by the BPS, by the way. It's like kind of like, oh, this is like the foundation. They kind of recognize it as like, oh, this is like the foundation. What is that accredited? I think it means like, it basically means, oh, this is like the foundational knowledge basically that you need to be in your. What does accreditation mean? Accreditation by BPS meaning. Let's see. Accreditation through partnership and collaboration is a process by which partnership works with education providers to ensure quality standards in education and training are met. So yeah, basically it just means that like it just means that you have the standard knowledge, you have the basic knowledge to then start to move forward with your career, basically. Like, it might have been accredited by the BPS, but she's definitely like, she might be accredited, sure, but like, it didn't say accredited though. So my thinking is that it maybe isn't accredited, and that maybe like, and she definitely probably isn't like a chartered psychologist. Like, you have to like pay. I think you have to pay to be like a chartered psychologist with the BPS, right? I think you have to register yourself. I think you have to pay a subscription for it to be like kind of considered like a member of the BPS. So yeah, and and she definitely like hasn't. I'm assuming she hasn't registered. It didn't say that she had registered. She was like, it didn't say that like, oh, she was like under like, you know, any other like, you know, health related, like therapy related organizations that, you know, kind of you need to be if you want to be a therapist. Which makes me think, you know, she's kind of, you know, she wants to fly under the radar. She wants to fly under the radar. And the fact that she just said, oh, she has a psychology degree. Okay. Yeah, she just has a psychology degree. Like, okay. Like, that's just a degree. That's just a degree. That means you have the foundational knowledge. It doesn't mean you have, like, the full, complete knowledge to, like, to actually, like, go on then and then, you know, do your shit and then, like, you know, be a therapist, basically. So, yeah. The fact that, like, you know, it doesn't say, it only says that she has a psychology degree. It doesn't say, you know, she's registered. It doesn't say that Seraphine is registered with, like, the BPS or, like, the APA. And it doesn't say that she's, like, a chartered psychologist or whatever. And it doesn't say she's registered with, like, any qualification with any other organizations. That's sketchy. That is sketchy to me. That is so sketchy. It means that, like, you know, she probably wants to fly. She definitely wants to fly under the radar, and is definitely running something that is, like, not mindfulness and, like, mindfulness therapy. Because mindfulness, again, like I said earlier, mindfulness is, like, a genuine, like, treatment in psychology. I researched it for one of my assignments. But yeah, it is a genuine treatment. It is an actual treatment in psychology. Yeah, it's an actual thing. It's an actual, like, treatment. It's, like, effective in, like, anxiety and depression and stuff. Well, no, it's definitely effective in anxiety. I don't know, depression. I only really researched it in terms of anxiety. But yeah, it definitely is a genuine thing. It's a genuine treatment. But the thing is, I feel like she has a psychology degree, but, like, you don't research, like, every single treatment in one psychology degree. Like, for example, I've just done a psychology bachelor's, like I've just said. You know, you don't, like, the main type of therapy that I was taught was CBT. We did a little bit on, like, other types of therapies. But, like, the main therapy that we were taught about was cognitive behavioral therapy. It was CBT, right? We didn't really look into a person. The only way I would have looked at any other therapies, like, in detail would have been if I did my own research for an assignment, for example. You know? So yeah. Like, for example, we weren't really taught in depth about, like, person-centered therapy or, like, types of group therapy approaches. You know, I can't even think about all the other types of therapies. But, you know, we weren't taught about, like, you know, we weren't really taught in depth about, like, person-centered or whatever. So yeah, like, and we definitely weren't taught about mindfulness, right? So if she wanted to, like, become a mindfulness practitioner, if she wanted to become a therapist, she would have had to take, like, further education to, like, then gain the knowledge necessary to then become qualified in that specific field, in that specific therapy. I know mindfulness, like, anyone can kind of do it. And I don't know if there is any other, so, like, if she wanted to be, but the thing is, you can be someone that, like, practices and preaches mindfulness. There's, like, someone there's a difference between, like, someone that, like, practices and preaches mindfulness, and there's a difference between a mindfulness therapist, you know? So yeah, my question is she completely qualified to, you know, like, talk and, like, talk about, you know, she's qualified to, like, engage in mindfulness-based therapies? So yeah, my answer is, like, probably not on to like at least the extent she's not like as qualified to teach about mindfulness based therapies as to like the extent she kind of like preaches in a sense. So yeah. And like there is a doctor. There's like that doctor guy that there's like doctor guy that I don't remember his name of that was also like on the team. It was strange to me that there was only 2 members, which makes me think this is definitely something weird's going on. But yeah, it made me like think like, oh, like what the fuck is going on? Like made me think like, what the fuck is going on? Like, is he an actual qualified doctor? Because it didn't say what his doctorate was in, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it didn't say what his doctorate was in. Like, is he a qualified doctor? And is he, you know, if he does have a doctorate, is he a qualified? Is his doctorate in a psychology field? Is he? What type of doctor is he? Is he PhD? Is he MD? You know, does he have a doctorate in like another subject that's like completely unrelated to psychology? You know, does he have a computer science degree? I know I said about cyber psychology yesterday, but like, does he have a computer science degree? Like, you're not going to be studying psychology in computer science, you know. Does he have is his doctorate in computer science? Is it in something else? You know, is it in biology? You know, like what is he like? I'm very skeptical of like what like actual like what his I'm very skeptical of what his doctorate is in, even if he even has a doctorate, you know, if he even has a doctorate. So yeah, like I said, is he MD, is he PhD? Because I think a lot of like psychology doctors are PhD. Not sure off the top of my head, but I think that, yeah, but I didn't know quite a lot of like a lot of my lecturers, for example, are PhD, but then again, that's like a bit of bias because like I've never really talked to like therapists and stuff, you know. I've never really talked to like kind of like the medical. I've never really talked to a lot of medical doctors, you know. I've mainly talked to PhD doctors. So yeah, so that might be like, you know, a bit of bias, but yeah, most of the people that I know that have a doctorate are PhD. So yeah. Yeah, and I'm still wondering why, like, Lily's disappearance is definitely connected to this cult. It's definitely connected to Seraphine in some way. We just don't know how. I just don't know how, because again, that's only the demo. So yeah. Anyways,